We're about to start, excuse me, Event 2. We got the D3 division. We got Springfield United on the blue side, New England Storm on the red side. Here with my very good friend, Matt Falvey.
Here with my best friend forever. I gave a kidney to a couple months ago. Still hasn't said thank you. Anthony Vitale. And we are off. New England Storm versus Springfield United. Storm on our left, United on our right.
This is the double down event.
5 alive clean for New England Storm. They're into the snake already.
United drops a body out of the Dorito side tower.
I believe I'm seeing a Jeff Derman's locking down the home for New England Storm back there. Storm still hasn't made a good push out to that Dorito side, but neither is United for that matter. Storm taking the tower up the middle.
We are playing on the Dallas layout, the layout that never ends.
There we go. Finally have a movement by Springfield United to get out to the Dorito corner. I don't think there's anybody really stopping them. It's a good chance for the Springfield United player to start moving up that Dorito side. Storm didn't pick up on it initially. Storm doubles up into their snake. They're now at S4.
Be interesting to see how this plays out on a local level, this long ladder snake.
So there you go. Storm has gotten gun dominance on the snake. That's a chance for their S4 player to start making his bumps. And Springfield United snake player drops. That gives Storm free reign to do whatever they want right now on the snake. I don't know whether they've picked up on it or not.
I think they're relaying it back now. United makes a good fill over to the back snake bunker to stop some bleeding for a second.
He does not have good vision down that snake from that corner bunker, though.
Yeah, Bobby just gets hit out of the center. I don't know if this is Colin Gruska or not from Storm.
Yes, it is. Gruska from Storm in the other team's S4. I think we just have the tower left for Springfield United. Is that true?
Dorito.
Is it Dorito? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Dorito 3.
Good kill there. So it's 2-on-4 now. But Storm's on their side of the field. So for United, they have Dorito 3 and the snake corner. Mm-hmm. The Dorito's going to get shot in the back right now.
So it's just the Springfield United player in the corner. He's going to try to run. No, it's not going to work. I think he thought about running the highway there for a second, which wasn't a horrible idea, but...
Storm only have 2 bodies alive? So they must have lost another body we didn't see. They lost 2 at the end there. Flynn lost a gunfight to the Dorito side. And then Colin traded with the last player, leaving Jeff Derman.
I don't believe it. I think some of the Storm players voluntarily left the field just to keep it even. I think that was a great sportsmanship move on their part. All right, so our next match, our next game in this same match is going to be Malicious versus Preferred Mob. Malicious, I believe, coming off a 3rd place finish from the first event.
The buttons are in the wrong spot. The buttons are on the wrong side. Yeah.
For our next match, we're going to see New England Invasion versus UGK and Wolfpack versus New England Rebellion. That'll be at 9:15.
Can we also fix the start station so they're straight up? There's like a sandbag in the middle underneath it. I don't know what's going on with that. Alrighty, we're back. We got P-Mob, Malicious Intent.
Malicious on your left, P-Mob on your right. Malicious also sending a squad off to NXL down at Texas, so they certainly should be familiar with the layout. P-Mob also sent a squad up to the NXL event. I don't know how they did. I think I see a snake runner over there for Malicious. Sure enough. Both teams into the snake right off the break. Wow. Nice move up to the S4 by Malicious.
It's Tim Martin. He's going to shoot probably the 4.
Yeah, P-Mob player picks up on it, though, that they know. So he should be able to protect himself. Look, if I'm that P-Mob player in that can over on the Dorito side, I think the move is to get out to that Dorito. You'd actually save for getting the hell out of there.
Yeah, Tim Martin really should have shot him in that first exchange.
Yeah.
I think if he looks back over there, he's going to see a full body.
He's going to see a pack at least. Yeah, P-Mob player, get out of there, man. I'm begging you. I'm trying to save your life. Martin's still hunting down the tape line.
He's eliminated.
That is a big kill for Preferred Mob. Stems the bleeding. Frankly, 1, 2, 3, 4. They still didn't lose a body in that whole exchange. Frankly, Malicious had the clear advantage at the beginning of that match, and losing Martin at that 50 is, oof, just flipped everything.
Jonell's in the snake now.
First player.
Malicious Intense.
First player walking off for Preferred Mob, though. So 4-on-4.
Another P-Mob player coming out of the Dorito side tower.
Malicious player coming off the back line also. Well, this is a good back and forth. So Preferred Mob is out on that Dorito side finally. Janelle's not really meeting any resistance right now. He's got gun dominance. It's a chance for him to start moving up this snake. Oh, wow, good shot. P-Mob player trying to pick that bump from D1 into D2 and just got picked up at the last second. I saw one ball go in and pick him up. Another Malicious player walking off field, though.
Is it a 3-on-1, just Jonell, or is there a second?
Well, we also have the tower active for Malicious over here, so it's 2.
Okay, so that's what it is. Might be Tommy Greenleaf.
Yeah, it's there. Malicious is not in a. There we go. Okay. Well, I complimented and got him killed. I was just going to say Malicious needs to spread it out to defend better, but doing so got him shot.
Keegan picked that shot up.
And there, Janelle's taking the walk. That's it.
All right, let's see what will
wow, that
happen
was a good turnaround from P-Mob. Frankly, Malicious started that match up on position, and it looked like they were ready to just win that. And we were trying to talk about how P-Mob could even save their lives at that point. Instead, one kill in the snake, and it spun the whole match around. Whole point around. All right, so we're going to go back to New England Storm versus Springfield United. United up by 1. Tons of time on the clock, not an issue. Your head ref today is Jake Morrell. I'm seeing a Rich Williams out there. He's one of our longtime refs. Every time I see him, I'm like, what are you doing out here, man? He's like, I don't know. I thought I would provide inspiration for how to get out of reffing. These guys can't figure out how to follow me.
Can someone just take the button off the bunker?
We did that.
Oh.
No, but now I have to actually fix the score.
All right, for Springfield United, I'm seeing Bobby Fredericks out there. I want to bring up the fact that Bobby Fredericks is collecting birthday cards, for Cam Montoya. So probably too late if you're here today to do anything about it. But if you're coming tomorrow for the D4 and you're listening to the sound of my voice, if you get a chance, put together a birthday card for Cam Montoya. Cam is a member of our community. By now, if you're watching these broadcasts, you know our community's rallied around the kid. He's fighting leukemia and unfortunately spending a lot of the last few years in and out of hospital. So looks like he's going to be there for his birthday again. Let's try to get him birthday cards if you can. Springfield United spreads wide, including a backslide into the D1. Technique I've never seen.
Bobby Fredericks coming up. German taking the walk.
I'd like to see Frederick stay on that left side, stay on the Dorito side. There he goes. Frankly, I don't think he can really auto-kill the snake, and he's safer focusing on the Dorito side. First player walking off, though, for Springfield.
Yeah, Colin looked off Bobby. He knew he was there, and now he's looked off him, so. He's
nice
going
move.
to come right in and shoot Bobby. He knows that Bobby's there.
I don't know if he's got an angle. That wedge blocks the vision between him and Bobby.
I don't know about that.
Is Bobby dead?
He's not dead because Colin's not looking at him.
Oh, but I'm right. Oh, here we go. We're going to find out in a second. Gruska's starting to look over that way. Bobby doesn't have vision on Gruska. Bobby's shooting at the wrong snake bunker.
Well, that's because Bobby didn't know he moved up. But if Colin, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
Does that.
We'll see. Yeah, you're right. But you got to lean back a little bit.
A little bit, yes.
Yeah. All right. We're both right. As we usually are.
All right, so Storm's in Dorito 1, Dorito side tower. 2 in the snake, 1 in snake 1, and 1 in snake 4.
Springfield United pushes up to that D3. Bobby's going to cross the middle. That is not a great idea. Yeah, he might have gotten away with one there.
Well, to be honest, Colin also should have put him to the ground before he even got there. I don't know where he was looking.
Yeah.
And again, this is one of those things where you need to prioritize the people that are in the spots to do the most damage.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure that was the best trade for Bobby. It was a risky move to even go for it without getting a flag, which you didn't. Congratulations, Bobby. But also, I'm not sure if that tower was really key to this layout.
Well, I didn't even see paint get on Bobby until he was really close to him.
Yeah, I agree.
If you look at that webcast later on, you're going to see that Colin should have picked him up as soon as he left.
Yeah.
And then if he didn't, he should have picked him up, in that huge gap. So.
Gruska, nice shot, crossfield, taking out that D4. Nicely done.
This is the move right here.
He's going to get a check for it, though. Gruska takes a little short bump out to the highway and back in. Called clean.
He just got shot.
Oh. From here to 0 real fast. Great game for Gruska, though. United starting to turn the corner over here. There's nothing left to stop them on the snake.
That might be the last Storm player in that Dorito 4.
I think it might be a 2-on-1. Really just get gun dominance. If you're the snake player here, just get gun dominance and start moving. Or even don't, or drop and crawl. Either way. Oh, there it is. Last Storm player going to take a walk.
Jake, don't touch the button. Got it.
Springfield United just needs to figure out the situation and go ahead and walk down the field and close it out.
Somebody touched the button, so.
Game stopped.
All right. Looks like we had a towel out. Towel out by Storm. Good game by United. We're having a little bit of technical problems. I don't.
So just get off the field. Yep, we're good.
What's the score?
1-1.
So who got the point?
In this case, we have to say Storm got it because, you know what I mean?
No points.
Putting the buttons in the wrong spot.
All right. I feel like I'm helping my father work on getting his iPhone to work correctly.
Malicious is on the blue side, P-Mob on the red. P-Mob's up 1-0.
First player walking off Malicious over there on that D side. However, they quickly tie it up with P-Mob player walking off to the snake side. So we got 4-4. P-Mob makes a fill out to that snake corner.
Tommy Greenleaf taking another early walk. Well, I guess the last one wasn't early, but Taking an early walk here.
Anthony casting aspersions early on in the webcast.
Yep. Not used to seeing him die 2 points in a row. That's why.
That's true. P-Mob slides up into that snake. Malicious bumps out to this mini temple. You tell me, Anthony. You've seen this layout a little bit more than I have. I've played it once, but I didn't expect that mini temple to be very useful.
It is not, especially when someone's in the snake.
Yeah.
Two backs to the snake right now should be 1-2 shots here.
Dyer's going to blow. Yeah, wow. He just blew up that 50. Drop back to the tower. Gets away with it.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't know. Yep, Dyer's still alive.
P-Mob's dying out of the tower.
So this P-Mob snake player of Dyer likes having his back player, but frankly, if I were that back player, I think it's time to maybe spread the field. Because I think right now we've just got two P-Mob players, both clustered in the snake, which is...
No, there's another P-Mob on the Dorito side somewhere.
Oh, they still have a Dorito. Okay.
They need to push the snake and just go onto their side of the field.
Try to finish it.
Yeah. I think he's in D3, Matt.
All right, they're finally figuring it out, although I'm not sure they know about the tower being hot for Malicious. Tower taking a walk from Malicious. That should just leave the Dorito. And they tile out of it.
Tower.
Wow. Good work by P-Mob, coming out strong. So up 2 over Malicious. Malicious taking third place in the first event. P-Mob struggling a little bit in the first event. Let me see if I can... Standings.
Yeah, I don't even know if P-Mob won a match. They might have won one match in their first one.
Well, they came in 5th place at the first event.
So, yeah,
just
they
outside of the
definitely won a
playoffs.
match then,
Yeah.
So Storm's coming out 1-1 tie. Again, this is the D3 division of Event 2, the Double Down. For any teams that haven't already registered and are looking to go to AC, the winner of D3 will be able to get a free entrance fee to Atlantic City as well as some paint, so a value of $4,000 for first place on the line today if they take advantage of it to go to Atlantic City.
10 seconds.
All right, Storm on your left, Springfield on your right, tied up 1-1. 5.5 on the clock. Springfield right up the middle to that 50 cluster. Storm and Snake, and they're at kill 2. Well, at least they think they are. Looks like Springfield United really just don't have any presence over here on the Snake at this point.
There we go. Colin should have a free one right there.
He's got to drop back a little bit. I'm not sure if he sees him. It's a real slim window between this S4 and that outside of that middle cluster, that wedge over on the Dorito side.
Storm's 5 alive. United has, I only see 3. I don't see anybody on the Snake side for United. Bobby's in the center, Dorito 1, and then what most people are calling the Dallas, which is the D side wedge.
Ooh, who's going to bump that wedge first? No, he knows about it. Good move. Good move by the Storm player. He's going to finish it out.
Looks like Flynn.
Yeah. Wow, Flynn, nice work up the middle. 3 kills. Boom, boom, boom. That's one of those bunkerings where you may or may not have a plan for afterwards, and then you just, I don't know, keep finding things to shoot. Good work by Flynn. It's a real shame it's not a star match.
I know, huh?
What a waste.
Bring it back next match.
Yeah, you're wasting all your good stuff. All right, we're going to slide back over to the Malicious and Preferred Mob match. Again, I don't want to sound denigrating Preferred Mob, but it's a little bit surprising. They're up 2-0 over Malicious. I only say surprising because, Malicious came in 3rd at the last event. Malicious is last year's overall champion, so not the start they wanted.
Well, P-Mob does have a few different players on the roster from what was Ruckus last year.
Fair enough.
And Malicious also playing a lot of D2 events has to pick and choose which players they're going to put on this local roster. So it looks like Jonell and Tommy Greenleaf, which has been the mainstays so far. Survivability has been a problem for actually both of the teams. P-Mob won both points, but people are getting shot out of bunkers. Hopefully see them play a little tighter in this next point. Jonell going into snake 1.
Malicious doubled up at home. They're starting to make their secondary bumps, though.
P-Mob's also in snake 1. P-Mob's up the center.
That's the move right there. You go up the center to that brick and then just drop and crawl into that outside wedge.
So what you're hoping that the snake player comes around snake 2 and doesn't check you off.
Right. All right, Preferred Mob's got a good pinch on Jonell right now. He can't come around the outside because he's going to go right into a gun. He can't come up shoot crossfield because he's going to come right into a gun.
Yeah, Malicious is using this Aztec, which I'll be honest, not many people are using. We'll see. Normally, maybe it's because P-Mob's so slow on the Dorito side, but normally, even in the Dorito 2, you can't survive there. That was a good move by number 15 to counter that, but unfortunately, I think that's Doug White that moved back, which is very smart and very much what people were doing in Dallas, is that not staying in one spot in the center structure, kind of bopping around.
Oh, he just looked away at the wrong time. With the Preferred Mob player in the middle up there. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should never be able to wrap that with 5 bodies alive.
Yeah.
Both Doug White and 15 from Malicious is taking a walk.
All right, you know what, though? In all that distraction, Jonell made it up to the snake 4 and immediately pays dividends. But
all right, so P-Mob now has the Dorito side tower, Dorito 1 and snake 1.
If Jonell can win this gunfight, then he owns this field. I think Jonell is shooting a sandbag, and he thinks he's shooting his feet.
They don't know the guy's here.
So Malicious probably isn't aware of the snake presence. Although that would be surprising because Jonell was looking right at him and exchanging fire with him. So if Malicious is not aware of it, they've not done a great job communicating.
Well, they were yelling something only, and there was 3 bodies alive, so they got bigger problems than just not knowing where one of them was. They send that one player to their death, so it's a 3-on-2.
Yeah, and there you go. That's
a
how
3-on-1.
Now they know. Tommy's going to go ahead and blow him up. Always your reward for being the most surviving player on your team is to get run down and just get destroyed.
It's just not right. Versus Malicious getting their first point on the board. Plenty of time left on the clock.
1 minute.
All right, so next match we'll start, next set, we'll start the bingo.
Yeah, I have been studying for weeks. You have no idea.
Oh, did you actually pull this out?
All the great classics, the 1977 Bingo World Champions, I studied that for like a whole week. Do you know anything about the Chilinsky maneuver? You don't, do you?
No.
Yeah, you're going down. You're going down. Also, I promised Cam I'd win bingo just for him. So.
Oh, going there. Happy birthday, Cam. We got it up here. No, it's not the spot you want to be, but hopefully we can make it a little bit more happy for you.
Happy birthday, Cam.
All right, we got Jeff Derman, long-time Knight, infamous. Where else did Derman play?
Bandits, right?
Bandits,
yeah. Bandit jersey on.
So we've got, let's see, Roy Brower coming out. Looks like Dunderdale. Matt Flynn's back out there. Colin Gruska's back out there.
Bobby Frederick's right up the middle to that center brick again. We got 5 alive for Springfield United. They're in the stake and they're up the middle. Bobby's at his little home. Oh, as I say that, 2 United players looks like they're walking off. They lost their Snake player. They lost their Dorito player. Got Snake side tower and Bobby up there in that center wedge.
Yeah, and Storm's got D1, Dorito side tower, Snake side tower, and Snake 1. They a penalty coming up on Roy Brower. It's going to pull another body. Now it's down to 2, Derman and Colin.
So it's 2-on-2, I believe.
2-on-3.
Do we still have a Dorito presence over there?
Yeah, Dorito
Okay,
1
yep,
coming
you're
into
right.
2 for United.
All right, Bobby should be able to see that tower moving.
Good move here by Bobby. He's
Yeah,
going to get 2 clean.
He's going to split the middle. They weren't crossed up. They were both looking the wrong way. Good move by Bobby. Congrats.
And Bobby was nice, I will say that. He
Yeah.
shoved all of them in the pack.
Yeah. Only a couple shots, too. I believe that was Goldo telling Bobby,
Yeah.
don't hit it. And so Bobby responds by immediately hitting the button.
Point approved.
All right. So that's going to tie it up 2-2.
1 minute.
Malicious picking up that last point, which is what they needed to crawl back into this thing. So we're 2-1, certainly within striking distance, 4 minutes on the clock.
All right, we got someone wearing Adam Rand's jersey. Got to find out who that is. We got Tommy Greenleaf, Janelle. I think that's Calvin, number 13.
Yeah, Adam Rand has switched to a purely coaching mode this year. I haven't seen him on the roster as a player once. He may have ranked out. I don't know.
I think we got 2 Adam Rand jerseys out there. So
the official Malicious roster is Tommy Greenleaf, Heath Hartley, Brennan Klimzek, Janelle, of course, Baby Shark, Jordan Rodriguez, Alex Smith, Calvin Stumpke, and Brian Weeks.
all righty.
10 seconds.
Bonus at you at home, if you spot a jersey without that name on it, go ahead and call in the roster infraction. This is a snitchtocracy.
All right, Janelle right into Snake 1. Tommy behind him.
Preferred Mob also into Snake off the break.
All right, 5 alive for both squads here. This is a big point for P-Mob to try and hold off and win this one. If they can win this point, Malicious will have a hard time coming back and winning this one with time on the clock. Under 4 minutes.
P-Mob pushing up the middle of that center brick, does it clean. P-Mob still doesn't have a presence out on that Dorito side, though. P-Mob pushing up to D2, and they're in the middle. Malicious seems a little bit more conservative in the way they're trying to attack this. They're down by a point. They got 3.5 on the clock.
Big bite over there, and he's eliminated.
Doesn't work.
That was from the tower, number 31 there. That might be Doug White. Actually, no, Doug's over on this side. Good shot there by number 31 from P-Mob.
All right, so we're at 3 minutes. They're down by a point. Where do you go? 2 minutes? Then you think about toweling if you're P-Mob? I'm sorry, if you're Malicious?
No, I don't think they can afford a towel.
You just let it run?
I mean, unless it gets to 1 body alive, yeah.
Preferred Mob bumping up in the D2. I'm sorry, Snake 2. They've got Snake Tower. They got middle brick. Nice counter move up the middle by Malicious. Nobody picked up on it, though. Oh, I take it back. The P-Mob player on the Dorito picked up on it, but I don't think he communicated
It's not relaying it.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would be an easy kill. There it is. Dyer picks up on it. All right, now you think about toweling?
No. There's three Malicious alive.
We're 2 minutes. You're right. Yeah, all right, fair enough. It's not desperate enough yet.
Oh, it's desperate, but what, you know, you're still in a 3-on-4. You should try and win.
I mean, look
P-Mob's doing a great job of
Yeah.
putting pressure on them though right now.
They're tightening the noose. That's why I'm a little bit more pessimistic for Malicious right here. It's not just that they're down bodies; they're down in a whole bunch of positions too, and the clock is bleeding.
Now P-Mob's doing everything right now. The survivability in this point has been really, really good.
Yeah.
There's the concession, maybe.
Yeah, there's a towel.
Why is that?
All right, P-Mob's going to go up 3-1.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So P-Mob going up 3-1. We're coming back to a tied match here, 2-2, Storm United. Storm doubled up the home in that last point, and Dundee got clipped, and then there was a little cluster moving out for Roy Brower. I don't know if he got shot on the move out to the Dorito one and he didn't feel it, but they ended up calling him out as well as a penalty that pulled out the Dorito side tower, and that really was the collapse, leaving just Colin and I think Dermott over here, and then Bobby made that really good move splitting them up.
Yeah, great slide through the middle by Bobby.
Right, United again on the blue side, and we've got Storm on the red. This is event 2, the double down event, D3 division.
Storm into the snake on the break. 5 alive, both teams. Bobby up the middle. Storm making their bump to S2. Bobby coming out to his outside wedge near the snake. I don't think he's aware. They are not aware of the snake being hot, though.
Bobby's doing some hunting, trying to
Yeah. Bobby died because they did not know the snake was hot. That's a big kill for Storm. There's really nothing stopping the Storm player from sliding up that snake now. He's getting a check by the ref. Ref calls him clean. That is one of those untimely paint checks where the ref is doing his job correctly, but it gives away your position. So assuming Springfield United was paying attention, that finally told them that the snake was hot. United also loses their lead Dorito player.
5-on-3 for Storm right now, and besides Colin, they're all in the pocket.
I mean, frankly, if I'm Storm, that's probably good. You're up on bodies. Let's just drag the clock out a little bit, win it late. You got 1.5 minutes on the clock.
Going to see a concession from United right now.
Yeah, they just lost their Dorito side player. Yeah, oh, we have a gun. Not that it matters, but we have a gun down over here for Storm. You can hear a coughing. Yeah, why is Springfield not conceding? You got 2 players left alive for Springfield United, both shoved into this corner. Now they're down to 1. Yeah, conceded. I would have liked to see Springfield United towel out of that about 30 seconds earlier.
Yeah, I agree. As soon as that third player was eliminated.
Yeah, the only players you had left were shoved into a corner. They weren't in a good position to fight it out anyways. It's always possible you pick up a kill, just better gunfighting skills, but the odds were not in his favor. All right, we're going to go back over to Malicious versus P-Mob. P-Mob up 3-1. Malicious, if you got 1.5 minutes, I mean, just throw a freight train through the middle?
Yeah, they're going to probably try and take both sides of the field. Maybe put 2 or 3 guns straight up and try to shoot one player.
20 seconds.
Most likely the snake side of the field if you're going snake. I'd like to see P-Mob at least still spread the field wide. Doesn't matter if you want to go forward, but at least get out to that Dorito corner or the snake corner here and get somebody out wide.
So if I'm on the defense in a situation like this, I want my gunners aiming at running lanes. And I don't mean run-out lanes. I mean lanes that players are going to try to do run-throughs.
P-Mob does get 5 alive and get wide and shoot one off the break. So
Malicious up into their 50s down the snake side, though. They do lose a body. Oh, and they're going to lose their snake. So they're going to be down to 3 bodies for Malicious.
they lose their snake player. Good shot by the home player for P-Mob shooting out that snake. Tommy Greenleaf trying to come up here and see if he can make something happen.
He's going to need to do a run-through or something, try to break it up.
3-on-4 right now. P-Mob's through this. Tommy does have a opportunity to go through right now. because
The guns are looking outside.
Yeah, everybody's outside.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's going to have to run wide around that wedge.
Yeah, I think the move was to come through the center.
Yeah, and clock's running out. 30 seconds. You know what? Even if they win this point, it'll be extremely difficult to win a second one.
Yeah.
You got 20 seconds left.
Margin does mean something in these matches too, though. So if they can try and just get the 1 point here.
Yep, each team is only going to have 3 matches today. So it's going to be some tight scores.
Out of bounds.
Yeah.
Don't hit the button.
Don't hit the button. He tried to hit the button, and he failed. It's not a major if he didn't hit the button. He tried. Oh, he tried to hit the button. So, yeah, P-Mob's arguing. P-Mob is arguing that it's a major because he ran out of bounds. So the Malicious player ran out of bounds and they hit the button. The fact is that he missed the button. So he tried for a major. He did his best to try to get a major out of that, but wasn't able to. So P-Mob wants a penalty, but they're going to win this match. I mean, again, if there's a chance that they lose or tie one of their remaining matches and point differential matters, then, sure, argue for the penalty, but it's unlikely to matter.
Correct. He tried to hit it, then got game time went out, so he must not have hit.
While a vigorous argument goes on about penalties, I am, on the other hand, my eyes are drawn to the golden retriever in the Hawaiian shirt, who is blissfully unaware of the controversy surrounding him.
Game finished.
What is happier than a golden retriever in a Hawaiian shirt, Anthony? Tell me.
Ooh. That is a tough question right there. All right, so we have 1 minute left. Storm's up. United needed the towel. Still enough time to tie.
It's doable, but
from what we've seen in the last match, attacking the middle and actually jumping over one of the beams and getting on their side and getting to that brick might be a move, with 10, 15 seconds left to try to break it open, but you're certainly going to need to shoot a few bodies prior to that. So let's see if United can do it.
So I think it's safe to say we're going to see Bobby go up the middle, because that's kind of been – he's either been playing home or going to the middle, and this is certainly a situation that calls for it.
10 seconds.
Bobby's also not afraid to do a run-through.
So, yeah, they are calling it that he is going to go to the outside wedge off the break.
Last second formation change. Bobby holds up. Instead, they spread wide. They're doubled up into the snake for Springfield United.
See if Bobby releases.
He's going to get a check. Their lead snake player is going to get a check, though.
Storm does get in the snake,
Call
though.
Clean. Springfield United up to that center brick. 45 seconds on the clock. I'd like to see Springfield United start pushing up that Dorito side, though. We're down to 34, 33. Bobby sliding up the middle now. There we go.
They have a really good cross going on right now with Jakubiak and that Dorito one looking inside, and then I don't know if that's Roy or who that is. Flynn just got eliminated.
15 seconds. Huge run up by Springfield United to the other team's D4. Bobby getting ready. Bobby, go.
Dunderdale needs to look cross right now. He can do nothing but look cross.
Bobby tries to go, runs right into a gun. And that's going to be it. Time up. Storm is going to win this 3-2.
No points. Game finished.
Hey, good work by Springfield United. I mean, that was a situation when they knew the situation where they knew the clock, they knew the score, and they went for it. I see way too many teams, especially D4, maybe a little less at D3, who just don't seem to push when they need to push.
All right, we're going to take a little break right now. We're coming back to the next set. See you guys in a bit.
Thank you.
22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, we are coming back to you live from Maynard, Massachusetts. This is your 2024 E2. Event 2, we've got some New England Storm on our right and a little bit of Springfield United on our left. No, that is incorrect. We should have Invasion on our left and UGK on our right. Let's see, Krista Gonzalez going out to that little mini temple. Pays dividends with a quick kill out of the opposing mini temple. Invasion out to that Dorito. Right now, UGK has no presence on Dorito's side. Invasion is into the snake, and now UGK counters by getting to the snake themselves.
That's Richie Blunt. He's eliminated.
Krista Gonzalez up to that center 50. Now sliding outwards to the wedge. She's going to look inside. Well, that's interesting. UGK is going to double up that middle.
And both look the same way. Good shot by TJ, shooting out the Invasion player out of the snake.
And a second ago, you doubted doubling up the middle.
Certainly does. Both looking the same way, yes.
Yeah, not great.
So 4 alive for UGK. Looks like there's at least 3 Invasion. I think that's Gemma and the snake.
Gemma sliding up to their S2.
Looks like Gabe Ricard's in home, and then Dorito 1. So a 4-on-3.
Oh, first player walking out for UGK, though, walking out from that Dorito side.
3-on-3.
I'm sorry, second player. Gemma gets his gun up down the snake.
Junal just takes it. Krista takes it. Only TJ left here for UGK.
TJ is about to get shot up in the back. There it is. Gemma finishes that out. Good first point from Invasion. Frankly, UGK came out really strong, took positions upfield. I thought they got the first kill. Actually, the first 2 kills, I think. Really thought they were going to win that. So, oof. Crumbled. Just crumbled. Gemma had a great move into the snake. Started peeling bodies off. Fell apart for UGK.
Button did not stop.
So at home, if you're watching this, that is not snow you see on your monitor. That is rain. We're going to have intermittent rain throughout the day, hovering in the mid-50s, maybe up to 60 degrees. But it is not the greatest day to play paintball. Tomorrow will be a little bit better for our D4 squads. They're going to be looking at pretty much sunny all day and in the 60s. All right, our next pack is going to be Wolfpack versus New England Rebellion. Wolfpack coming off a first-place overall finish at the E1 event. I'm not entirely sure where Wolfpack's out of. I know they're from maybe New Jersey, Philly area or something like that.
Reverse point.
We are fighting our scoreboard right now.
1 minute.
I don't think they worked when he went to hit the button.
We got Rebellion off to my right. Rebellion led by Fabio Tricano. Rebellion's also picked up Kyle Nicolo as their coach. They are coming back from Texas, an event middle of the pack, which they were not happy about, but for a new team just formed this year, really not a bad showing when they're going off to a national event with a brand new coach. So for this event, though, they managed to pick up Kyle as their coach, and that puts Fabio back on the field instead of playing. Rebellion also fielding a D3 and a D4 squad this event, which they did not do the first event.
All right, so we have Wolfpack. Again, they won the last event, and they're playing against Rebellion here, which is their first NEXL of the season.
Wolfpack out of the Philly area, Pennsylvania, something of that nature?
Yes.
Yeah. Battle Creek, New Jersey.
Rebellion, big bite on the Dorito side out to the Dorito 3.
Wolfpack 5 alive. They are in the snake. No presence on the Dorito side yet. Wolfpack is probably going to blow up that can. Nope, doesn't get the kill. This is Neves for Wolfpack. Oh no! He gets picked up by that tower in the middle. Neves is going to take the walk. That's a big kill. I believe that might be Fabio in the tower.
Yes, it is.
Based on the gold chain. Yeah, that's Fabio. Real quick refill by Baldy over here. Number 3 for Wolfpack. And that Rebellion player, that might be James Don. Who's that in the middle? Is that Aaron Mitchell?
No, it's James Don.
He is super, super squeezed. I wouldn't engage with my gun. Just stay tight. Don't fight this one. No, man. James, Baldy is locked onto you, and there it is. Yeah, shouldn't have come out and fought that one.
I actually think the move there was to jump the beam and trade with him, just go to the net there side.
Well, Neves takes the walk anyways. I think he got popped by his mirror in the snake. Fabio slides up the middle of that center brick. Momentum swinging back over to Rebellion side.
Oh, and they lose another body. Rebellion's up 4-2 right now.
Wow, what a turnaround! I really thought Wolfpack had this.
So Wolfpack's in the Dorito side tower and the home. We've got Mitchell here going to try and shoot this tower.
Yeah, Wolfpack just really jammed into a pocket right there in the middle. Aaron Mitchell going ahead and sliding past the 50 into the other team's snake.
Another Rebellion player is taking the walk, though, so they got to watch out here and not lose another body.
Oh, there's a check coming in on Fabio. Richard swinging wide. That's a little bit risky. Fabio taking the walk.
Yeah, this is
falling apart.
Yeah. Mitchell's had the ball the whole game. He really just needed to keep going.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can continue to do that.
He's being cautious in his bump from snake to snake.
This is a bad move looking inside like that. He needed to wrap.
But he's got no vision on. Yeah, all he can do is try to wrap to shoot the home. He should just drop and, like you said, keep going. Get to the end of that snake. Get to S1, then pop up, blow up the tower, blow up the home.
Yeah, Ooh.
So 2-on-2.
Mitchell had the opportunity to have the element of surprise, but now.
There you go. That tower is going to slide for Wolfpack. Is going to slide out to the D corner. Frankly, he doesn't have any vision now on this mini wall with Richards. I'm not sure that's helpful. About all he can battle with is Aaron Mitchell in the snake. But being in that Dorito, he's got better protection than he was in the tower. So that alone is probably worth the bump. I mean, Rebellion's still in the driver's seat on this. Wolfpack's pressed against the back line.
I actually don't agree. I feel like the momentum is gone. They were up 4-on-2. Wolfpack did a really good job of surviving. Really Rebellion did more mistakes than.
So if Wolfpack is going to win this, it's going to be two ways. Either they're just going to win a gunfight or win one or two gunfights, right? Or that Dorito player is going to start moving up that Dorito side. Mm-hmm. If he can win gun dominance just for a second against Aaron, he can go ahead and start making bumps. Richards does not have a good look at him. He really can't see him too well.
I think that's Jacob Bro, but it might have.
Wearing the Richards jersey?
I think. By his body language, it reminds me of Jacob.
Bro. Jacob Bro, a former Big Brain Award winner.
Regardless of the outcome of this point, it was really good. Bend don't break on Wolfpack's part, being down 2-on-4.
So right now you have Wolfpack in that home, and they've also got their D1. We've got Richards, maybe Bro, in the mini wall over here on the snake side. You got Aaron Mitchell all the way down to the other team's snake 1.
Because they can't pinch them any more than they can be pinched, because the home bunker is just playing the opposite side of it now.
Oh, I think Aaron might have just lost a gunfight. He does. That's going to be 2-on-1. Wolfpack. Richards needs to drop back. If he can get back to this 50 cluster, then he has the ability to start moving around, sliding back and forth. Get gun dominance, drop back, dude.
What's that Doritos supposed to get? This guy's done that. Doritos wrapping the Holmes knows where he is.
Yeah, Doritos starting to wrap the outside. Wolfpack has communicated well. They know exactly where the last player is. Wolfpack player decides to slide directly towards him, going back to the tower that he abandoned just a couple minutes ago.
You're on the PMOB cam right now, too, getting a really good view of what's happening.
Thanks to Dean Carlton and Preferred Auto for getting us that camera. There we go. Wolfpack starting to spread it out. Richard's window for dropping back to that cluster. I'm not sure I like that move. That's going to bring it back to a 1-on-1. He's going to go for him. It's probably going to be a trade.
Oh, I
No.
don't know. I don't know.
Richards might be clean. He's hitting the buzzer. We're going to find out in a minute. Oh, and he had no paint left on him. Empty pack.
The buttons are not working, so let's just.
Yeah, we're going to stop it. Manually stop it.
And that's an approve, yeah.
It is Jake Brault. Okay. Wearing a Richards jersey. It is Jake Brault. New England Rebellion, a relatively new team, so they're probably still sorting out jerseys. They're probably just using whatever they got. But Jake Brault, 1-2-1. Honestly, I'm sorry to be critical. Wolfpack, first place team for the first event, so you guys are a great team. I didn't like that move with a Wolfpack player from that tower. Try to run up to the 50, the middle brick.
Yeah.
I mean, he's running wide in the open. The odds of him winning that engagement were not good. So that was what I said earlier. He had a chance to start moving up the Dorito side. Instead, he chose to come inward to that tower, which isn't a horrible move in and of itself, but it didn't give him a lot of secondary moves from there. Oh, boy, that was an exciting point.
Yeah.
Man.
There was a lot going on there.
Yeah. All right, if you're watching that, that's the peak of what you're going to see today. So you can go ahead and go out, do other stuff, get your shopping done, because it's not going to get better than that.
Downhill. All right, we have Invasion on the blue side. They're up 1-0 of UGK. UGK had a good start of the last point, but didn't finish well.
Yeah.
UGK has a lot of players out here. TJ from Malicious from last year, Drew Nall from Alpha Gang.
Both teams into the snake. They're both at their snake one. Krista taking a walk, though. So UGK drops their first player. Invasion up the middle to that center brick.
Alti's up here in the center for Invasion.
Invasion starting to make their secondary moves in the snake. Same thing for UGK, though.
Is Austin playing this event? Is this Austin right here?
Austin, I believe, is on the roster. I don't know whether he's playing or not.
UGK is going to get a penalty right now with a big hit on a hopper. Oh, no penalty.
No penalty.
That's a gift.
Yeah, they got away with one a little bit there. I say they got away with one, but that's a hit on the top of the hopper. He didn't know it.
No,
that doesn't matter penalty-wise, whether you know it or not, but it wasn't like he was trying to cheat.
No.
So UGK doubled up in the snake, which I think is generally a good move, because it lets your back player get gun dominance and let your front player start making their moves. They're not using that advantage, though.
Yeah, UGK's doubled up in the snake here.
If UGK would just make another bump, I think they can blow up this Invasion player in the middle there. On the snake side. The snake needs to move.
Invasion's in real good shape still, though. 5 alive, spread across the field.
But so here's my thing. UGK's got 2 players in the snake. Invasion's got 1. UGK needs to be using their back player to get gun dominance and then let their front snake player start making his bumps. And they're just not doing it. That should be the whole reason that you have 2 players in there. Invasion crossing into the inside of that middle diamond. Oh, he's going to take a look through the crack between the beams. Get his gun up on the snake. And there it goes. It works. Great move. Dies for it, but that's fine. Took out the front snake player. That brings the snake battle back to a 1-on-1.
Another Invasion player dies on the other side, so it's a 2-on-3 for UGK. We got Drew Kraft. I don't know if that's Senna. Looks like Senna over there that might be playing with Invasion.
Yep, might be Sean Senna.
Yep, looks like Sean Senna's over there. Drew Kraft's in the snake. I think this is Austin, maybe. That's here in the center.
We got Kraft with a huge amount of rub on his armpit on his right side. There's so much paint there, there's no way the rest don't call it rub. It's way too much to be a hit.
So Drew Nall, I believe, is the player for UGK in the Snake 1. I don't know who's on the Dorito side in Dorito 1, but this point could come down to a snap battle right here between Drew and Drew.
Sean Senna moving up.
Kraft wins the battle of the Drews.
Yeah, so we just have D1 left for UGK. He's going to get pinched. Yeah, there he goes. Ref pulling him out. Mayo gets that last kill. Mayo, former Boston Paintball employee. Still committed paintball, working with T2. So we are having technical issues generally today. I wonder how much the rain has to do with it, because at this point, everything's soaked. I'm giving us an excuse.
Reverse point.
we are furiously stabbing at the score tablet. Just trying to make it work. All right, we're going to take a minute or two to sort things out. We should be coming back with Wolfpack versus Rebellion. All right, Rebellion versus Wolfpack. Wolfpack on your right. Looks like both 5 alive. Wolfpack into the snake. I take it back. Rebellion player taking a walk. So Wolfpack immediately up 5-on-4.
As well, all the way down to their side of the field is Beloy. He's going to get a kill out of the center.
Baldy, number 3 here for Wolfpack. If he just looks to the right, there's a free kill there on the other side of the field. Instead,
oh, man, how did he miss him? Rebellion player there. That
number 3 for Wolfpack, Baldy, just looks to his right. He should be able to see that other, the wedge on the left side of that middle cluster.
Another player from Wolfpack drops. So right now Wolfpack has Dorito 1, Holmes, Snake 1. Snake 1 is eliminated. So Rebellion's up 4-on-2 again. We'll see if this one is a little cleaner.
Yeah, they could not lose this one. Or Niccolo is going to rip them to shreds when they get back into the pit. So we got Aaron Mitchell and the Snake here for Rebellion.
Yeah, and he has free reign to come all the way down.
I don't know if he knows that, though.
He should. He just shot. He's the one that shot out the snake.
Well. So Wolfpack is going to go ahead and towel out of this one. That's going to give Rebellion a point on the board. Good work.
Reverse point.
So Rebellion's going to go up 2-0.
1 minute.
UGK is now on the blue side. Invasion is on the red side.
Invasion up 2-0. Wolfpack not expecting that. Well, I'm sorry. Invasion versus UGK.
Richie Blunt's over here on the snake side tower. Krista comes up to this center block. Looks like Invasion. That might be Gabe Ricard that is taking a walk.
I think we might have a gun problem for Invasion, though, in this mini temple. Yeah, he's using the tech repair technique of hitting it really hard. That usually fixes most guns.
And Krista moved up onto the Dorito side wedge, looking snake side for UGK. UGK also taking the snake side corner now, but he's eliminated.
Invasion into Snake 2 now.
4-on-4.
Snake 3.
Matt Gemma's up. I don't know if he knows that Krista's in there.
Yeah, Snake 4. Ooh, this Invasion player that just slid into the mini wall is in so much trouble right now. If Krista has her gun ready, she sure does. That looks like it might be Jay Zelaya. Oh, no! They win the gunfight. Krista's taking the walk.
And well, Matt Gemma took the walk as well.
Okay.
Zelaya hopefully does not have a hit on him right now.
Yeah,
he does not. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. Richie Blunt's in the snake.
Ooh, yep, right hit on the arm. Zelaya's going to walk off. I believe that just leaves the Invasion player in the snake.
No.
Is there anything else over there?
Yeah, just snake 1.
Yep.
I think that's Senna.
You're right, by the white mask, that's Senna. Yeah, UGK is getting a little bit casual, though.
I'm going to need to.
Oh, I don't like the way Richie Blunt is just walking down the outside of the snake. He's just asking to get blown up. He needs to play a little tighter. There it is. They take out the last invasion player. UGK is going to win this 3 bodies live. Vega's racing in to see if he can get the buzzer before his teammate. He does. Let's see if it's a clean hang. Clean hang. Clean hang, UGK. All right, UGK brings it back 1-2. So Anthony, you were in Dallas, right, for the Lone Star event?
I was there for 1 day, yeah.
All
I was
right.
there for Friday and like 2 hours Saturday morning.
So between that and I'm sure heroin practice you attended, what have you seen from the Dorito side? Because so far today I'm seeing not much attacking on the Dorito side.
You can win this field on both sides. You can win this field from even the center. But, yeah, it's just your commitment to working together with like 2 people. You can wrap and go that whole side.
10 seconds.
All right, Wolfpack on our left, Rebellion on our right. Rebellion's up by a point.
Big point right now with only 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
Wolfpack really needs this point.
The ideal outcome here for Rebellion is they bleed about 2 minutes on the clock and get a point.
Wolfpack's
Gets first
looking
kill.
on their top of their head.
Rebellion player walking out from that middle tower, though. Wolfpack up to the D4. That looks like Fabio taking a walk for Rebellion.
Yeah, so you wanted a Dorito push. There you go.
Kill 3, so just 2 Rebellion players left. They're both pocketed over there on the Dorito side, though. Back line. Baldy here for Wolfpack. Could just crawl the rest of the snake if he wanted to. Yeah, 5-on-1. I mean, maybe Towlett.
No,
Maybe,
you're
no,
up two.
just to save your teammate from getting blown up.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's a 4-on-1 now, but yeah, he's going to probably get blown up.
Oh, that was not a pretty run through. One of the Wolfpack players just went down hard right in front of the Dorito. Last Rebellion player takes the walk.
Hey, I just want to give you, so you're not as pale on the TV as it looks. Just to let you know. It's the TV, it's not you.
I've got my pancake makeup on. Like geisha.
Big light bulb on it. Like, this is the real picture. That's
All right, we're back here. We got Invasion and Kings. 2 close matches here. They started out 2-0, but the 0-pointed team scored the last 2 points. So we got 2 2-1 matches. Invasion's going to start on the blue side. UGK will be on the red. UGK won that point on the back of Richie Blunt, having a good one.
10 seconds.
Let's see if Richie's back out there. Doesn't look like he's back out there for this one. We've got TJ's out there, Drunal. Krista going right to the center. Drunal, he better not have a head coming in.
Yeah, right off the head. He checked for it, though. He called himself clean. Ref is going to double check that. Also calls him clean. However, UGK loses their first player up the middle. Was that Vega?
Whoa.
Wow, Invasion. Was that run down the Dorito side? I see a ref going for a flag. Yep, there it is. Minor on UGK. UGK is going to lose their whole back line. Yep, Invasion recognizes the situation. They're calling story time, which if you're not playing paintball, I don't know why you're watching this, but if you don't play paintball, story time is the code that most teams use to say, hey, just slow down, kill clock. So UGK towels out of that one. Invasion's going to go up 3-1.
The buzzers are working. Yeah, we know. Thank you.
Corey, that guy gave me this. I don't know what it is.
Stop the game.
So we're going to go back to Wolfpack and Rebellion. Rebellion's up 2-1 over Wolfpack. Wolfpack with a good point. They really, really needed that last one. Matter of fact, that was a dominating point. Other than the guy tripping and falling, they pretty much did whatever they wanted at that point.
So the last 2 points have been won from the Dorito side, per your request.
Yeah, thank you. You know what we haven't done?
No bingo.
Yeah, we forgot to start bingo.
We got a little audio crunching going on right now.
20 seconds.
Did you hear that? Our head ref, I think that's our head ref. No, it's not our head ref. Anyways, he's asking for a replacement yellow flag because when he threw his, it went over the net into the woods. We got to train our refs to control their arm. Our flag budget can't sustain this.
Looks like somebody called a timeout. All right, so we have Wolfpack on the blue side, Rebellion on the red.
Got James Dong taking the field for Rebellion. Looks like, who else am I seeing out there? I believe that's an Aaron Mitchell, a Jason Yelsitz. Is it Jason? Let me double check. You know what? We got time. Let's go to the roster. For Rebellion today, we have Jacob Brault, or Bro, James Dong, Aaron Mitchell, Joseph Sarkazian, Josh Schindelman, also known as Skittles, former Knight, Fabio Tricana, also a former Knight, and Jonathan Yelsitz. Wow, they got a real brain trust over there for staff. New England Rebellion, Matt Clark, Zach Gagney, Kyle Nicolo, Mike Schindelman. Wow, what a coaching staff. Rebellion into the snake. Wolfpack a little bit more conservative on their breakout. Wow. Rebellion all the way up to their snake 4.
Fabio needs to take advantage of this with 2 kills right here on the left-hand side. There's number 1, there's number 2. And there's a penalty for that player not coming out.
Whoa, this is a blow.
Oh, actually, he got lucky because the penalty should have been on somebody else because he was already shot. But Rich did not see that. So, regardless, it's a 5-on-3 right now for Rebellion.
And frankly, Wolfpack, they can't afford to go down a point, but I don't know. 3-on-4.
Yeah, Fabio needs to look inside, not over-engaged on this tape.
You're saying be a little bit more conservative in choosing his gunfights?
Yeah, you're up 5-on-3. You're up a point in the match. You're down to 2 minutes.
You're right.
You got to let Wolfpack actually earn the point versus give it back to them.
Yep, you're right. Oh, Wolfpack player takes a bounce off the arm there in the tower.
You're going to see Wolfpack maybe concede. 5-on-1.
Towel. All right, so it looks like Wolfpack towels out on that one. They're worried about the clock.
Can you please tell them that it's...
So Wolfpack toweled out to save some clock time, but man, they're putting themselves in a tough situation.
He's arguing this. This was one. They did not hang that flag, right? When he dove, he did not hit the buzzer, correct? Malicious?
All right, we're going to be going back to Invasion versus UGK. UGK looking at a big hole here with just under 4 minutes on the clock. Not insurmountable. You can do a point per 2 minutes. You can at least tie it up.
Invasion, 3 guns off the break.
Yeah, conservative breakout. Unfortunately, I don't think it pays off. I don't think they got any kills. UGK 5 alive.
They did get out wide to the Dorito 1, though, so they're still in good shape, up 2 points.
Krista's going to drop, crawl over to that outside wedge, Dorito side wedge at the 50.
Drew Nall takes one in the shoulder, and he's coming out.
Big loss for UGK. He's a killer.
I don't know if Drew's mad at himself or somebody on his team, but he's coming off like asking questions. But he did get hit in the shoulder.
Do you think he got shot by his own team?
The way that it's, no, I would say no.
Okay. So for UGK, we got that wedge over there on the snake side, 50. That's held by Krista. I think we're looking at a DJ Schoner in the tower in the middle. They've also got the D1, which, and we have, is this Richie Blunt?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Richie Blunt in the snake. Now snake 4. UGK really doing a good job pushing the field. Other than losing Drew, they're doing everything right so far. They survived the breakout where they had a heavy gun presence coming at them. So Invasion holding Snake 1, that middle tower. I can't see Dorito. Yep, Dorito. So they got home. They got D1. They've got the Snake Corner mini wall. They've got the tower in the middle and Snake 1. So 5 alive for Invasion. They're definitely in a clock kill mode.
Richie's going to play tight here. They've got 3 guns on him. Right now the ball is in the UGK player that's playing Dorito 2.
Yeah.
He needs to go down the Doritos.
Yeah.
Wrap and go, wrap and go.
If nothing else, get out of that mini Dorito. It's not a good place to live. On top of, there's a clock issue at play.
Well, there's nobody shooting at him.
Blunt tries to come up over the top
Yeah.
and gets blown up for it. That is not good. And the UGK certainly can't towel out of this situation.
No, unfortunately, the Dorito player is playing a little too slow.
Invasion makes us move up to the middle to that center brick.
I think that's Covey, actually.
Covey might get blown up here by Krista. He has no idea.
No.
She's there.
Covey's in the Dorito 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
That's Austin.
Oh, you're right. It's Austin Mayo in the middle for Invasion. Krista's going to launch. There's a trade. You know, for clock reasons, that's fine to be aggressive like that. However, when you're down on bodies, it's not a great trade for Krista. But at the same time, you got to push, do something. I might be kill 4.
No, there's 2. Dorito 3. Covey still.
You're right. Snake. Okay.
Dug in.
Yeah. So UGK has Snake 1. They've got D3. Frankly, that's not a winning formula when you're down 3-1 with under a minute on the clock, and they can't towel out of it. So Invasion's going to sit behind the guns, milk the clock, kill it, win the match. I say that, and immediately somebody launches.
Papa Christian, I think.
Papa Christian. I'm not sure what that was for.
No.
Other than glory, give him that.
Yeah, not a good move.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't effective in terms of was he going to get anybody, and it was kind of opposite of what you want to do in this.
Yeah, it actually opened Covey up, so he should be able to wrap and go. Again, look, all 3 guns looking this way. Covey has nobody shooting at him.
Yeah, 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
I'm not good at math, but I don't think that UGK can score 2 points in under 20 seconds. There we go. UGK player taking a walk from the Dorito side. Yeah, and Invasion doing a great job watching the clock. You can hear them actually calling out the time. Well done by Invasion. They're going to win this match 3-1.
No points. Game finished.
Yep.
1 minute.
All right, we're going to go back to Wolfpack and Rebellion. First of all, let's say hi. Do we have any sponsors to thank today?
Absolutely. We're always thanking Preferred Mob. Thank you for your kind sponsorship. We also have GI Sports, our partner in AG Paintball with the NEPL, Planet Eclipse. We got Bob today from Comp Sports filling in for Alex, so thanks, Bob, for coming down here this weekend, making sure the webcast is running flawlessly. We still have at least one more point here between Rebellion and Wolfpack. Rebellion's going to be on the blue side. Wolfpack's going to be on the red. We are going to be starting Committed Star matches at 10 a.m., and we probably should get going on bingo, too.
Yeah, it's a big day for me. I can feel a win. It's in the air.
It's in the air.
It's like a Phil Collins song. All right, Rebellion on your right, comfortably in a lead with under 2 minutes. Wolfpack in a desperate situation. Oh, their snake player is going to get called out. Will he get a penalty? Yeah, no, he does not. Okay.
Rebellion loses a player as well. 4-on-4. Big bite here by Wolfpack up to the Dorito side wedge.
Starting to make their secondaries bump out to the Dorito and up the middle, and now backwards to home. That was a weird, that was a weird bump by Wolfpack.
Yeah. Another Wolfpack did fall, so it's a 4-on-3 for Rebellion. Now a 3-on-3.
Rebellion starting to slide outwards to the Dorito side.
Fabio gets shot in the leg, and he's eliminated. 3-on-2 for Wolfpack. They have to launch now, though. They need to.
We're approaching a minute.
60 seconds.
Oh, another Rebellion player going to take a walk that's just going to leave this mini temple.
Yeah, he just needs to stay and just guard one side.
Get that leg in.
And just make sure time goes off.
Yeah, kill time, kill time. That's James Dong for Rebellion. He's doing a very good job. Wolfpack is not doing a good job pushing it.
Yeah,
it's too late for the match. They're going to lose the match. Dong is hit.
Okay, let's just watch time.
Base.
All right, Wolfpack is going to bring it back 2-3, but with 23 seconds on the clock. Assuming this is
They're
clean.
calling Jake,
Oh,
but Jake.
no. There is a major just been thrown. Looks like a dirty hang. They're arguing, of course, which is, what you do as a paintball player. Yeah, I mean, it's, Rubbins racing. Well, arguing with the refs is paintball. Wolfpack, okay, go ahead. If you're Wolfpack, go ahead and argue it, of course. But frankly, even if you get this point, you're in a really tough situation with 23 seconds on the clock to try to even tie the matchup. So, frankly, it's not the end of the world if you don't get this.
It looks like he did get hit, and it looked like his own player probably shot him in the back.
Oh.
The way that it is
Yeah.
is only his own player could potentially do it.
Was it a pack hit?
It looked like a pod hit, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see what Jake does here when he hits this magic button.
Point to Rebellion.
Reversal.
Oof. Rebellion is going to be the beneficiary. Wow, that is rough. I feel really bad for Wolfpack. That is rough. Rebellion is going to be the beneficiary of that. They're going to go up 4-1. 23 seconds on the clock. I've got no answers for Wolfpack on this one. They're going to take an L on this match.
Yeah, whatever. Sometimes you
Yeah.
start a little slow.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll come back out. Excuse me. Their next match is against Underground Kings, who we just saw
Lose to Invasion.
So
both teams are going to be going in 0-1. They're both. If they cannot afford to lose another match, or they're no playoff hopes whatsoever. So that's going to be a little bit of a desperation match. Wolfpack came in at E1 and looked fantastic. They looked clean, coordinated. They looked, I mean, clean. What I mean by that is they didn't look at all nervous. They looked like they were super confident in everything they did. They just completely did whatever they wanted, so it's surprising to see them lose this match this way. All respect to Rebellion. Well, we haven't started bingo yet. Rob Howe, my producer, who's got my back, sees a dirty hang for bingo. Damn, I missed a huge opportunity there. All right, we're starting bingo as soon as this match is over.
And we're starting committed star matches. For those that don't know, we choose a 1, 2, 3-star winner. It's a little way for individuals to get recognition, go home with some coins, as well as being able to return those coins for discounts and prizes at the end of the season. So Rebellion will be taking the walk down the red side. Wolfpack will be coming out on the blue side.
When are we going to digital star coins? That's the future.
Oh,
it's all
gotcha.
digital. We got to have our players out there mining for NEXL star coins. Get the computers cranking. Come on, there's a market there.
Maybe. Did somebody just call a timeout?
No. No way. Did Wolfpack call timeout?
They might have.
What are you doing to us?
That's all right.
What? I mean, you're.
All right, so real time 10:07. So we're running about 10 minutes behind. We'll turn this one around real quickly. Again, this is going to be committed star matches. We have New England Storm Preferred Mob versus Malicious Intent and Springfield United. So we're going to spin right into that one. After this match, there will probably only be a 2 or 3 minute transition.
Anthony's old nickname. Do you remember your old nickname?
No.
Started with ill.
Oh, yeah, I can't. I get canceled if that is my
Oh,
name.
Il Duce? Is that something? Anyways.
I guess he was a bad person.
Well, he wasn't a good person. But he made the trains run on time. Remember that was the reputation
right.
for Mussolini, Il Duce? Well, Anthony apparently can't make the trains run on time. We're 10 minutes late.
We'll make it up.
All right. On the backs of the people. Oh, that Wolfpack player did not tag up. Number 22 did not tag up. He's getting away with one. He's flying up the sideline, too.
This is a good spot for James Dong to slow that Dorito down, but
he's going to get bunkered. If Neves figures out where James Dong is, he's going to go bunker him.
Nice shot. He got the Dorito, number 22.
There's time. Yeah. Time over. Rebellion's going to win this 4-1. Desperate move by Wolfpack. All right. When we come back, we're going to watch New England Storm take on Preferred Mob D3, and we're also going to watch Malicious take on Springfield United. Storm has won their first match. P Mob also won their first match, so we're going to see both teams come in 1-1. Malicious and United, both of them have lost their first match. So you're going to watch two teams really desperate to make the playoffs. Malicious and Springfield United cannot afford to drop this next point, or they're out.
All right, we'll be right back with committed star points and the start of bingo.
Yeah. See you soon.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, we have committed star match coming up. P-Mob on the right,
10 seconds.
Storm on the left.
P-Mob into the snake, 5 alive clean. Same thing for Storm over here. Storm into the snake, 5 alive. First player walking off, the Storm snake player. That's a big loss.
Another P-Mob player came off as well, I believe.
P-Mob snake getting a check. He's called clean.
They need to call a penalty here. I don't know why they're not calling a penalty.
Hey guys, I'm giving you a warning right now for your pit.
Storm pushing up. They replaced their snake player and slid up into the S2. So far, both teams fairly conservative. Neither one attacking too aggressively. Starting to take their secondary, starting to make bumps, but not really taking any big risks. I think we might have a gun problem over here in Snake 1 for P-Mob.
Yeah, it looks like he is doing some repairs.
Oh.
Good shot right there from the P-Mob player shooting out. I believe that's Roy Brower.
Yeah, D1 takes it in the hopper. Good communication by P-Mob, identifying where the snake is shooting. They're literally telling each other where exactly the snake's gun is at.
I believe it's a 4-on-3 right now.
Ooh, might about to get worse. There's a ref running in to do a check on the top backline tower. Nope, calls it rub. Storm player lives to fight another day. P-Mob slides up to this mini temple and now up to that 50 brick. P-Mob starting to take control. If you're going to wrap, sir, drop and crawl. Now they're doubled up in the middle. Stormers recognize the existence of that brick. I don't think that was planned by P-Mob. They're doubled up in that center, and I don't think they both had that plan. Storm player mostly staying on the outside of the snake. So P-Mob going to bounce the inside of that diamond, get to the other team's brick.
Good shot right there by the snake player for Storm.
So now let's see if the Storm player gets aggressive because he believes the snake's cleaned out and gets himself shot on the side from the two P-Mob players lurking in the middle. You know what? I'm not sure the Storm player saw the snake. Yeah, he's wrapping. He saw the snake player take a walk. Whoa! Nice move up the middle. Great move up the middle by the Storm player. P-Mob's going to towel out.
All right, looked really good.
That's another one of those points that, frankly, I thought P-Mob was in control of that situation, especially with their presence up the middle. But great counter move by New England Storm coming up the middle. Frankly, even the Storm player run up the middle was a little surprised what he ran into. The second kill was definitely a surprise to him. He knew about the first one. I don't think he knew about the second one, but... All right, we're going to bounce over to Malicious versus Springfield United. They are both down their first match. So both teams a little bit desperate. They cannot afford to lose another match or they're going to be out of the playoffs. How'd Springfield United do in the first event? Do we have any memory of that? Malicious, I believe, came in third. Yep, they came in third at E1. Springfield United came in 7th out of 9, so... Malicious needs a bounce back. Malicious is the winning team from last year. They actually took the whole series. Really, they took it from Alpha Gang at the last minute in the last event. Here we go. I'm seeing Bobby Fredericks probably going home over there for United.
United shot out from the corner.
Move up the middle by Springfield United. They're going to go to that Dorito side wedge at the 50. Bobby Fredericks with a goggle hit, asking the ref, am I hit? Yes, Bobby, you're hit. Malicious up by some bodies now. Nice move. Malicious going to continue. They're going to run through the middle and probably just, that's it.
Jonelle looked real good there.
Yeah, so we are officially on bingo, folks. I'm trying to see if I got anything out of this yet. Nothing.
How can you put that on my sheet?
We both have it, so calm down. Sim it down, son. Well, I did mean to discuss that with you. So I have trip and fall on my sheet, and I have core sample. Now, we're not playing on dirt anymore. So do we want to call a core sample a particularly ugly trip and fall? You know, whether or not the barrel tip grabs the dirt or not.
How about you lose your gun? You know what I mean? Like your gun comes out of your hand.
I'd settle for just a crash and burn.
All right.
Rather than a specific, the gun has to come out of the hand. All right, tank cover lost on mine. I don't think I'm going to get that one. Frankly, everybody's smartened up to the fact that those, what is it, Exalt? The rubber tank covers? They're all taping them on now.
Yep.
That used to be an easy square to pick up, but
they're on to our game.
Move. All right, 20 seconds. Good. I just had my score sheet stolen. Lori just stole my score sheet. Perfidy. Can't have anything nice around here. Thank you. All right, storm into the snake. A little bit more conservative breakout by P-Mob. They do make their secondary in the Dorito, but he's going to get a check. And he's going to take a walk. So P-Mob goes down 4 on 5. P-Mob has no snake presence yet. They are in the snake corner, though, behind the mini wall. Oh, there's going to be a minor on P-Mob. That's going to leave just their 2 players kind of tucked back in this corner over on Snake side. They're already down a point, so you don't want to be too cavalier with throwing the flag, although they did just pick up one of the Storm players.
So 2 on 4. And P-Mob's in good shape as far as spacing goes.
Yeah, although the P-Mob player that was in that snake mini wall decided to go into the snake, and that's not great when you're down on bodies to choose to fight from a snake. And he loses his teammate, so it's just the snake player left alive. And they're going to towel out.
Towel!
Yeah, so P-Mob's going to towel out of that one wisely. Frankly, when all you have left is your snake player against, 3 on 1, that's not a formula for winning that one. Storm's going to pick up that point. Malicious already up 1-0 on Springfield United. I see Greenleaf taking the field. I'm seeing a Janelle take the field for Malicious. Who else we got?
That's Calvin, Jonelle. I don't know 29. I think it's one of the new guys.
Could be Alex Smith or Jordan Rodriguez or Brennan Klimzik or Heath Hartley. Not sure.
20 seconds.
All right, we've got United on the red side.
United's roster today is Anthony Brignoli, Chris Burke, Louis Capone, Bobby Fredericks, Thomas Heaton, Angel Mercado, and John Nagahiro. You got Nate Burdell and Brian Richards as their staff. Bobby going up the middle to that brick.
Man, he just walks into the Dorito.
Yeah,
it's because they were shooting Tony. But Calvin also gets shot.
Yeah,
as well as another Malicious guy. So it's a 4-on-3. No, 3-on-3 now as United loses another one.
United's got 2 on the back line. They got Bobby up in the middle. They've got the Dorito now. Dorito 3. And they're into the snake, so they ditched out of that tower and dived into the snake. Bobby's going to take a walk, though.
So 3-on-2 for Malicious. And they still have Tommy Greenleaf, Janelle, and the home bunker here.
Springfield United players need to communicate. I'm not sure they're aware of just the situation, and I'm not hearing any talk going back and forth between the remaining United players.
Good move by the Malicious Intent player getting out to the Dorito 1.
All right. I hear the United backline player trying to communicate. I'm not sure the Snake player is picking up on it, though, because he does.
The Dorito 1 player's going to watch out right now because Goldo's got a shot on him.
Uh-oh. Backline player for United's getting a check.
Goldo's got a shot right here. Oh.
Goldo needs to get some kills, or else this is going to fall apart. Well, that was a
one-on-one.
Yeah, that was a wasted run through by Malicious.
I don't think you want to be on a one-on-one with the Hormesis one-on-one champ. But
well, it's 2-on-1. We still have. No, I take it back. You're right. It is 1-on-1. Oh, picks him up the pack. I think his pack is hit. Yep. Was that an apology from the United player?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he accidentally shot Greenleaf a few more, and he actually said, my bad, so I appreciate that. All right, United's going to win that point as long as he's clean.
All right. Well, part of the one-on-one is picking up where they are.
Yeah.
United got into the Dorito 3 without Tommy really seeing where they were, and his transition from the Snakeside Tower back to the home bunker, he got clipped in the pack. So good job, United, evening that matchup 1-1 against Malicious.
Looking at the Facebook feed, Devin Slater, we're glad we're here for you. We have happy customers. Wait, what are we charging for the feed? This is why I'm not getting paid, isn't it?
Rainbows and unicorns.
This organization. I don't understand how we're still alive after, 25, 30 years? We should be out of business 20 years ago.
Yeah, definitely a bad business model. Giving stuff away. All right, we got P-Mob.
Paintball in general is a bad business model. Good point, Rob.
All right, we got P-Mob on the blue side.
The rain is really
Storm
starting to come down now.
Both of these teams are coming off wins.
Storm into the snake. Looks like P-Mob's going to take a walk. So Storm up 5-4. P-Mob does take that middle brick, though. Going to slide outside to the Dorito side wedge. Storm up 2-0. It looks like they're content to kind of milk clock. I don't see real aggressive movements out of them. P-Mob player at that wedge is lined up on the snake. He's just hoping for a mistake from the snake player.
P-Mob player probing in the center here, trying to see if anybody's giving him anything. He's going to watch out for the snake, though.
Yeah, snake just makes a bump to S2. There's really not going to be good vision between that center and the snake 2, though.
I don't know if this is Ethan Bro. Remember? I don't know.
Ethan Rowe?
Yeah, if you watch the our local one-on-one Hormesis, I think he was second just to Tommy.
We got a ref going in to check that back corner Dorito for Storm. Calls him clean. Storm still 5 bodies alive. So it's not yet time to panic for P-Mob in the clock situation, but they are letting a lot of it slip through their fingers right now, and they're down 2-0. I think I'd like to see that number 31, the center player over there for, is it Dyer for Bob? Get out of there. See if he can get out to that Dorito side. Start trying to win the game. I mean, it's easy for me to say. That's a big run to get out to the Dorito side.
Yeah, who's wearing the Dyer shirt, I believe, is Ethan. So
okay,
he's got a couple. He's got one sneaky kill already. He's playing this middle structure really well, moving around, probing, not being predictable, not letting people know where he is.
Clock continues to bleed. We're now at 5 minutes left. Again, clock is not desperate yet. I don't want to overstate it, but P-Mob giving up a lot of time here. If they win this point, then it's fine. It's having lost so much clock is not a big deal as long as they win the point. But if they lose this point and they've burned off what probably about a 3-minute point right now,
yeah, the Dorito side has the ball.
Storm is over here just like digging in. They're filling sandbags. They're like digging trenches.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-4 still.
As I say that, Storm starts to move up that Dorito side. They're now at the D3.
Yeah, that's Jakubiak moving up on that side.
Oh, he gets a kill, takes the P-Mob from the middle. Now this clock situation, I think, is, this is tough as a coach. It's a drop back.
That, I believe, is Dyer that just moved back.
Yep. We're under 4 minutes. I think we have, 2 left alive over here for P-Mob. We got the snake in this tower. No, I'm sorry, 3 with the Dorito over there.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-4 for P-Mob. Horrigan's up here. He's got a shot on the tower if he can get it. He's got his foot. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, they must be able to see it because he just got shot. That was Flynn again. Making the key kill.
P-Mob and losing another P-Mob. You got to towel out if you're the P-Mob coach. You're at about 3.5. You're going to go down 0-3. I don't foresee any way you not toweling out of this situation. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Towel. So Storm is going to go up 3-0 on P-Mob. That was worst case outcome for P-Mob. It was 4 minutes? Maybe more. I don't remember where the clock was when we started that point, but man, that was a lot of clock to lose and not get the point for it. So you're now down 3-0, and you've got about 4 minutes left. No, I'm sorry, 3 minutes 17 left on the clock. Rough.
I mean, Storm's a good team. They're not going to give it to you. So
sure.
P-Mob was out there trying to make something happen. Ethan Rowe was in the center there. I think the Dorito side for P-Mob still had opportunities to bump up and turn some guns. I'd like to see that more often as it kind of stalls in the snake when you have multiple people from each team over here. The opportunity is going to be when you have 3 guns looking snake way to take some ground over on the Dorito side. So we'll see if people as the day goes on start to pick up on that. We got a tied match here. You know, John L. played well in the first point to give Malicious a point. And then United, we need to find out who won that one-on-one.
Malicious clean into the snake. Big run up all the way to the 50 by Tim Martin. Bobby's going to get, is it going to get there? He got there clean. I have no idea how Bobby just got to the middle clean. By all accounts, he should not have. The ref's going to go in and check him. Now the ref's going to call him out. Frankly, he's really lucky he didn't get a penalty for trying to obscure a hit. Wow, that is a huge run out by Malicious all the way up to the snake 50. It immediately pays dividends. Picks up Bobby trying to get to the middle. Wow, I got to say, that United player that just went up the middle got very lucky. Martin looked the wrong way at the wrong time and let him go. If he looks across now, it's an easy kill. Martin, pop up. There's a freebie.
So Martin's doing some work. I did verify that was Louis Capone that won the one-on-one against Tommy in the last point.
Nicely done. Malicious is running away with this point. Really started by Martin in that huge run out up to the 50. It's going to get another kill.
He's going to trade, so I think it's a 3-on-1 or a 4-on-1? 4-on-1.
just that D1.
Oh,
D1.
Calvin.
Nice shot by D1.
Calvin shoots him.
Can he pick up? That's the Adam Rand jersey,
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's not
he's
Adam
got-
Rand.
Another one.
Wow.
2-on-1 now.
Great defense. Well played.
So
Burke, yeah. Burke, number 14 at home.
So we got Tommy Greenleaf and Snake 2. Burke coming over to the Snake side corner. Tommy defensively goes back to Snake 1.
So Malicious spreading the field. Good move. I don't love Burke being over here in this mini wall in the corner. It's not a great place to fight a 2-on-1 from.
It's not the worst. You can use
No.
if you can use that nipple a little bit.
The worst is that mini Dorito over there, D2. I think if I were Martin, I'd be more comfortable getting into that tower, though. That'd be, I think, a little bit better place to defend from.
And he's actually lucky right now that Tommy's not really engaging. I would just key up on number 23 right here and try to win that one-on-one.
There it is. There it is. Still, I'm going to give Burke credit. That was a well-played series of events for him. He couldn't pull out the 2-on-1, but damn, he took it from a 4-on-1 to 2-on-1 real fast.
Point approved.
So Malicious going to go up 2-1.
1 minute.
All right, let's look at bingo here.
All right, what do we got?
Was Martin 50 off the break?
I would call that 50 off the break. Technically, there isn't a 50 if you want to get really pedantic about it, but that's close enough. I gotta say that's 50 off the break. So that's both of us.
Yeah, it's both of us.
Okay, all right. So we both get it. You think I'm going to mark your bingo board for you?
Where's my marker?
It was over there.
Oh, me?
You lost it?
Oh, I guess I can't mark any.
No, I guess I win. I win by default. All right, I'll mark yours. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Up here.
There it is. All right, we're both on the board. I am hopeful with the barrel squeegee. With this much rain today, there's got to be some barrel squeegee action going on.
Yeah.
And I came close to a 4-kill game there with Martin. I thought he was going to get it for me. All right, Bob on your left. Down 3-0, 3 minutes on the clock. P-Mob loses their Snake runner, though. Looks like they're probably going to lose their Dorito runner, too. Nope, they call him clean. So 4 alive for P-Mob. As I say that, their back tower player's getting a chuck on his pack. Oh, my God, there's a major. There's a major on P-Mob. I don't know if P-Mob's going to have the bodies to fill it. They did? Okay. That's it. There's nothing left for P-Mob. Wow, that is a worst-case scenario for P-Mob when you're down 3-0.
It's actually the worst case for you because I've got red flag.
Damn it. Damn it. Thanks a lot, P-Mob. You're playing for something more than yourselves right now. You're playing for me and bingo. Yeah.
All right, this match is going to go the distance. All right, you got red flag too.
Yeah, but it's in a much better situation for you. You need overslide bunker and a 4-kill game, and you win this thing.
False start retag. We definitely have seen that, so we have to watch for that again.
Dirty hang we've seen a couple times today, haven't we?
At least once for sure. Yeah. All right, looks like they are going to hang it.
Base.
As long as it's clean, Storm's going to go up 4-0.
Point approved. Game finished.
So it looks like Storm still has to play Wolfpack.
1 minute.
No, didn't P-Mob beat Wolfpack in the first match?
Storm is going to have
they
to.
played Malicious. And beat them.
Storm is going to play Malicious here at the 11:30 game. And then, assuming Malicious can pull this off, that'll put them at 1-1. Again, that Malicious Springfield United match is the one that whichever team loses it, their last match will just be for pride. There's no way they're making the playoffs.
Seconds.
All right. Malicious up 2-1. There's 6.5 on the clock. Ton of time. The other match is over.
10 seconds.
Do I see? Yep. All right. 5 over there for Malicious. Nice movement by Springfield United up the snake. Into the snake too quick. Although, as I say that, Martin takes the 50 again. This time United's got a gun dedicated to slowing down Martin. They're using that mini tempo, although he's standing tall. Springfield United loses 2 players, though, so there are 3 players left. They're 2 players left. They're tucked into pocket play. I like that. Now they lose another player trying to go up the Doritos side.
Martin really has been effective in this match.
Yeah, he is. He is eating. As we say that, did Martin take the walk, though? All right. Good game by Malicious, man. They rocked that one. So they're going to go up 3-1. We're in X-ball now, so there's going to be a little bit of downtime before the next point. I say 3-1, but let's see if it's a clean hang.
This view here is.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Get the flag camera if you can. Get the bunker camera. Oh, unfortunately, folks, our home bunker camera's not working. But if you're watching the big shot, what you're seeing is the Malicious players pulling out of their pocket is wishing happy birthday to Cam Montoya. So Cam Montoya, Malicious members all being super happy for you. Happy birthday. They did what they could. They got the win for you, and they all pulled out happy birthday signs from their pocket.
All right, we're going to circle back at great action right there by Tommy Greenleaf and all the guys from Malicious.
Star points?
Let's do star points from the last match now that we've got a little time here.
Sure.
So I think we both agree that Flynn had a couple really good points there. He had a 3-pack that blew open through the middle, and then he also had a really good kill over there on the Doritos side when P-Mob was trying to put something together. So I've got him as the 3-star.
Yeah, agreed.
And then between Rowe from P-Mob and Jakubiak from Storm, Jakubiak did a really good job working those Doritos.
Yep.
You know, in one point, Jakubiak, when Ralt was really trying to work and got a couple kills in there, Jakubiak came up the Dorito side and actually isolated him and shot him out. But where do you fall with 2-star, 1-star here?
So I do love Ethan, by the way. I had him as a Big Brain Player of the Day award last year. He's a really good dude. I felt like Jakubiak was doing more to push the game.
Okay.
And I think from the Dorito side, you don't get as much attention being over there on the Dorito side, so you don't tend to see it. So I actually think he was probably doing more work than we even give him credit for.
Alrighty, so we got 3-star for Flynn, 2-star for Jakubiak, 1-star for Rowe. And now we're back to United Malicious. We'll take a quick look at the bingo board.
Why, did you pick up on something?
Nah.
I don't think so.
I'm waiting for Overslide the Bunker with the rain now.
With the rain, that should be an easy one for you.
Martin hasn't paid off for either one of us, but has had some really good points. He looks like in the running right now for 3 stars potentially in this match. So we did definitely have gun down today.
No, we did. What did it happen during one of the games so far?
Yeah, in this match.
Yeah, then take it. You got gun down?
Do you have a gun down?
Do it? No, I don't think I do.
All right.
You're already pulling ahead. I told you I'm playing for Cam today, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going to probably start not paying attention.
I'm pulling out every emotional stop I can get.
Yeah. All right, so United is going to be on the blue side. Malicious is on the red. Malicious lost their first match to P-Mob, so they really need this match. United also lost their first match, so losing this would kill playoff hopes.
30 seconds.
All right, 5.5 on the clock. That's still a lot of time for Malicious. They're only down by 2.
20 seconds.
I think the rain stopped temporarily. Looks like I got Martin going to the snake. Let's see if he tries to take that 50 run again. He's done it basically 2 games in a row. I don't see why not. There he is. Well, he goes to snake 2. Still a very aggressive run out. Malicious is going to be 5 alive there at the snake 2 already. Oh, Springfield United tries to take that middle brick. Takes the walk on the dive in.
That's Martin again.
Yeah.
He shoots out his mirror.
Unfortunately, first Malicious player takes a walk from that can on the Dorito side back line. Janelle's going out to the D1. Does it clean. Martin has made the bump up to the basically the Snake 4, which is the 50. Other than Martin, the rest of Malicious seems to be playing a more passive control game, which is appropriate to the score and the time. Martin has not gotten the memo, and he's just like, nah, brah, I'm going to go up and kill people.
Coming down to about 4 minutes. United's got 3 players alive. They're all across the back, so D1, Snake Corner, and home.
Martin, again, not sticking to the script. He's looking how he can make that bump to the other team side of the field.
I think if he gets low, he really can. Nothing can stop him from going. You know, playing the clock and playing the score, I think Martin should be content just staying there. I know it's tough sometimes because you know you probably can keep moving forward.
Right.
But for the most part, I'm cool with him just preserving his body here.
And Springfield United is, what do we have? We got home. We got that, I think, Bobby Fredericks in this Snake Corner, which, frankly, I don't think is a great bunker to slow down the Snake because you have to lean way, way out to get a shot down the Snake. There you go. Bobby transitions into the Snake. Now if he can get his gun on the outside, maybe pick off Martin. Move up the Dorito side to the D3 by Springfield.
Yep.
Bobby needs to win this gunfight with the Snake. Wow, Springfield launches up that Dorito side. And he's alive. He's alive in their D3. Well, he was alive for about a second. I don't think he got any kills with that, though.
Man, I don't know how he didn't shoot that tower out.
I don't know. So now we just have, I believe, the tower for Springfield United and Bobby here in the Snake. Ooh, what do we do? We start talking about towel? Do we talk about towel? I don't know. You got 2:20 on the clock. You'd put yourself in a 4-1 situation. I probably lean against toweling. The point differential will get too ugly at that point.
Yep.
Your guys have got to win a gunfight out here. Martin slides forward into their side of the Snake.
Bobby's eliminated. I would towel maybe now.
Yeah. This is a no-win. Oof. So Malicious is going to go up 4-1. That's a tough one as a coach. I don't know what you do in that situation. I mean, you're right. When you're down, when there's a last body alive, you towel. That's fine. But when it was 2-on, we had 2-on-4 with that clock in that point situation, that's agony as a coach because it was kind of a no-win, whether you towel or not. But obviously once Bobby shot, throw that cotton. That's a new phrase. I'm going to try to see if I can get that phrase going. Throw that cotton.
Okay.
That's going to be like throwing the towel.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trademark.
So I guess we can talk a little bit about stars. To me personally, I don't think no matter what happens in this last minute 57 that Tim Martin's not going to get the 3-star.
Yeah, Tim Martin has utterly claimed the 3-star in this match. There's really no question about it.
And then I know Louis Capone should get at least a 1-star winning a one-on-one to get the point for them.
Yeah.
And then we can talk. Burke had that move that was decent, but Jonell's playing really steady on the other side. Tommy Greenleaf's always in the conversation.
So this is between Burke and Jonell. I think that's what we're looking at, right?
Yep.
So between Burke and Jonell, it's a question of what do you award your star for? Is it in the case of Jonell, just solid play where he wasn't the tip of the spear. It was Tim Martin.
Yep.
Martin was the tip of the spear. Or do you give it to Burke, who came from the losing team, and frankly they're going to lose 4-1, but he had a moment of greatness. I mean, I don't know what else to call it. He had a moment of greatness where he took a 4-on-1 to a 2-on-1 and then held the 2-on-1 for another, at least a minute, maybe more. I mean, great play out of him. It didn't end up winning the point, and they're going to lose the match. I don't know. What stylistically, what do you go with? Flash in the pan or just steady goodness?
Well, we got a minute 57 left. We'll see if something happens that piques our interest.
Find us a coin. Flip it.
I mean, I always would lean towards consistency, so
Fair enough.
A Jarnell or a Tommy. We'll see if one of those guys maybe gets a few shots up the break. We got Stumpke going over on the Dorito side now. Tommy going to this tower again.
United into the Snake, 2 up the middle.
Maybe Louis Capone makes a big move and he jumps from a 1-star to a 2-star.
Ref getting the check-in on that Springfield United player in the snake. Snake player for Springfield United being real aggressive. Oh, he's got some rub on his pack. Springfield United does lose their player out on that Dorito side, though. Malicious, good move up the middle. That's mainly it's a move that's going to make it difficult for United to push the corners. Of course, he shouldn't have played over the top. Yeah, he's going to take a walk. He was standing way over the top of that brick. After I complimented him for making a move to help slow down United. Louis Capone here in Snake for Springfield United.
Louis already got 1 kill in this match.
Yeah, we're at 60 seconds.
I think Malicious is just going to dig in right here.
Yeah, as well they should. Bobby slides out to that corner snake. Capone's going to launch. He throws his body away. Still, that's a fine launch. You're at about 40 seconds. There's a minor being thrown, though. Looks like we're going to pull a body from Springfield for a minor.
Yeah, both teams are getting a minor right now.
Yeah.
We'll see when the dust settles what happens if just Tommy Greenlee.
Well, the dust settles in 22 seconds, so.
See if Tommy's going to have time to come in and hit this buzzer.
Yeah, we got 5. There we go.
So I think that kind of says it that maybe Tommy should get the 2-star, right? You know, he's alive at the end. He's been alive at the end of most of these points. Janelle, I'm going to go with Greenlee for the 2.
Okay.
All right, our first set of committed star points are in.
And we are going to go to break. That's Malicious going to win that match, which they really needed to stay in contention for the playoffs. Springfield United, they're probably out of the playoffs at this point. Last match is going to be for pride. So we're going to go to commercial. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Thank you so much.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, we are back to the second half of our Committed Star matches. We're going to have New England Storm and New England Rebellion, followed by...
Wolfpack UGK.
Oh, no, maybe something else is wrong.
He doesn't believe me. I got a schedule right in front of me.
You got, but hold on 1 second. This is the wrong teams up here, right?
New England Invasion Rebellion. This is correct for the first point.
Okay.
The second point should be Wolfpack versus UGK.
Gotcha. I just messed up writing.
I'm really in charge here. If you're at home listening to this, know that Anthony is slipping out of power.
Definitely my mind slipping.
All right, Invasion on the left. Invasion does take the Dorito. No push into the snake, though. Doubled up at home. Unfortunately, I think they might be losing their Dorito player.
Aaron Mitchell comes out for Rebellion out of the snake.
Oh, Dorito's clean, so 5 alive for Invasion. No snake presence yet. Home is going to get a check. Invasion of the snake, and now they've backed up into that snake corner. Both teams have won their first match, so if they can win, whoever wins this match is almost definitely moving into the playoffs. Rebellion pushed up the middle. Well, Invasion's pushing the snake. So we got Richards for Rebellion. I think you said that's a different player, though, wearing the Richards jersey.
Jacob Bro.
Is that Jacob Bro? Now Invasion doubled up. I think that's James Dong up the middle. Bro's going to get a check, though. Ref's going to call him clean. So Invasion controlling them. I'm sorry, Invasion in the snake, while Rebellion counters with trying to hold that middle. Two different styles here. I would call this middle play like an aggressive hold. It's not going to necessarily win you the game because you can't really launch from it and go do damage, but you can chop up bodies trying to push up the sidelines. So Rebellion into the snake. Frankly, Invasion's a little bit back on their heels now, and they've only got 4 bodies alive. Surprisingly, so Rebellion's doubled up on this snake side, right? They should be able to control the snake, but frankly, Rebellion's had more success just controlling the snake side on the outside.
Here we go. Rebellion's Dorito side starting to get in the game a little bit now. Makes a move from D1 to D3.
Rebellion across the 50s. They got the snake 3. They're now pushing the Dorito side. Invasion has to win some gunfights because they've given up a lot of territory. Good communication from James Dong to Fabio.
Does Invasion have all 5 bodies? Oh.
Invasion has 4 alive at the moment.
So there's nobody in the Doritos?
No, they lost their Dorito runner early on. Oh, I take it back. Their D1 is hot.
All right, so now it's a 4-on-4 as Senna takes a
walk down the middle. Now they lose their home. So that leaves 2 in the snake, 1 out on that Dorito side. If you're going to play defensive, it's not a bad place to play defensive from, but I'm sure that wasn't their game plan, was to lose the middle of their field. You know what? James Dong here is doing a great job in the middle, kind of acting as like a little bit of a field general. He's relaying a lot of information, and he's not just content yelling things and hoping it goes into the wind and somebody hears it. He's actually demanding that his teammates respond, that they can confirm the information. So he's doing a really good job out there for that. Something I am particularly bad at when I play paintball. Invasion player playing way off that D1. Feels real risky when he stands that far back from it to engage in a gunfight.
All right, this is a committed star match. It's everybody feeling themselves out in this first match. 4-on-3 right now for Rebellion. They're trying to put something together.
So early in the match, Rebellion was very aggressive about pushing up, but now they seem to content to slow down a little bit and just try to win gunfights. And they just won another gunfight, pulling out the snake player from Invasion.
Yeah, Jacob Bro's got 2 critical kills trying to break this game open. So we've just got the back left, back right now.
Yep. D1, back right corner. The D1 bails out. He goes to that can instead. That should be okay because I don't think Rebellion has a good Dorito presence to punish them for it. They are at their D3, but they haven't crossed D4. There we go. There's the towel from Invasion. Invasion's going to towel out. That point's going to go to Rebellion.
Yeah, Jacob Bro had 3 kills that game. Really broke it open.
Would you say he broke it open?
No.
Damn it.
I would not say that.
I would. I would absolutely say that. All right. Do we have anything else? Again, I can't believe you haven't gotten that overslide yet, considering how wet the turf is right now. Pod dump, 4-kill game hasn't happened. Yeah. Again, barrel squeegee's got to happen at some point for me.
Yeah.
You know what? That core sample thing, we discussed is a particularly ugly trip and fall. I think it actually is harder to do when the turf is as slippery. I think you're going to get trip and falls. I don't think you're going to get a core sample type behavior.
Yeah. Because even if they do it ugly, it's going to look better than it would on grass.
Yeah, it's going to be a sliding motion when they hit the ground. Nothing's going to catch and snag.
Mm-hmm.
I did see some really good scorpion kicks last season. I saw at least 4 of them. People go down hard.
Yeah.
And just the back heels come over top and whack them in the back of the head.
All right, both of these teams need to win right here. Wolfpack on the red side, UGK on the blue.
UGK pushing up the middle of the field. Wolfpack a little bit more content to spread it wide. Krista up to that middle brick for UGK. UGK gets the first kill out of the middle. Wolfpack now into the snake. Yep, another player walking off, though, for that's Drew Nail taking a walk. Another player taking a walk for UGK. They just gutted the middle of the field.
Yeah, penalty called on UGK. So I believe it's just 2 UGK left. Krista on the Dorito side, wedge in the 50.
Krista's about to get blown up. Yeah, she sure does from that from Neves.
And
UGK is going to towel out of that one. Whoa. That's another one where I think there's been a number of games today where I think UGK in particular, I thought, wow, they're up on this one. They're in good position. And then it just all falls apart real fast. Was there a penalty on UGK? I saw 2 bodies walk off in succession.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a minor penalty.
All right, well, Rebellion invasion. Rebellion's up by 1. Ton of time on the clock. Rebellion. So they won their first match. Actually, I believe both these teams won their first match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Invasion? Yep. Okay. So I think that both teams can, not that they want to, but they could afford to lose this match, win their next one, and still make it in. But if you can win this match, you pretty much lock yourself into the playoffs.
Yeah, and you don't want to get blown out either.
You're right. Point differential. So with only 3 matches being played by any of these teams today, there's a very good chance there's going to be some tiebreaker stuff coming into play. It's... Oh, Rebellion's calling a timeout.
Is that not working?
Okay.
No, I understand. You sure that's not working, though, right? Just make sure you hold it on there.
Rebellion has called a timeout. The rain has played havoc with everything today. Every single piece of electronics is kind of fighting us today.
I don't know how to...
They can't do anything. I've already checked it. They have our cats in. You can see them. So see? The check marks. They're there. So I don't know what the problem is. But they're not working with the
Our normal technical advisor, Alex Koppelkamp, is at a wedding this weekend, so we're running the system without him. He's got to be really smug about this turn of events so far today. He loves the fact how much technical problems we're having.
Oh, he's listening.
Yeah, he's listening.
Secret Service headpieces in listening.
Yes, Rob Howe is saying that Alex is probably in the wedding chapel right now with an earpiece in, listening to this, just laughing.
Get ready for the 10!
10 seconds.
All right, we got 10 seconds to go. I think I'm seeing a snake runner for Invasion over there. Same thing for Rebellion. Rebellion into the snake, doubled up the middle. They got one at home, one at the can on the back line. Invasion takes this mini wall over here near the snake. That's an unusual bunker this early in the game. It's a good bunker for stopping the bump into the snake, but that's already happened. It's a little late for it. I think you got Aaron Mitchell for Rebellion up here at Snake 4. It's possible Invasion could shoot his barrel tip, or maybe go bunker him. But it really doesn't have a shot on him otherwise. I think that's not James Dong. That's Jeff Bemis up the middle for Rebellion. Oh, it wins the gunfight. Aaron Mitchell wins the gunfight with that mini wall. That did not pay off for Invasion. It was an unusual play. Bemis has some paint on his right arm. It's probably rub. So I don't think anybody saw him go into that middle. I think Aaron Mitchell's just posting up waiting to get bunkered. All right, so for Rebellion, we got Jeff Bemis in the middle. We got Aaron Mitchell in the snake. There you go. Mitchell telling his teammates, come on, push. I've done everything I can. You guys need to make the backfills behind me. Rebellion takes the D2. Bemis drops back to that center 50 brick. I'd like to see Bemis stay over here and stay on Aaron Mitchell, try to protect him. I think Fabio is sliding up into that mini wall. Over here on the snake side, Mitchell's going to go ahead and bump up one single bunker. I still feel like Mitchell's kind of on an island. Oh, he's got to get low.
Yeah, and if Austin can't shoot you, then you know nobody can.
Yeah, Austin's pretty damn tall. He's got 3% giraffe DNA. Austin's going to go hunting, goes up the middle. If anybody figures it out, though, he's going to get bunkered either by Bemis or Turcano. Yeah. There you go. He knows it's going to be a trade. Fabio trades with Mayo. Mitchell doesn't have. I don't think he has a shot over there on that Dorito side. He's parallel with the Dorito for Invasion. Okay, there he is. He's trying to thread the needle between that mini temple and the tall tower, but he just cannot get a shot in on that Dorito over there. Jake Brault joining the fray up here in the middle. I have mixed feelings about that trade out. Right, so Aaron Mitchell's was in a great position, and normally trading your body to take him out is a good thing. But when you're down that many bodies, that's a tough trade.
Yeah, the only thing I like that for your coach to just try to make something happen.
Yeah,
if not, you're going to make your coach have to concede.
You're trying to problem solve. Yeah, fair enough.
All right, so we are getting back to the Underground Kings Wolfpack. Again, these are committed star matches. Temperature just dropped probably 5 degrees.
On the Facebook comment thread, Jimmy Holmberg, amen, prayer sign to the Springfield United. There's a lot of religious symbolism there. What's that? Is Springfield United the name of a church? Is that what's going on here? I don't.
They're probably the furthest thing from a church. Let's see. We got Wolfpack on the blue side. They're up 1-0 over Underground Kings. Bad jump there for Baldy from Wolfpack, but he survives.
Krista doesn't make it up the middle. Gets blown up before she manages to make it to that center brick.
That's number 19, I think, from Wolfpack. Shot Krista going up the center.
Drew Nail filling in, makes a couple double bumps up to the mini wall. Get it? There's like a new thing teams are doing, playing this mini wall off the break. Maybe not off the break, but
some of the pro teams were doing that, so they've probably been watching some video, but they usually do it for one purpose, and that is to cut that Dorito side down.
But teams aren't really pushing the Dorito side today. They're not investing much energy into it. Not zero, but just not much. Drew Nail wrapping around the outside. Drew's still rocking an Alpha Gang shirt. Apparently the jersey budget of UGK can't afford to get him his own jersey.
Baldy gets another kill here. He's coming down.
UGK loses their snake player. That frees up Baldy to do whatever he wants. Drew is aware of it. Drew, go bunker him, dude.
That's 3 kills right there.
Yeah.
Baldy could be helping us out right now.
He might get a 4-kill game. Nope, they're going to flag out of it. They're going to flag out of it. He doesn't get the 4th kill. All right, good point by Wolfpack. They're going to go up 2-0 on this match so far. On the flip side of it, you got Invasion down 0-2 against Rebellion. 4 minutes on the clock. That's a little bit of a tough sled. Not impossible for Invasion to bring it back, but not great.
No. Let's see if Nicole has a quick point in it. I think they just need to get off that back line, you know what I mean, and really get aggressive. Like to see them do something on the D side. I don't know if Taylor Strange is here today.
I did not see him on the roster, but let me double check.
You know, maybe try to take a big bite with him.
So you're saying Taylor Strange is their only hope? All right, for Invasion, we got Chris Salt, Matt Doyle, Matt Gemma, Aaron Kent, Andrew Kraft, Austin Mayo, John Papa Christian, Gabe Ricard, Sean Senna, Nick Sofranis, Andy Supple, and Jeff Zelaya. Well, that's a good, nice lineup.
All right, so Rebellion is up 2-0. Mitchell had a really good point last one.
Invasion into the snake and up the middle. It sounds like they're listening to you. They do try to take the D2 on the run out. That does not work.
Papa Christian is taking a walk.
They lost their snake.
Center looks like he might be getting checked as well. Really good shooting off the break there by Rebellion. Takes 3 players out.
Sean takes a walk.
Mitchell's now in the snake.
So you really just have 2 players left alive for Invasion and both in the middle. This is an awful setup when you're outnumbered. There's nothing to protect the Invasion player up the middle from a bunkering, and that's probably what's going to happen here in a second. Nope, they towel out of it.
That was a good towel.
Yeah, that was a losing situation. Oof, good shooting by Rebellion. I mean, that's the takeaway from that point is they just good shooting. They got kills.
Yep. Not much you can do if you shoot 3 off the break and don't lose any. So now you're in that 5-on-2 situation.
Should we give credit to Kyle Nicolo, the coach, for calling these game plans? Because right now they're working.
Yeah. He's probably doing a good job. Obviously, the players need to make the shots, which they did. It also fell into what Nicole was trying to do, which maybe they guessed a little bit that they were going to try and take some ground because they've been playing pocket the last 2 points.
Anthony, what's the date on E3?
E3.
Our viewers would like to know.
Is July 13, 14, something like that? Let me see.
I'll go to our research department. We'll pull that up.
UGK 5 alive with Richie Blunt and the snake.
Wolfpack also 5 alive.
Baldy goes to the snake corner. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the tower. Baldy comes into snake 1. Richie Blount is now in snake 4.
Our next event is July 13th and 14th.
Boom.
Yeah, settle down. All right, Chris to get Nancy feet. There she goes, up the middle to that center brick, and now she's going to slide outwards to this snake side wedge. Player walking off the back line, though, for UGK. I got my producer next to me doing Tai Chi, I think, in the booth.
Snake 2 now for Wolfpack. So they're in the snake side tower, the Dorito side tower, the Dorito 1,
No,
and
Dorito
the
3. The Wolfpack made the bump up in the Dorito 3. I would say right now UGK is in a great position. However, I've said that a number of times today, and it's fallen apart for them. So I don't want to get too confident. I mean, Blunt's crossed the 50. They're controlling both the middle 50s.
He's got a pack right here. I don't think he should engage the home yet. He should
just chill. Blunt?
No, he's got the tower right here.
Yeah, you're right. Tower's dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I can safely say UGK is in control at this point.
So it is a 5-on-2.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Player getting a check for UGK if he's hit. That could be a minor. Nope, he's clean. Okay. Blunt has been playing a little bit too much over the top today. I mean, he's been playing really, really well, so this is a minor criticism, but I've seen he's taken a few too many deaths just playing almost stand-up ball.
Yeah, I mean, that is Richie's style, so I think you're going to kind of live with it and die by it.
Yep. He's locked onto that home. Oh, he's got an elbow. There it is. He picked up the elbow. Good shot, Richie.
That's everybody.
All right, Richie, good work. You can stand over your bunker now. I give you permission. Yeah, I think that's it. They're just they're paying our bills by shooting in empty bunkers. We appreciate it. Richie's going to turn that corner. Looks like 4 alive for UGK. They just lost 1 player on the back line about midpoint. Probably lost a gunfight. And I think the rain is picking up.
Thank you, sir. Yep. All right, point is approved. I think, I don't know who's coaching UGK right now, but it happened kind of organically in that last point, but I'd like to see them put TJ back on the Dorito side and not up the center. He's a little more aggressive than Covey's been over there. And maybe if you have TJ on that side and Richie over on this side and have Drew Nall not be on his belly. I'd rather see Drew, playing like a 2 supporting role. Mm-hmm. He's such a good communicator, and he can joystick people a little bit more.
He's a great on-field general. To answer your question, though, Keith LaFleur. Keith LaFleur is the
coach?
I believe he's their primary coach.
All right, nice.
Warriors player, back from the fellow Bulp alumni.
Yeah. When TJ was playing with Malicious either last year or the year before, he was pretty successful over on the Dorito side of the field being their front attacker. So, all right, Rebellion is up 3-0 with 3:32. We'll see.
Boy, there is no better time for overslide than the middle of a rainstorm.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Invasion loses a body off the break.
Might have been Mayo. I'm not sure.
James Dong is back in that spot trying to cut off the Dorito side.
Jeff Bemis for Rebellion up to that mini wall over here on the snake side. Oh, and he blows up that middle bunker. That middle wedge for Invasions just got destroyed by Bemis.
All right, so it's a 5-on-3 for Rebellion. They're up 3-0, 3 minutes to go. They lose a body, 4-on-3.
They lose their tower. You know what I'm not seeing out here? And that's rain lids.
Yeah.
Everybody's just rocking the speed feeds. What's up, Jeff? Okay, thank you. We'll get on it.
Turn me in.
All right, so Invasion takes that mini Dorito, which is a really tough Dorito to live in, especially down on bodies. Invasion in Snake 2. Dorito 2. There we go. Invasion makes the bump up to that next Dorito. Good move. Aaron Mitchell starting to slide up the Snake himself. Still got Bemis in that mini wall next to him. Aaron Mitchell standing over the top, not worried at all. That's it. Yep. Now I see why he's not worried that Dorito had already taken a walk for Invasion. Mitchell blows up the last player in the Snake, and he's going to walk it in for the win. Rebellion is going to go up 4-0. Rebellion tags up. We're just waiting for the clean call, and then they're going to go up 4-0. There it is. Good point. And that is game finished. We already called for help. They're coming. What? Okay. Ant.
Yeah, we'll give you time. I need someone to answer this radio. Thank you.
Okay. I just hit stop on the clock.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. But I don't know how to award the point from the last match. Rebellion's up 4-0. They just...
That should have already happened.
You're on the next match. Okay.
Yeah. Well, not automatic. Jake has the control.
Oh, and he did. Okay. We're not manually entering. Okay. All right, we're good then. Sorry for that delay. We had a timeout. We had a little bit of a technical issue with one of the fill lines. So we got 20 seconds to go. Wolfpack up 2-1 over UGK. Tons of time on the clock, not an issue.
10 seconds.
A little late arrival by TJ over there for UGK. Krista Gonzalez going right up the middle.
Wolfpack this is kind of their straight set, and then Baldy comes underneath and goes into the snake one, which he does right now.
So other than sending Krista up the middle, UGK had a very conservative breakout, doubled up at home, and then all of a sudden they kind of exploded with their bump outs.
Yeah, Richie should have got a pack hit right here. I don't know why he's missing number 14 from Wolfpack.
Well,
hopefully 14 is not hit.
With this rain. Oh, there's a minor on Wolfpack. They're going to lose both their middle players.
Yeah, number 19 or whatever. So Richie gets a 2-pack with the penalty.
Big jump up there for UGK to D4. So, again, Mike, I'm a little careful to say this. UGK is up on bodies and up on positions. No way they lose this point.
It's a 5-on-3. Baldy's in the snake 1. They also have Neves in the snake side tower. And then they have Dorito 1.
Oh, is that a hit on the shoulder of the UGK player on the Dorito side? Great shot, man. TJ, I think that's TJ. He slid in, and they just a tiny bit of collarbone showing. And sure enough, they picked him off.
Yeah, I don't know if that was Baldy or Neves, but one of these snake side guys.
I think it was Neves. Great shot. Oh, Richard Blunt shoots Neves out on the foot, I believe.
Baldy, yeah.
Okay, shoots Baldy out. UGK well in control. They have to figure out how to crack through that last two players.
That's 3 kills right there for Richie.
Oh, we're going to get 4?
I don't know. Can he get that cross guy? Oh, he's eliminated. We just can't
so close.
get it. Drew Nall's over here now to try and close this game out.
Great move, and he does. All right, UGK is going to pull that point. Tie the game up 2-2 as long as it's a clean hang. Drew is very cautious about hitting the buzzer. Yeah, there he goes. He's clean. I should be able to answer this, but here's my reffing question. When you've got a player going to hit the buzzer, right, and he stops a foot from the buzzer and he starts to check himself, and you got a ref standing there right next to him. If a ref sees the hit, I think the refs don't ever calling players for a hit at that point. They tend to let him hit the buzzer. Where as a ref, if you see the hit, you should call it, right? Now, on the other hand, personally as a ref, if I see a player with a hit after the firing has stopped, I'm giving a penalty because there's no way.
Correct.
So
that, if you do see a hit at that point, you have to call at least a minor or a major. And the way that the rule is written now, you could have a goggle hit is not 100% a major. So
no.
So at that point, you have to say, did that player that's going to hang the flag change the outcome of the game? It almost has to be yes, right?
Yeah. By the way, a major versus a minor is determined by what effect your actions had, not on how obvious the hit was. So everybody's screaming at the monitor that he's got a goggle hit, so obviously it's a major. That's not necessarily the case. It depends on if he shoots somebody or just stands there behind his bunker. Determines whether it's a major. On the other hand, you can have what used to be called an inobvious hit, like a pack hit that you have no idea. But if you shoot a dude while you get a pack hit, that's a major, even though you weren't trying to cheat. So, anyways, that's for the viewers at home.
All right, about 30 seconds left for the Rebellion Invasion game. We didn't have a third star for that.
It's been rough for Invasion.
Besides Bro and Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell had a great
either
game.
Dong or Bemis.
Bemis had some really good points there. We went up the middle, did some work.
Yeah.
We're going to tell the viewers to vote.
Yeah, chat, chime in the chat.
Yeah, we're not gonna let these savages take over this broadcast. What are you talking about? Bob wants the viewers to vote for stars. That's chaos.
So between Bro and Mitchell, which one?
Well, Mitchell. I thought Mitchell did a fantastic job, game after game, of pushing up the snake and doing a ton of damage. And you know what? By the way, here's another kudos for Mitchell, not related to the Stars. But the first match, we saw Mitchell being way too hesitant on a bunch of points. And he turned it around this match. He was a lot more aggressive, and it paid off.
No, I agree with that.
I doesn't get any extra stars for that, but, you know.
Well, he probably did get stars because he's actually being more aggressive.
That's a good point. Can't believe we haven't seen a trip and fall here on bingo yet.
No.
We keep coming so close. 4-kill game keeps flirting with us, but just refuses to commit. Story of my life. Dirty Hang hasn't happened yet.
I think my best bet is this column here, so I need someone to actually not get to the box and then someone and also to fall.
Yeah. All right, this is a good tight match. 5 minutes on the clock, 2-2. Wolfpack loses their first player going into the snake. They're going to try to refill it, though.
UGK lost Richie as well, so it's a 4-on-4.
Wolfpack is into the snake. They're going to go all the way up to the S4, S5. They're going to go right to the other team's side. That's Baldy. Baldy might have a hit on his head, though. Ooh, if he does, it's going to be a minor. I don't know how you get rub on your head. Blows up Krista trying to go through the middle.
I mean, if you go by the bunker, you can, potentially.
Yeah, I guess if you slide by. Baldy's going to take a walk. There's a towel from UGK.
So what we've seen in this match is pretty much, Blunt and Baldy going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Some shooting off the break, usually one from each team. Nobody's really dominating one side or the other, so we'll see what's going to happen here. All right, we'll look at a little bingo. We got X-Ball right now. Can also look at our next set, which is going to be at Springfield United P-Mob, as well as Malicious and New England Storm.
All right, as usual, I'm in a bad situation without a lot to get. Can't find buzzer, I think, is very viable. I've seen a bit of that today. Dirty Hang is possible. 4-kill game. It benefits you too, so it's almost like a loss for me, even if I can get it. It's going to be another loser for me. I don't know.
Yeah. I was going to we weren't playing when Calvin went out of bounds in this one.
That was our best chance at that one.
Yeah, you would have had out of bounds.
But with as slippery as the field is right now with all this rain, I got to imagine it's still viable. It can happen.
If we were playing straight from the beginning, you would have out of bounds and dirty hang and potentially late to the box.
Yeah, there was definitely a late to the box and an out of bounds. Yeah. Yeah, well.
Yeah, we got to start earlier next time.
Yeah. It's so futile. Everything I do, it always adds to a loss on bingo.
Looks like a timeout was taken.
So I'm seeing one cameraman on the other sideline. Do we know who we have here today for
that is Enrique.
For cam work? Enrique?
All right, so we got UGK, Wolfpack, 3-2, 4 minutes left. This is the second half of our last committed set. We'll have one more set before we start playoffs.
Loser of this match very likely just playing for pride at their last match. Almost impossible to make the playoffs.
So like I said, it's not one more set after this before the playoffs. It's one more set for each team. So they each will be finishing second matches after this. And to Matt's point, that if you're whatever team here loses this match is most likely out of the playoffs. So Wolfpack's up 3-2, 4:24 left.
20 seconds.
If I'm a UGK coach, I'm going to stop sending players up the middle. Because, frankly, Wolfpack has figured it out, and they've done a really good job chopping up UGK players trying to go up the middle. It's not worked for them for a few points now. They got to abandon it. I say that, although Krista is definitely going up the middle. Nope, she stops at the home bunker. And now goes. Looks like we have a check on the snake. Oh, nope, on the tower of Wolfpack. No hit. So we're still 5 on 5. Got Richie Blunt up in the snake. He's at the S4. Going to start battling it out with his mirror. UGK is calling snake 2. I think they're wrong about that. It's actually snake 1. Blunt looking to the inside, trying to pick up that kill from that tower. There he does. Tower taking a walk for Wolfpack.
I don't know if he knows the snake got cleared out for him too, so it's a 5-on-3 UGK.
He can go as far as he wants.
Yeah, Richie just needs to play smart here.
I'm advocating for the other thing. I say go, 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 go.
Well, he can go and still play smart. You know, just don't over-engage.
Yeah.
Only shoot when people aren't looking at you. Like right now, he knows you're there. Don't shoot at him anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, but he's ignoring our advice. He's going to engage in a gunfight. He's going to lose it.
Yeah.
Aye. Richie, doing so well. Drew up the middle. So UGK's doubled up in that middle.
And worse yet, now they're out wide.
Yeah.
You had him trapped.
So sometimes as a front player, when you get into that situation, you just chill, let the other team shoot the hell out of your bunker, and then you need to rely on your team to start making moves off of that, right? Because you're tying up guns. And that's fine. That's enough. So just stay alive. Wow, UGK's tripling up this center diamond. They're ignoring my advice. They're going hard on diamond play. See, are there any spare UGK players that we can shove into that middle diamond? Chris is asking for a check. She gets called clean.
And now look at this. You got Wolfpack here with a counter move, going to shoot everybody.
Yep. Wolfpack starting to turn the outside of the snake, which they can do because there's no presence on the outside for UGK anymore. They're all up the middle. Yeah, they're totally like locked in. Wolfpack can slide up that Dorito side. They can even further put the noose, tighten the noose. Struggling for idioms. They take the snake. That's a big kill.
That's a hit on Drew. That's a hit on his arm.
Well, he asked for a check. He's going to get called. No penalty.
Now it's a 2-on-2, or is there still a Dorito player?
2-on-2 now.
Yeah, 2-on-2. So you got Wolfpack in the Dorito and this Dorito 1 and this tower in the back line. UGK in okay position. They've doubled up this middle diamond, one at each wing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was... UGK player just let that Wolfpack player get into the snake.
Yep.
That's a big miss. And the Wolfpack player didn't even go in with all that big sense of urgency. That should have been an easy kill.
We're sure UGK doesn't have a Dorito player too, right? They got shot out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just 2-on-2.
Yeah, then Krista needs to get out wide.
60
Yep.
seconds.
There's only 60 seconds left. Yeah, you're right. That's probably the best move. Chris. Oh, no, there's the Dorito player. We are wrong.
Yeah, I thought
There's
there was.
3 alive for
So
UGK.
TJ needs to move down the field quick.
Yep. But quick. Yeah, everything's got to go quick now. They're under 50. Chris is going to take a walk, so we're back to 2-on-2. There's a towel from UGK. I don't think I like that one.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That was. I don't.
I don't love that because that's not enough time to pull off 2 points.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oof, I didn't like that towel.
I have no logic for that one.
Come on, we can come up with something. I mean, if that towel was a minute earlier, it would have been like maybe an aggressive towel, but kind of made sense. But
I've never seen a towel before when they were up bodies because they were up on 3-on-2, so you couldn't call it earlier. They lost Krista, what makes it a 2-on-2, and then you concede. Maybe he didn't know it was a 2-on-2.
you know what I'm going to say? Fling that cotton. I'm going to make that a saying, whether you like it or not. It's going to be so fetch.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that towel. I don't, yeah.
The whole game, really, it stinks because what I say this all the time when I'm coaching or even talking and playing is that you think that as a snake player, you come up, you shoot 1 or 2 people, you're on their side, and then you over-engage, get shot, you come out, and you're like, I did my job. And it's like,
Yeah, no.
that's not true. Like,
Yeah.
you never know when you need to preserve your body at all times. So.
Partially because as a snake player and that far up, you are really blind to what's going on with the rest of your team behind you.
Yeah.
So you can never confidently say, well, it's okay I died because I got so many players behind me. They'll finish the game for me. Nah, man, keep your body alive.
They should.
Well,
but to your point, they put 3 people in the center.
Yeah.
Someone should have been behind Richie as soon as he died. Somebody was there, but that wasn't the case.
So if he had kept his body alive and let's say he degassed his gun and just stayed behind the bunker and let them shoot at him, that alone is doing a thing.
Yeah.
Because then it lets the rest of your team have a lot more freedom to move wherever they want. So,
yeah, I mean, I'll be honest too. Is Drew should have been coming behind Richie and not gone up through the center. Let's see what happens here. And there's not a whole lot that's going to change any outcome here.
30 seconds. First Wolfpack player walking off from that middle tower.
Yeah, Richie's down, so it's a 4-on-4. Drew goes into the snake. 20 seconds left. Ten seconds. TJ's looking to go through.
Pretty successful so far.
Not going to be enough time to get a point.
No, 2, 1 second. That's it.
Time finish. Game start.
Drew, calm, Drew. Calm, Drew. Drew. Yeah, -5 seconds. Drew hits the buzzer. And now he's asking the refs, what? Come on.
Yikes.
Buzzer after the fact is not on the bingo list.
No. All right, so let's look at these stars. We've got Baldy and Blunt. Definitely Baldy going to get the 3-star. Blunt's going to get the 2-star. But who do we have as that 1-star in that match? Who do we feel really did something towards the end there?
Is Neves on Wolfpack? Am I
Yes.
incorrect about that? I thought he had some few good games. They weren't like, oh my God, they won everything, but he got some crucial kills. I saw at least a really great shot cross-field blowing up the Dorito guy sliding in. So I give it to Neves.
All righty, that's how it's going to wrap up. Our next set, United Preferred Mob, followed by Malicious Storm. We'll be right back.
been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, we're back. We have Springfield United on the red side, P-Mob on the blue side. I believe United is 0-2, P-Mob's 1-1. P-Mob's going to need to win this match to move on.
Oh, we had a hopper dump. An unintentional hopper dump by Springfield United. That's going on the board.
Nice pod dump.
Yeah. Bobby going up the middle. Fortunately, United loses their first player out there on the Dorito side. Louis Capone working the snake over here for United. Bobby staying hard on the snake. He's going to try to prevent it from making its bumps. Or if it makes its bumps, he's going to prevent it from looking in the inside, trying to pick up kills. Capone engaging on that outside now. Capone was looking on the inside for kills, but there's really nothing to shoot at, so he might as well stick on the outside. Springfield United goes ahead and doubles up that middle now. They're going to take both of the wings. Counter move by P-Mob up into that mini Dorito. That's a tough Dorito to live in. I don't think I love that move. Yeah, and sure enough, he's dead. Bobby Fredericks with some gun problems over there. So United with 4 alive. All across the 50. They've got 1 player left back in that stand-up tower. We got for P-Mob over here. Bobby doing a little bit of a tactical retreat. P-Mob in the snake. They're in both towers and home. So we got 4 and 4. See our ref Rich going in for a check on that tower. Calls him clean. Bobby slides through the middle of the diamond to that to the other team's brick. The only problem with that is you don't have a great exit strategy from there. Bobby misses the shot.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the one reason you go in there.
Yeah. So P-Mob player moved from the can to that D1, and that was a really prime opportunity for Bobby to pick him off.
I believe that was Ethan. Now both of these guys and these wedges are looking together in the same direction. That's a mistake.
Yeah, you got everybody looking over here, snake side.
Now Ethan Rowe has a real opportunity to bump up, which he does.
Exactly, right on time.
He's going to wrap and shoot Bobby in the back.
Now Goldo picked up on it. Now Bobby's switching over. You know what? Just like we were talking about Richie Blunt last match, this is the point where that P-Mob player just needs to chill. He's got 2 guns at him. Let him shoot your bunker.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to have Capone shooting at him, too.
Oh, Goldo takes a walk. Bobby manages to blow up that Dorito, though. Capone's going to pop out that last player, walk in for the hang. That was an ugly game. That was, I mean, not incredibly ugly, but it was just a weird tactical game. Is that the best word for it? I don't know. Got a towel.
Days. Rivers Point. 1 minute.
We're still going to check. He is called clean, so that is a good hang for United. Hello, Robert Fredericks. By the way, I mentioned this earlier today, but Bobby Fredericks from Springfield United, he's collecting birthday cards for Cam Montoya. It's too late for you today if you're here, but if you're coming tomorrow and you get a chance, pick up a birthday card, fill it out for Cam. That'd be great.
30 seconds.
Dare I say, Bobby Fredericks, a good guy. Tastes like battery acid in my mouth saying that, but he is. It's true. All right, Malicious on our left, Storm on our right. How are these teams looking for the day? I think Malicious is 1-1. Storm is 2-0.
We got to do pod dump on each side.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Bingo, you got the pod dump. We both did. Actually, that's not bad for me. All right, Storm on the right. Looks like Jeff Durman at home. Malicious goes out to that tower, but I don't think he turned his gun on. I don't know how he chronoed on with no working gun.
Out of this.
Oh, both home. Oh, man. Oh, no. He just makes a bump out. Janelle ditches out of home, goes in the snake at the same time his buddy dies in the home.
Dundee gets shot too by the Storm. So it's a 4-on-3 for Malicious. Storm is now in the snake side tower, Dorito side tower, and Dorito 1. Looks like Malicious has the Dorito side tower, snake 1.
Snake 1.
And Dorito 1, maybe?
I'm not seeing a body in Dorito 1.
There's a fourth Malicious somewhere.
Lurking, hiding, like some kind of dune sandworm.
Let's see if Storm can get back into this. It's going to take Roy coming down the Dorito side. Oh, Roy gets shot, so it's a 4-on-2 for Malicious.
So Janelle being fairly conservative in that snake, and I don't think there's anything really opposing him. I don't know why he's slowed up, not pushing up it.
He does shoot out the Storm player out of the tower.
All right, fine. That's a pretty good reason. Malicious player making a drop back from the tower. Drops back to the back line. Now he's going to slide out to the Dorito side.
It's just Jeff Durman left here for Storm.
Oh, okay, D1 to D3. So Malicious did have another player that was in the on the Dorito side, slid up to D3, hiding from us. Yeah, there's no bodies left alive. They're just trying to figure that out at this point. Yeah, well, Janelle's calling kill 3 for sure. He's right about that. Just needs to add a couple bodies. Oh, Malicious home. Malicious player thinking about shooting Janelle. Malicious. Oh, no! Yeah, okay. A little scared moment there.
Yeah, it looked like a birthday for Cam's coming up.
Yeah, Malicious player pulling. There it is. Happy birthday, Cam. Thank you to Malicious. Good stuff.
Storm, maybe they'll concede, maybe they won't.
He's using the happy birthday Cam paper to wipe a hit. No ref would ever call him on that. Yeah. It's next level move. I do want to thank Malicious for doing that today, for bringing out some support for Cam. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Good work, guys. All right, so Malicious is going to take that point. We're going to go 1-0 over Storm. Let's see, how is Storm doing for the day? Storm is 2-0, right? Malicious is 1-1. Yeah, Malicious on the brink of elimination. They need this. So we're going back to Springfield United versus P-Mob. P-Mob is 1-1. Springfield United is 0-2. So Springfield United playing for pride most likely at this point, because they definitely can't make the playoffs if they're 0-2.
20 seconds.
P-Mob 1-1. That is tight. They need this point. They need this match. Excuse me.
10 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds to go. You got United on the right, P-Mob on the left. I see Bobby Fredericks either playing home or going up the middle. He's playing home. P-Mob into the snake. Really runs upright. He got a little bit lucky. Springfield United takes the D2, but immediately dies out of it. First P-Mob player walking off that back line, though. So we're at 4-on-4. Both teams have the snake. I got Goldo and the snake over here for Springfield United. P-Mob's thinking about going up the middle, but they might get chopped up by Goldo if they try to run through that middle. Oh, Goldo looks on down the tape line at just the wrong time. That allows P-Mob to make the bump up into that middle. Goldo sliding up to his snake 4. He's going to look inside. He is not aware that middle is hot, but the middle is also not looking at him. He's going to try to lock onto the Dorito side. If Goldo drops back about 1.5 feet, yeah, well, if he drops back 1.5 feet, he's going to die. But if he drops back 1.5 feet, he can see that middle. Middle picks him up first, though, from P-Mob. I like this. The P-Mob player in that middle, he's going to drop back to the brick just to give Goldo a different look. Oh, there's a minor on Springfield United, though. They're going to lose their Dorito side and up the middle. I believe that's just going to leave the Bobby Fredericks going back to... Actually, he's going to cross the entire field into the D1. Wow. Those old knees and hips, I didn't think he could do that. Goldo's going to get picked off. That's going to leave Bobby all alone in that Dorito. It's actually kill 4. So P-Mob just needs to find out. I don't know if they know Bobby. Their Dorito seems to know that Bobby's there, but none of the rest of the team seems to know what's going on. So P-Mob believes they have kill 3. They're wrong, but in a good way. They actually have kill 4. And there we go. Springfield United's going to towel out of that one. So P-Mob's going to match it up, tie it up 1-1. We're going to go back to Malicious Storm.
So both of these teams are 2-0, correct? Or
for what? Malicious Storm?
Yeah.
Malicious is 1-1. Yeah, Malicious is 1-1. Storm is 2-0.
Gotcha.
2-0. Malicious has to win this if they want to move on.
30 seconds.
You know, obviously Storm's in a position here. You'd love to knock Malicious out so you don't have to face them in the playoffs.
Yep.
So,
I mean, Storm could lose this and still make the playoffs. They're already 2-0. But for the reason you just mentioned, you're absolutely right. You don't really want to face Malicious in the playoffs. They've been such a good team the last few years. Oh, Greenleaf doesn't even make it to that tower. They do take a weird run out to the Dorito. It works. It's a weird run path. So Malicious in the Dorito, but they lose Tommy Greenleaf. I'm seeing 5 alive over here for Storm. They're up to the S2. No presence on the Dorito side yet for Storm.
Janelle gets into Snake 1. Malicious is in real good spots. Storm is still just playing too conservative, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's okay to not take big bites off the break, but you got to make some quick secondary moves.
Oh, is Malicious going to lose their Dorito player? That's a big loss. He was in a great position to do work. You know what? Storm's conservative play might be working out here. They're winning behind their guns, if not their legs. So Storm has D2. They've got the tower up the middle. They're now into the Snake 3. They got the tower on the back line on the Snake side. And they've also got Jeff Derman at home. So 5 alive. But definitely slow rolling this one. Looks like Malicious has S1 and the D1. Gruska and Snake 1 and Snake 4 for New England Storm goes ahead and slides over the 50 to their Snake. He's still not going to have great shots. I should finish that statement. He's not going to have great shots crossfield, but he's going to choose to stay on the outside of the Snake. Try to engage with Janelle. Janelle looking over the top. Gruska does not have vision on that Dorito side, I don't think. I don't think he can see the D1 from where he's at. That tower's going to block it. So he's really going to have to work against Chanel, and that's about it. Storm seems content to just slow roll it, and it's working.
Is that Jakubiak over in Dorito 3?
Is he doing something good? Then let's say it is. I'm not sure. Gruska slides up into the other team's snake, too. He really needs his back player to keep him alive. Janelle could launch.
He could shoot inside and kills the Dorito, and game would be over.
Now he could see the Dorito. You're right. There it is. There it is. Gruska launches right as the towel is thrown. So back line out of bounds, obviously past the home. The sidelines, Anthony, what are we calling out of bounds on the sidelines?
Netting.
So you touch the net, you're out, basically. Okay. It's hard to do that. Although maybe that's what he just got called for? The other white line, that's awful tight. Now, I think we use the nets. Yeah. Bob wants to see players die. He hates paintball players.
All right, we have P-Mob on the blue side, tied it all up with United.
So both matches tied 1-1 right now.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds.
All right, United on our left, P-Mob on our right. Not sure I see a snake runner for United. I think they're going to be a little bit more conservative. And I am wrong. He's into the snake. Calling me a liar. Both teams into snake. Snake won. United is a lot more aggressive in the snake, though.
United does lose a player over on the Dorito side.
Yep. United also goes up the middle to that middle brick.
Louis Capone hunting for a pack right there on Ethan. I don't know if that's Ethan or not, but yep, he's eliminated.
I believe the tower is going to get pulled for P-Mob, sure enough. Most likely a pack hit. A ref saw it from the other side of the field.
Yep.
Springfield United home player getting a check. Bobby is called clean. So I think we have 3 alive here for Springfield United. I think I'd like to see Bobby spread the field maybe. Try to get over that Dorito side. Oh, we just lost Capone. That leaves just Goldo and Bobby, and they're both kind of stuck in the middle. A rough place to try to defend. Goldo's going to take a walk that's just going to leave Bobby Fredericks. Bobby's hit. That's going to be it. P-Mob's going to take this one. Go up 2-1. Springfield United towels out. Springfield United cannot lose this match. Well, no, frankly, they can lose the match. They've already lost their first 2 matches, so maybe it doesn't matter. I hate to say that. I don't want to be a downer, but you're kind of free to do whatever you want, I guess. All right, we're going to take a look at bingo. Anthony's desperate. No, he's not desperate. He's probably leading. I'm desperate, let's be honest.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on. Tank cover loss is obviously never going to happen. So I can't go vertical.
I can't believe I didn't get barrel squeegeed by now. Maybe I'm just not paying attention.
I had to be honest. I haven't seen it, and
no, I haven't either.
Actually, here we go, right here.
Is there a squeegee going on? There is a squeegee. Dermot, thank you, Dermot.
No, it does not.
Bob, you don't know the rules.
Yeah, seriously, Bob.
You're an out-of-towner. All right, I got myself a barrel squeegee. We're still in this.
I got one there, too.
Oh, damn it.
All right, we got Malicious on the red side, Storm on the blue. Malicious has to have it. Oh! crash into bunker? Maybe?
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Star points.
Good move there by Malicious there on Storm's side of the field. I actually don't even know if they know he's there. But now number 23 comes in and is doing the same job. We've seen this a lot. Here we go. Look left. Somebody do something different.
They're not coordinating, but
Yeah.
it's kind of working out. They're both looking the opposite ways, which is good. Oh, he's being a little bit too adventurous on the outside of that. I don't like that Malicious player body positioning.
Yeah, Flynn has the ball right now. If he can come on the right side of that tower, he can come straight through and shoot both of these guys if he knows they're there, which I think he does. Up 15 is shot.
He's going to take a walk.
Yeah. Good job by Storm communicating, knowing where they are, because they already know where this guy is as well. This is when you need to get on your belly and get out of there.
I agree. I was just thinking the same thing. Drop, crawl, get back to that brick, give him a different look. He's going to go the other way. He wants to go into the diamond and take that front brick. Look at his body language. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, Malicious needs to get in the snake as well. Malicious is playing kind of like they have the lead.
Yeah, I agree. That seems to be their... There you go. He drops back, but he does it standing up, which I don't love. All right. Storm still has their snake corner. They got their snake stand-up tower, the middle tower, and home, and the D2. So we got 5 alive for Storm. Yep. Yeah. There's a possibility the Storm player in the middle could go ahead and slide up to that brick. Number 23 is going to take a walk from Malicious. And they're going to towel out. What did you think about Malicious's approach to that game? Like you said, during the game, they're acting like they're ahead, like they had nothing to lose.
Well, I like the play call as far as sending someone up, because if Storm did delay out to one side, I think he would have eliminated him. But what happened was they sent a second person into that structure as well, and then they all picked up on it.
Mm-hmm.
So
you think the second player gave away the existence of the first one?
I think so, but I don't know that for sure.
It drew attention to it?
So all of a sudden, they started getting gun battles shooting in the center, and Malicious didn't play off of that and take one of the sides. So I think if they had come into the snake when all those guns turned inside, then you can really capitalize on having 2 bodies in there. But
20 seconds.
so now you got United on the blue side, P-Mob on the red. Both matches now are 2-1. P-Mob needs to win this match to move on. We are playing in the D3 division of Event 2, the double down event here. Man, I can't believe that P-Mob is getting into the snake running that high that consistently.
Yeah, I've noticed that earlier today. They're a really high running style.
Yeah.
Not even really diving.
They're going to have to change that up when it comes to playoffs if they do make the playoffs. P-Mob does lose Schneider off of the Dorito side.
By the way, the chat is calling us out for calling Baldy from Wolfpack. That should be Beloy.
I started calling him Beloy at the beginning of the day, and then you said Baldy, so I switched.
Oh, I just looked at the jersey, and I can't read.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm still wearing
It's my fault for following the leader.
I'm still learning my colors.
They also could make jerseys that didn't have, size 10 font.
Yeah.
Tell them to call Committed Paintball. We'll design their jerseys.
Always hustling business. P-Mob makes a move out to that Dorito. Also a drop back from that tower to the can. He's going to get checked.
Galdo's shooting, and he sees that pack. He just
can't quite clip it.
No.
Could be the rain. Barrel's starting to get... barrel's getting wet or broken paint. Oh, there's another squeegee going on. It's too late for us, but...
Another United player is coming. Oh, I'm sorry, the first United player, so it's a 4-on-4.
I got P-Mob in the S2 and the stand-up tower behind him.
Yeah, Galdo needs to move up right now. There's nobody challenging him on the outside tape right here. It's really just that stand-up tower. All right, now we've got, I think that's Keegan that's shooting down the tape right now.
So United has set a trap here for the Snake. They've got that wing at the 50 locked on. Well, he's giving away his presence now. It's not a trap anymore. And P-Mob's going to lose their backhand. No penalty, though. So they are into their Dorito. P-Mob is into their Dorito 3. They're at their stand-up tower in the back line, Snake side, and they are at Snake 2. That's a big kill. Springfield United loses their Snake player, and they try to bump up to that D4 and lost their D4 player. Awkward slide in, cost him his life. Would it be called trip and fall? Smoke is going to take a walk out of there. Oh, and he throws his gun. That's actually kind of gross major.
Nope, no, that's going to be crap. We've already said it.
A core sample?
That's core sample,
You call that
baby.
a core sample? No, but seriously, throwing your gun for like a decade now has been a major.
I think Jake's talking to him now.
Yeah, our
obviously just trying to get out of his bunker.
our producer Bob is saying that it slipped out of his hand because it's wet. No, I'm sorry, that was a gun throw. So, way back in the day, players were throwing guns when they got mad, and it led to a lot of scares about what happens when you break a neck of a tank off, which I've actually seen happen in person at our indoor field. I've seen a head break off of a tank. So that said, it wasn't by some, overslide or a normal paintball action. A player got really, really mad at himself. Let's be fair, he's really mad at himself. He stood up. He took his goggles off in the middle of the game, threw his goggles, which the refs called the game to a stop. Then he threw his gun, which didn't do much, and he picked up his gun by the barrel and tomahawked it into the floor, tank first. And this was an indoor field with a concrete underneath carpet. So he tomahawked his tank into the floor by holding the barrel. The tank broke off, and it went flying across the field. Nobody got injured. The dude was super apologetic, and he said he didn't take his meds that day.
All right, here we go. A little bit of
Storm into the S1.
Malicious. I think they just got Tim Martin. They did. That was a big kill for Storm.
That is a big kill. And Storm's being very aggressive, bumping up the Snake now.
Oh, and another Dorito guy for Malicious.
So
and the center guy. 5-on-2. You're going to have to concede again. There you go.
There it is. Storm's going to go up 3-1.
There's nothing you can do there. Malicious is on the brink of being knocked out of this event early. I don't remember an event that they haven't made the playoffs.
Shocking. Really, really rather shocking. I mean, E1, when they took third, that was a shock to me. I thought, they're... Malicious is always a team that finishes in the top 1 or 2 every event.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Call the timeout.
20 seconds.
This is
So we're getting hand-relayed intention to call a timeout from P-Mob. So P-Mob
10 seconds.
is going to call a timeout. Yeah, Ian Jacques, good friend, he just mentioned that, the rule is that you're supposed to be suspended for the rest of the tournament. I think our head ref was kind of nice about that one. He said, dude, don't do that. Don't make me do my thing.
nice big bite there by United.
Got 5 alive for both teams. United up in the middle. United doubling up that middle. United down 3-1 with 2 minutes on the clock. They have to be aggressive here.
P-Mob loses one out of the center, then loses Keegan out of the Snake.
We're in a minute and a half. Springfield United got to push. United's being too slow, guys. Gotta go, gotta go. Starting to move up that Dorito side. Actually, both teams push up the Dorito side. Wow, P-Mob, I don't know what he did. He moved up, then immediately dropped back. We're under 60 seconds, where every red is a major and a game stopper. Now Springfield's attacking.
He might have a hit on his hopper. Hopefully that's rub.
Yeah, we'll find out. There's a streak there. It's a small streak.
Yeah.
I tend to think
looks
it's
like a rub, but
yeah, we will find out. Oh, the ref just saw it. Yeah, he's saying it's rub. All right. Springfield United's going to bring it back to 2-3, but not much time on the clock. Oof. Malicious down 3-1 with 3 3/4 on the clock. Yeah, you're right. They're on the brink of elimination. This is not to pour salt in the wound if that's what happens for Malicious, but like we said, this is a surprise. Malicious has been one of the best teams going for a few years now. This event, or maybe this layout is not playing to them. I don't know. They're a very good team.
all right, Tommy Janelle's back out there. Two of the newer players are out there.
20 seconds.
Chris Roulette from the Anti-Heroes saying hello. He's probably sitting in his barn all alone. He just wants human contact.
Are you playing the 10-man at AG?
Oh, hell yeah.
5 alive for Malicious, 5 alive for Storm.
Yep.
Jonelle is in Snake 2.
Snake 3, soon to be Snake 4.
All right, Flynn's going to watch out right now. He is in the death zone.
Janelle's all alone, though. He doesn't have any backup behind him.
He should be able to shoot Flynn in the shoulder right now. Oh. He's checking it off a little too much when you're down this many points. You got to play more aggressive.
Malicious double move up to the center.
There he goes. He shoots Flynn in the face. Going to get the next one. He does. So Roy's out. Roy.
He's going to pack hunt here. Yep, he gets him. Whoa, wow. Storm players just walking off in droves. All you got is Jeff Durman left alive at home.
No, there's one in the snake side corner.
All right, snake side corner and Durman. Malicious just swarmed in on that one.
Jonelle needs one more kill for 4.
Malicious just drops their Dorito side player. Durman's just trying to...
Jonelle needs to be over the top right now and just shoot at Durman. He does.
So it's a trade, though. We lost Durman, but Malicious also lost a player moving up the side. So
2 of them. They lost Jonelle, too.
Yeah, so number 23 and their tower. That's what we got left for Malicious. It's a 1-on-2. But Storm is killing clock.
Yep. Guard the buzzer right now.
Oh, good shot. It's a 1-on-1.
Colin Gruska, 1-on-1 with Tommy Greenleaf. 2 minutes left.
Greenleaf finds himself on a lot of 1-on-1s. You think it's accidental or on purpose? You think he's like the 1-on-1 king around here, and I'm starting to think he puts himself in that situation on purpose.
Yeah, I actually think he should have been up in the play a little bit more when that 2-on-1 was happening.
Yeah, he was lagging way back.
You know, if you're Colin, I wouldn't even engage that much. Just guard the buzzer a little bit. Like, give yourself a good angle.
So does Gruska know where Tommy is, though? I'm not sure he's hunting around for him. I think Tommy knows where Gruska is.
The other players.
Yeah, but I think Gruska's a bit lost out there.
I think Colin doesn't know it's a 1-on-1. That's the problem, yeah.
Tommy's going to go for the snake. If he gets into it and he keeps low, he could crawl pretty much the whole length of the field. So I think Gruska has vision down into that snake. Ooh, does it get him?
Missed him.
That was a golden opportunity for Tommy. Now he's just going to have to win with snap battling. Oh, is it a trade? It's a trade. That's
Game stopped.
Wow. Oh, wow, what a match. Dude, what a point there. Okay, let's actually do some intelligent analysis here. Malicious, way too sloppy for big chunks of that. I understand the time pressure and you're down a bunch of points, so you tend to play a little sloppy. I'll give you a little bit of a pass for that. But they lost just too many bodies. Just.
They needed to capitalize on Johnell's big move. I mean,
Yeah.
Johnell even was playing a little less aggressive than I think he should have based on the clock and the scoreboard, but he shot 3 people. So they just needed to push up and play off of Johnell's pushing the snake.
20 seconds.
Is the scoreboard on?
10 seconds.
All right, we are under a minute, so I expect to see just a Zerg rush here. Springfield United loses a player going out to the Dorito side.
So P-Mob loses one in this snake side tower.
So forward, Springfield loses their middle player. I don't know why he's not leaving the field. He needs to get out of there. It's a penalty. Door number 25. Oh, he's going to get a minor. And that is going to pull the other middle player from Springfield United. So that was a messy point, a whole lot of sound and fury. Nothing will come from it because I don't think there's any live bodies. I don't think there's any live bodies left on the field.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points.
All right, well, P-Mob is going to win that one. 3-2.
1 minute.
That was a fun way to end that one. All right, Malicious with their backs against the wall. 1-3, 44 seconds on the clock. Okay, here's a chance for me to rant. You want to hear a rant? So that was a no point, which means teams are not supposed to flip sides. I hate that rule. It's a dumb rule that doesn't achieve anything.
Well, there is a new addendum to that rule, is that we don't allow them to start in the wrong sides.
Okay, so that is my issue with that rule,
Make
right?
sure they start in the right sides.
And that is what I've seen too many times. I'm going to go on my rant here. Is that traditionally the rule is that if it's a no point, teams go back and start in the box. They start in the last point. That's fine and all, but too often teams get confused and they go to the wrong box. And too many times we've seen both teams in the same box, which leads to this crazy point blank gunfight, screaming, yelling, pushing. Bad. It's just bad. There's just no reason for it. Malicious flying up the middle there. Still 5 alive. Janelle's getting himself checked in the snake, though. I think he's clean. Storm player walking off. We're at 26 seconds. Malicious is tripled up in the middle. Don't stop there. You got to keep going, though. Nice bump into this mini wall. I think it's number 23, if I'm not mistaken. Malicious going to go. 5, 4. They're not going to get to it. I don't think they're going to get to the buzzer.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Well, this match isn't shocking because Storm is obviously a very good team. But again, it's a little bit surprising for Malicious that looks like they're not going to make the playoffs. On the other side, we got P-Mob picking up the win. Good for them. They are now 2-0, right? Or is it more? Hold on, let me see. 2-1. P-Mob is 2-1, probably in the playoffs. Springfield United, I think, is now 0-3. They were playing for pride, and they're now out of it. All right, so coming up next, we're going to have UGK versus Rebellion and Wolfpack versus New England Invasion.
And that'll be the last prelim match, so we'll be right back.
All right, did everybody enjoy that commercial with sexy cowboys?
Yeah. All right, so we have our last set of the prelims today. We've got Rebellion on the blue side. They're going to go against UGK. And they're going to be followed by Wolfpack and Invasion. So Rebellion right now, I believe, is 2-0. I believe UGK is 0-2. You would know if Laurie didn't steal your sheet.
Yeah, Lori ganked my sheet.
Yep. Wolfpack, I believe, is 1-1. And Invasion, I believe, is 2-0 or 1-1 as well. So
Justin Hughes on the webcast said, Mini GS, haha, I'm just kidding. Is someone out there playing with a Mini GS today?
not that I saw.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Oh, okay, the commercial. Commercial. Oh, he's referencing the commercial. All right. UGK on my left, Rebellion on my right. Looks like 5 alive. As I say that, the first UGK player is walking off. So 4 and 5, advantage Rebellion.
I don't know if that's TJ that's walking off, but again, I'd like to see him play the Dorito side of the field.
So Drew Nall takes that bunker. Chris is going to move up to the Dorito. I don't know. Oh, she's aware of it.
No, she's not.
She's about to be aware of it. First time that Rebellion player pops his head up. Might be James Dong over there. Oh, Krista turns her back to it. It's going to cost her life. Oh, bad timing. So Krista Gonzalez returning to the sport after a bit of an absence. She's another Bulp alumni. And really come back to the sport and goes right into D3. Richie has crossed the 50. He's not aware of the Rebellion player off to his right, though. I think that's James Dong. If James looks over, he might be able to hit Richie.
He got Fabio, though.
At the same time, if Richie looks over, James is a free kill.
That's what comes down to communication, right? And nobody is saying Dallas, or whatever the call is.
Yeah. So who's going to see who first? Richie crosses the 50. James has dropped back to that brick.
Terrible.
Oh, James. All right, Richie saw first. To be fair, James was pulling for pod right when that happened, so bad timing.
We need Richie to get this last kill. This is
4-kill game. So it's that Dorito. Can he get the Dorito?
Now he's going to play smart. Come on.
There he goes. He gets his gun up.
Yes, that's it.
Is that a 4-kill game?
That
That's
is
a
a
4-kill
4-kill
game.
game.
Congratulations, Richie Blunt. You filled in a bingo square.
Good job, Richie. This is going to put you in really... Oh, I need overslide bunker to win.
Oh, man. All right.
Can't find buzzer?
It's happened. It's happened a bit today.
No, dirty hang, though, is
Not great. It's possible. We've seen a dirty hang today. By the way, can I call out for Drew Nall's ending run there? He did the one-handed run like this, trying to get to that last bunker.
Trying to get the gat out.
Very gangster of him. Drew, very, very gangster. So proud of you. That's New Hampshire gangster, by the way. Bob, our producer, is visiting from New Jersey, right? Yeah, that's New Hampshire gangster, is one-handed running with... I'm making it a thing.
Making it a thing.
Throw that cotton. That's got to catch on. Is the chat board blowing up with throw that cotton? No. But, Trennan says I need an ESPN contract. Trennan, that's either a compliment or you want me the hell off this webcast. I'm not sure which one that is.
Probably a little of both.
20 seconds.
I need catchphrases. If I'm going to be ESPN, I need catchphrases. Like, boom goes the dynamite.
All right, Wolfpack's on the red side. Invasion's on the right. Can we set up the playoff implications of this match? I know Wolfpack's 1-1, so they have to win.
Yeah, they have to win.
What about Invasion?
Invasion is 1. Invasion's also 1-1.
So this is the battle to get in the playoffs.
Yeah, desperation match here for both teams.
Invasion's got 2 in the snake, loses the Dorito side. Sean Center comes up on that side. Austin Mayo is in the center tower, shooting snake way. Wolfpack has 5 alive.
Wolfpack into snake 1. They got all across the back line, and they've got the tower in the middle there. Relatively conservative. Even their snake player is not being real aggressive. He's being a little passive, just looking cross. Wolfpack spreading out now towards the Dorito side.
We got Gemma here for Invasion and Snake 1. The Invasion Snake player needs to try and bump up here before this happens.
Wolfpack slides up to that middle. We might have a gun problem for Wolfpack in that backline tower. Wolfpack in the middle, starting to crawl to the outside to that wing. And they're moving up the snake. Snake 2 to snake 3. No, and the snake, Wolfpack loser, snake player. Crawled a little bit too wide.
Good shot there by Chris Alt.
Wolfpack does a good job adjusting, though. They start immediately refill the snake. They start sliding outwards, move up the Dorito.
Alti's got a shot potentially on this Dorito side wedge.
All right, Invasion's figuring out where Wolfpack is. I can hear their communication, and they are correct.
Where is the fourth Wolfpack? Dorito 3?
Dorito 1. So Wolfpack has the tower. They've got Snake 1. They got Dorito. I'm sorry, you're right. Dorito 3.
And Dorito wedge, right?
I think it might
50
be
wedge.
And 50 wedge, yes.
All right, and then we got Invasion with 2 in the snake, 1 on the tape, Gemma on the tape, Chris Alti's on the inside. And then we got Austin Mayo in the Dorito side tower, and then I think that's Senna that's playing the Dorito 1 back there.
It's a white mask, that's Senna.
Number 9 from Wolfpack is in that Dorito side wedge, just waiting on Senna to try and make that move to the Dorito 2. I actually feel like Austin has the ball here. He kind of needs to get out of there and come up into that center. And even if he trades with that wedge, I think that's a good trade for them. It'll free center up to go down the Doritos.
Yep. Wolfpack is not getting a lot out of their snake players at this point. They're either just playing a little bit too passive on it. You never know what the coach is saying. He might be telling him, look, I don't want you to die out of there, and that's fine. But Wolfpack making the bump up to the D4 now.
Yeah, Austin's going to be in trouble in a second when this guy wraps.
Yeah, he's going to pick up Austin's pack, blow him up.
And Gemma and Chris are kind of trying to work their way down this next set.
Invasion has a call-out hootie-hoo. I don't know what it means. Wolfpack snake player still content to stay at S1.
Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. Austin needed to get out of there and get and just trade earlier before they got all the way up. So now Alti has the ball. It's a 3-on-3. He's got all snake by himself. This is the kill right here. Alti's got to get this wedge.
Wolfpack is in the snake corner.
That's the kill right there. He got it. And he got another one. So, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Invasion.
They flip this one around.
Chris Alti's got at least 2, maybe 3 kills. The snake moved to the snake side tower, which is a good bump back for Wolfpack.
Good, smart move.
But it's going to be tough for him to win this 3-on-1.
He's got to stay active. Don't. If your gun should not stay on either side of that bunker for more than a couple seconds. You've got to stay active.
Gemma needs to just control the outside of that bunker and let Chris go down.
There you go. Gemma's smartening. Gemma, good, smart move. Gemma's going to switch to going in the middle, which means he's going to basically run in the shadow of that bunker.
Damn. Got something right in the eyeballs.
You got in the splash zone? That's why I wear sunglasses all the time to do this job. When do we get a commentator one-on-one? Oh, Anthony. We're going to throw down?
Oh, I don't know. Are we?
Should we use rental guns, or what would be our preferred weapons?
If we could get, some old Nell splats, that would be cool.
Yeah, I would do Nell splats.
Next event right before the lunchtime break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just be like shaking.
It's what the fans want.
You guys with rentals?
So the bad news for you is I'm going to play stock class tomorrow.
Oh, are you?
So I'm prepared to play some, whatever you.
People were asking me if you were coming back tomorrow, and I was like, I don't know.
No, I'm going up to AG for the Slim stock class event tomorrow. Play some 12 grand. Dude.
What are you rocking for a gun these days?
I have a Phantom and an Empire Resurrection. Well, it's not a Resurrection. They call it the Sniper. Both stock class. I am so bad at it. I mean, I'm bad at paintball in general, but do you know how hard it is to play stock class? Your gun, you spend the whole time servicing your gun. Playing this stuff, the gun just does whatever you want.
You just look and it shoots.
Oh, my God. Rebellion loses their first player going up the middle. There's a poor pod runner still desperately trying to get off the field. He's getting blown up. Oh, there's a hit on the front of the hop of that Rebellion player. It's going to be a minor. They're going to be down to 2 bodies here in a second. So it's just going to be the Snake and that can over there on the Dorito side. This is falling apart real fast for Rebellion.
Yeah, Krista has a good beat on the Snake, but the Snake sees where she is now.
So Chris is doing her job. Her teammates need to be pushing the field. Like, you're up on bodies and you've got the field locked down. You need your back players should become the front players right now. Snake player taking a walk, and Rebellion wisely towels out of that one. Kyle Nicolo throws that cotton.
Ooh.
That's my catchphrase. UGK. Invasion. All right, Invasion up 1-0 on Wolfpack. 7.5 Wolfpack.
And UGK's up 2-0. Okay. They've got some interesting stuff happening here before lunchtime, before the playoffs hit. So about 30 seconds to this point. Wolfpack and Invasion. This match is for who moves on.
All right, Invasion's going to be our left, Wolfpack on our right. Invasion coached by Nicole Alyssa. I don't know who the coach for Wolfpack is, but if you give me a minute, I might be able to find it out.
10 seconds.
Ooh, I don't know if they're going to get fucking 5 to the box here. Wolfpack's going to have to move. 5, 4, 3.
Late tag?
2,
Late tag?
1. I don't know.
Oh, that's a late tag. Oh, that's absolutely a late tag.
I'll give it to you. I didn't see it.
Oh, he tagged up after the buzzer.
Oh, Invasion loses Papa Christian out of the back.
Roll back the tape. That was a late tag.
Senna might have just taken one, too. In comes the
Yeah,
referee.
the ref's coming in to check him.
And
Yep, sure enough.
This one's going really
Real fast.
south.
Yeah, real fast. Real bad, real fast.
Good shooting there by Wolfpack. What I like about that is they shot the widest player. They called the Ricky call, and then they didn't give up the lane, and the second person comes in and gets shot in the same lane. That's like
trying to go
textbook.
Right through. We used to talk about this on the Hurricanes. When you see a teammate die out of a bunker, your first instinct shouldn't be, can I fill in that bunker?
Matt Gemma trying to change the outcome of this game.
Yep. If he leans back, he might be able to see cross into that other side of the diamond. Oh, he's going to lose his teammate.
Yeah, just
It's going to be basically Gemma's all alone. Oh, he sees that. That's going to be an easy kill. He just needs to get about 3 more, and then right back in.
He's lucky he's not going to get a penalty if Wolfpack doesn't come.
Oh, Gemma's 3-on-1. He's going to get surrounded. He's going to get. Oh, does he shoot the other? No, the Dorito's still alive on the other side. Hit on the hopper. Gemma gets another kill. It's a 2-on-1. He's going to launch. No, it's a 3-on-1. Still, okay.
Wow, I don't know how he didn't hit the first player.
Yeah.
That first Dorito player I thought was eliminated. I think he might have even thought he was eliminated as well.
Really good game for Gemma.
Oh, yeah.
Though. Yeah. All right, what do we got?
What did you say? Leave early or something?
It was definitely a late tag.
So false start retag?
He never started, but he didn't tag up. I don't know what you want to call that. It wasn't a false start death because the refs didn't pull him, but he absolutely
late to box.
He was definitely late to box. I have to give you that.
All right, late to box. We'll call it late to box.
But it should have been a death because his barrel didn't tag until after the buzzer went off. You know where he tagged his barrel, though? He was kind of surrounded by his teammates, so the refs, they couldn't really see it. And I wouldn't call it a big cheating advantage because he was basically there. But
I think that's one of those tie goes to the runner thing.
Fair enough. Now we're mixing sports analogies?
Yeah, why not?
I barely know what I'm doing here on Paintball. Please don't introduce baseball.
All right.
I went to a Cincinnati Reds game a couple years ago. I took my daughter. We went out to Cincinnati. We were like, hey, what are we doing? It's like a random Tuesday afternoon or something. Let's go down to the – you know how much tickets were?
I would hope cheap.
$5.
Yeah. I was going to say, no one watches the Reds.
$5. How much does it cost to see a Boston Red Sox game?
Yeah, you can't get in there for less than $100, I don't think.
Oh, my God. $5 a ticket.
All right, so Rebellion's on the blue side. They're down 0-2 to UGK, who hasn't won a match yet. So let's go, UGK. Let's see what we got. Drunal strong off the box.
Krista got away with one there. Frankly, she kept running and shooting. There's a minor.
Nope, she didn't get away with it.
Yeah, there's a minor, and the flag goes over the net. That's another flag lost to the crowd. That's a souvenir for anybody on the sidelines.
So Rebellion is up 5-3 in this point. See if Richie Blount can get outside, and he's looking for it. He is. So this is the opposite of what Wolfpack just did. You know,
Yeah.
Rebellion was up 5-3. They got 2 people off of this side, and then they let Richie Blount get in, and then look how far up he is. You know, Fabio has to watch out.
Yeah, Fabio's in danger here. Who's going to see who first? Fabio sees him first. Richie's going to die. Richie, I think, goes ahead and takes out James Dong, though, so basically a one-for-one trade. Does Fabio
shoots the other one, yeah.
Does he get him? Yep,
Yeah, he
sure
does.
enough.
TJ. It looks like Drunal only now for UGK.
Fabio is hunting this game. He's deadlier than smallpox, folks. Blows up home. He's going to tag the button. Great game for Fabio.
Yes, yes.
The pride of Italy. Oh, no, does he have a tank hit? No, it's just a white tank. Okay.
All right, so it's a battle of trip and fall. Can trip and fall happen before overslide bunker or false start retag?
Yeah, the odds are against me, but it's possible.
No, trip and fall is probably the best chance you've had in a long time to win.
Yeah, in a long time. That's trash talk. Accurate trash talk, but trash talk. All right, we're going to come back with Wolfpack versus New England Invasion. Tied up 1-1. UGK Rebellion. 2-1.
30 seconds.
And if I'm not mistaken, these are, Wolfpack and Invasion fighting for their lives here, right? Yeah.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the winner of this match moves on. The loser goes home.
Saturday.
10 seconds.
All right, looks like we're mixing some stuff up here. Alti might be going Dorito side now.
Wolfpack with a relatively conservative breakout, 2 at home. Nobody into the snake for Wolfpack. Now into the snake. Nice, clean secondary move by Wolfpack into the snake.
This could be Beloy. No, it's not. It's someone else. Yeah, no, it is.
Is it boy?
Yeah.
Well, he got picked up, so he's going to have to live just on his face. Because I don't, unless he can make that turn and get back behind the next bunker, he's in trouble here. Yeah, he's super pinned. He's just going to have to go Earthworm Jim and just stay on his belly for the rest of this. Resist the temptation to look over the top. Resist it. No, he can't resist the temptation. Gets away with it, though. He's in more danger coming up there than he is staying back.
He's going to push into this bunker and get a shot on him.
Oh, wow. Great work by Beloy. He should not, everything said he should not have won that. He was at disadvantage every part of that gunfight. Now he trades out with the Invasion player. That was a good game by Beloy. Frankly, Invasion set up a trap for him. He fought his way out of that trap and still managed to trade his body.
So Austin's in the same spot where he's got to get out of there. He's going to get shot in the back. It's a guarantee.
I don't even love that tower other than it's a stopping point going to the middle.
Yeah.
Neves from Wolfpack into the Snake 4. And he starts immediately doing damage. Blows up the Dorito. I think he took out, is that Chris Alt over there on the Dorito side taking a walk?
Yeah.
And there we go. Invasion towels out of this.
That was a good towel.
Yeah.
But they have to...
Still a lot of time on the clock. They're fine.
1 minute.
We're going back to Rebellion versus UGK. UGK up 2-1. UGK really playing for pride because they're certainly out of the playoffs at this point. Rebellion has won 2-0. You know what? You could say they could afford to lose this, but I don't think you want to lose this.
No, you want to keep that momentum going into the playoffs. Rebellion prior to these 2 points, I would have said that they were probably playing the best of anybody here. So I'm sure that they want to pull this back, go in 3-0. Is Storm the only other team? Are they 3-0?
20 seconds.
I got 1, 2, 3. Storm is 3-0.
Yeah. So they want to go in as the other team that's 3-0. Hopefully play Storm last.
10 seconds.
Do you know anything about a team that's not here? Step Brothers, EOTS, they were here for the first event, not for this event?
Yep.
They're a long traveling team, so I don't really blame them for not making another event, but
Yeah, we'll probably see them again this year at some point.
Hope so. All right, Chris up the middle, and immediately one of the Rebellion players taking a walk.
Yeah, that's Bemis.
Number 74, Jeff Bemis. Rebellion into the snake now. They came from the snake corner into the snake one. They got the tower home and the can on the back line. Oh, is that Drew Nall taking a walk?
Yeah, he got shot in a pod. But another Rebellion player's taking a walk from the Dorito side.
So we got 3 Rebellion players left alive.
Or is it 4? Is there one in that Dorito corner? No, right?
No, it's just 3 alive for Rebellion.
So Krista she got to keep her gun up here.
Oh,
Yeah, that was bad play.
well, that's a trade. You know what, though? If they're down on bodies, I'm not sure I love that trade. You don't really want to trade bodies when you're down on bodies. You need to get a clean kill.
She was lucky she got that one ball off unless somebody else picked Fabio up. But it seemed like her gun was down. But
UGK makes it into that D3.
So Rebellion's in a little better spot because they're spread out. Nothing can stop the snake player from going completely down.
Yeah, he's wide open.
But good again. Go back. Good for Christopher at least getting that trade. So now we got a 2-on-2. Again, nothing is going to stop Rebellion from popping up. Don't stop there. Don't stop there. Bad stop. Bad
Keep going,
stop.
Aaron. Keep going, Aaron.
Bad stop. That was bad.
And not just bad stopping, but shooting your gun
Oh,
also
yeah.
tells the other team that you're there now. Like you've given up the element of surprise.
I would not shoot until I was like literally. They don't have anything to.
Yeah, keep
To
going.
hide behind.
Go all the way to their end.
Yeah.
Aaron should be able to shoot out that D1. I don't think the D1 really knows he's there. Yeah, the D1 has no idea. There it is.
Yep.
Good kill for Aaron. Now he's going to spin, try to get out that D3.
Yeah.
I don't mean spin in a bad way, by the way. Drop back, not going to work. All right, Rebellion's going to tie this up 2-2.
Base.
There is no bye, right? So being first place overall going into the playoffs won't get you a bye or anything. It does give you, in theory, a weaker draw, right?
Correct. You'll
see-
play 4 if you're number 1.
Yep. And team 3 plays team 2. Wow. Hey, Bob's got the soft filter on the camera right now. We're going for the romantic look. You know, I like this. Light some candles, draw a bubble bath, and watch some NEXL.
All right, plenty of time here. Invasion took the first point. Wolfpack has come back and won 2 in a row.
Bob, make it sexy.
Pretty convincingly, too.
Bob went away from that camera shot because I made him uncomfortable with the.
30 seconds.
All right, we got Invasion on the left, Wolfpack on the right. Invasion down 1 point.
20 seconds.
So Wolfpack game plan has to be spread wide, dig in, kill the clock, and win the point. Killing the clock doesn't help if they don't win the point, but
10 seconds.
All right, so they got Doyle out there. Let's see if he can do something on that Dorito side. Looks like Alti's coming back here to the Snake side. Gemma. And Aaron Kent looks like he's coming in for Austin.
Invasion spreads across the back line. Looks like Gemma, went for the snake, couldn't make it, couldn't jump that gap. So they're going to lose their first body.
Yeah, and Wolfpack's in the Snake now. So 5-on-4 for Wolfpack, and they're in the Snake.
Invasion does have the snake corner, so they should be able to blunt it a little bit. Invasion gets into the snake themselves, so both teams are mirrored up in the snake. Ooh. Invasion player tries to swing wide. He doesn't make it. They're going to lose him again. So now Invasion's down to 3 players. They got the Snake one. They got the can over there on the Dorito side, and they got the stand-up tower on the Dorito side. So Wolfpack really can dig in now, right? They can just. They got 5 alive. It's 5 on 3. Make Invasion come at you, and Invasion's got all the pressure of the clock behind him. Invasion Snake player getting up to Snake 2. He's trying to push them out of it. Frankly, he's got a ton of guns on him. And you know what I just said about Wolfpack sitting down, digging in? They are not listening to me. They've just moved up to the D3. They've already taken that middle brick. We're almost down to 2 minutes. Oh, I don't love the creeping technique by the Wolfpack player in the middle. Invasion player sliding up to this S4. Frankly, he's put himself in a worse position not knowing that there's a...
yeah, but Alti's got to get him with his first shot or they're going to trade.
Yeah. He's going to come up. He's going to get blown up.
Yeah.
No, he somehow didn't die.
Good retreat for him.
I think the Wolfpack player's thinking about coming and doing him.
Yeah, Alti needs to go back to that little knuckle.
Yeah. Invasion towels out of that.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, we got a nail biter here. UGK, who wants to win just, mostly for pride and self-confidence coming out of this one. Rebellion wanting the win to lock up their, maybe first place overall going into the playoffs. On top of the momentum, as you mentioned. So it's really good to see Fabio back on the field. Frankly, watching Fabio last year playing for the Knights, he looked the best I've ever seen him. He's looked really twitchy, really fast, doing a lot of work last year for the Knights. First event of this season, I believe he was coaching and not playing. But now that they have Kyle Nicolo holding the clipboard, Fabio can get back on the field, do some damage. Also a more aggressive James Dong. I didn't see James Dong doing a lot of upfield work last year, but this year, or this event, he's doing a lot of work upfield.
Who's 8 right there?
Is that Joe Sarkeesian?
Yeah, okay.
Big guy. Big guy up the middle. Big UGK drop back from the tower to the D1. Got away with it. Sarkeesian didn't have his gun up for it. UGK, I think that's Krista, into that middle diamond. I don't think Sarkeesian knows about it either.
Again, let's we got this view here from Preferred Mob vision going on right here. And thanks again to Dean from Preferred Auto.
Dean Carlton. Yeah, now they know. Joe needs to get the call. Joe doesn't know that Chris is waiting for him in that little brick, a little wing.
Fabio hopefully knows that there's someone there.
Krista takes the hit. She's going to walk. So we got Joe Sarkeesian and Fabio up in that middle diamond. And UGK going to towel out of that one. Rebellion's going to go up 3-2.
Plenty of time on that one, 4:40.
There's not plenty of time, though, is for Invasion to bring this one back. So they got a minute 30. They're down by 2 points. It's feasible, but they got to win quick.
Yeah, and Wolfpack's definitely going to be ready for it. They're probably not going to take too much ground upfield. And Invasion's going to have to run into some guns.
Got a pod runner wearing a Cam's Crew shirt. Thank you.
Supple looking like he's coming in for one of the first points of this match. So we got Senna, Papa Christian, Supple, Doyle, and Alti. Wolfpack looks like they have number 77. He hasn't been playing, I don't think, this match. The rest of the guys look about the same.
I think we got Senna maybe going out to the D3 on the run out. There it is. Sean Senna making for the, well, he pulls up at the can. Great. Invasion takes a lot of space off the run out. We do lose Senna. I'm sorry, we lost number 2, not Senna.
That's Papa Christian.
Taking the walk, so it's 3 bodies left alive for Invasion. Wolfpack just digging in. Anthony having a reaction to Pollen.
I'm having a reaction to down by 2, 112.
We got a minute to go. Yeah, Wolfpack is just going to set up their tripods and keep belt feeding their guns and just sit there. Senna bouncing out to that D3. There's a run through in the middle by number 38. Not successful, but I'm totally fine with that launch.
Yeah, he traded with 77.
All right, there you go.
That was supple, I believe.
You got 37, 36 left on the clock. Senna is kind of stuck where he is. He's got a bunch of guns on him. Even if he wants to try to do something, not a lot of options. And this one is going to go to time, and Wolfpack's going to win it. This should bring Wolfpack to 2-1 on the day. That should put him into the playoffs. New England Invasion, that's going to put them at 1-2, and that's going to put them out of the playoffs, unfortunately.
It is. If you can get those scores over to Laurie, we will get out the playoffs. Probably about 20 minutes, 20-minute break. Oh, I'm sorry. There's one more match. I'm jumping the gun here. Sorry. Apology. I did that last tournament, too. Oh, my God. I literally left. I was like, okay.
You abandon your post.
Yeah, I come back and there's a match still going on.
That's a court-martialable offense. You know that, right?
It's
we
like,
shoot
damn.
deserters here.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Coward. Ran away from his post.
All right, so we have Rebellion and UGK.
If a match is particularly boring, do you just cut to commercial? You're just like, let's get some ad dollars going.
Right.
Nobody's watching this.
Move this over to channel 56. All right, no oversliding, no bunkers, no false start retags, no trip and falls.
Is cable access television still a thing? Those weird, people just putting on stuff in their basement? Because if so, how do we not get on that?
Yeah.
We should be able to get on that.
Call Sudbury up and be like, hey, man, we're in your town.
What is it? What's your time slot between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. looking like? Clock is not running, Anthony.
No points. Game finished. 1 minute, 10 seconds.
All right, Rebellion on the left. UGK desperate. They got a lot of time on the clock.
Damn, no false starts.
No.
Any trip and falls, no overslides.
No.
Back to regular action.
It is stunning that there's not been any overslides.
It's the field's drains pretty quickly.
I guess so. Did you put crushed stone on it or something?
Let's crush something. Crush rock.
That would be stone. That's
no, it's not really crushed. It's compacted stone.
All right, Rebellion up into their Snake 2 and Snake 1. Frankly, I like this. Rebellion should not be playing defense in this situation. They should be sticking with the game plan, trying to attack. I think that's Bemis. He's going to go through a run-through. Takes Krista clean, but then pays for it with his life.
No, I took TJ.
Oh, you're right. That's TJ.
Krista actually shot him.
Yeah.
All right, Richie's up into Snake 4 here. Krista's got to watch out for that Snake 2. Krista shoots out Snake 2. Good job.
Nice work.
Fabio taking the walk.
That's a big kill, too.
UGK's got at least 4 alive. Looks like Drunal's in Snake 1. Sorry, the Snake corner.
Rebellion in the D2, the can on the Dorito side, and the Snake 1. There is something on that hopper in the back corner, but I think it's Rob. For Rebellion. Richie's going to take a walk. That is not what they like to see. UGK needs this point. We're approaching 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Mitchell's trying to blow this open. See it.
Drew now drops back.
Yeah.
He drops back with a plan, though. His plan is clearly I'm going to get in Snake.
No, he wants to get this player out right there.
Mitchell. Yeah, he blows up Mitchell. Unfortunately, he does that just a second too late because Mitchell shoots Krista. So that leaves just Drew now by himself back there. So it's at least a 2-on-1. Yeah, I believe it's a 2-on-1 for Wolfpack.
That's Rebellion.
Or Rebellion, I'm sorry. Yeah, Rebellion 2-on-1. Drew's in a not great bunker, but not horrible bunker back there in the corner. Ooh. Drew pops over the top. Very risky snapshot, but gets away with it. He's got to worry about that Dorito, and sure enough, he gets hit. Looks like he got hit in the tank. Rebellion's going to win that point, go up 4-2.
We are in X ball, so there's a 2-minute break between this point. We will be stopping after this for lunch and to get the playoffs ready. I think you can give Laurie that other score, the Wolfpack 3-1. And then we'll just be waiting the outcome of this match to start the playoffs. 4 teams will be moving on to a semifinal round. The winners will play finals. We don't play for 3rd and 4th. Whoever has the highest ranking from the prelims of the 2 teams that don't move on will become 3rd. Again, want to say thank you to Preferred Auto for their sponsorship of the webcast.
Okay, can I make a statement?
Yes.
For me, I think there's a chance that bingo ends without a winner. And in my view, that's basically a win for me.
I agree with that.
I've been so trash at bingo now for at least like a year and a half that a non-finished point is basically a win for me.
Yeah.
So I need this tournament to be shut down by like lightning or something right now. Just lock this thing in.
No points or wins for you?
I'll take the tie. I will take the tie.
I need a stalemate.
Yes. I'm Ukrainian-style stalemate. I'm fine with that right now, please.
All right, Rebellion will be on the blue side. UGK will be on the red.
Timeout.
Oh, there's a timeout. We were so close to lunch, Anthony. So close.
I don't know who it was. Got to be these UGK people.
Players hate us. By the way, we lost the score sheet. Score sheet down. Score sheet down. Very down. It's in the player pits now. Schedule. Hey, call attention to this. Wild Geese t-shirt. This was a gift of Richie Carr. You remember Richie Carr from Wild Geese? Way back in the day. Richie Carr. Anyways, just say yes. Great guy. Just say that.
Yeah, sure.
Great guy. Anyways, he kind of got back into the sport, and he decided to print up a batch of Wild Geese t-shirts. So if you're not from around here, Wild Geese is one of the teams that go way, way back in New England. They started playing up at Canopy Paintball back in the 80s. Probably won some national stuff. I don't know. I wasn't around back then. Stayed into the 90s. I think I played against them a few times.
Yeah, they were definitely late 90s probably.
Yeah.
Because Kevin Weeks and Necco and those guys all played on the Geese at some point.
Mm-hmm.
20 seconds.
And then I'd say New England Express kind of took over as the preeminent team in New England for a few years. And then from there, I don't know.
10 seconds.
Clean King Rocket! Snake Runner, Chicago!
All right, UGK down 2-4.
False start retag. False start retag.
No, did that just win it for you? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I was playing for Cam. You weren't.
Damn it. I'm sorry, Cam. Anthony's just a mean person.
Rebellion loses one off the Dorito side. UGK. Oh, Rebellion loses another one off the Dorito side.
UGK up the middle. I don't think I care anymore.
This tournament's over.
It's just, God, this day just gets,
penalty on Rebellion. The back center player.
wow.
I think that was James Dong. Doesn't like the call.
It's everybody walking off.
Mitchell coming off. Krista going in.
So that's going to be 1 minute on the clock.
Still fine! That's right!
Days.
Oh boy, that's just enough time.
That's plenty of time. Bob, cut to the booth cam. Bob, cut to the booth cam.
For those who have watched this webcast, this is a very common sight. I think you've won once. False start, retag, Laurie. The win. Good job.
What do I do?
I don't know.
What does that put me at? I think I'm at like 1 in 11 or 1 in 12 now.
Yeah.
How statistically, how is that possible?
I don't know.
God.
We all know I don't pay attention more than you do, so.
God.
It's just bad luck.
This is why I don't play the lotto.
Yeah, same. I should maybe start playing the lotto with my bingo.
You want bad luck? So I pay my car off, like, the loan just the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember saying I think I said to my father, I'm like, this is exactly when I'm going to get in an accident. Like, my car's paid off last payment, so it's time for an accident. Wasn't a big accident, but a garage door didn't fully open, backed up, and it sheared the antenna assembly, GPS assembly off the top of my car. So, yeah, I don't have, luck is not on my side. Something in a previous life I did.
I guess. All right, we got about 45 seconds to the point. We got Rebellion coming out on the red side, trying to hold on to this match here and go in 3-0.
Rebellion needs to wipe their mask. The top of their visor.
Schindel. Skittles, yell to him.
Skittles. Skittles, wipe your mask. There you go. Ref is helping him out. Is that favoritism? Am I showing favor? Skittles is a really good dude. He and his dad, Mike Schillerman, they're AG loyalists. Really good dude. Mike is like a great paintball parent. He's been there for everything for Josh.
No, I don't think anybody wants to get called out on something silly like that.
Yeah. All right, 4-3, 1 minute on the clock. UGK has to just Zerg swarm. Oh, was that a false start by Richie? Krista checking her gun. She thinks she might have got hit. Maybe not. Josh doing the same over there. He's getting a check. Called him clean. Drew up to this mini wall.
Get out in the hopper, get out. She should shoot Schindelman next. Richie, stay inside.
We've got 35 seconds on the clock. UGK has kind of hit that stall moment, though. There you go. Drew's starting to push a little bit. Keep going. Drew's going to try to run through. Successful so far. Wow, Drew got real far. Took a body with him from the snake. 20 seconds. Richie Blunt needs to go about 10 seconds ago. Nope. Krista's going to try to do her own run through. I think she's... No, she got picked up by maybe the Dorito. Come on, Richie. So Rebellion's going to win that one, 3-4. Rebellion's going to cruise in the playoffs easy. UGK, tough day for UGK. And that is it for prelims, folks.
All righty, we're going to take about a 15-20 minute break here, and we'll be back with the playoffs. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.
in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Trash it. I'll need the booth there.
All right, we are back. I am here as our every month tradition with Nicole from Invasion. We'll start off with bad. Like, it was a rough day, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
it was a rough day.
Yep.
It can't get worse. It's all right. Go back to the drawing. It can't get worse.
It could get worse.
Keep telling
you
yourself
could be
it can't get
mercied
worse.
like all 3 matches. Okay.
That's true.
So
that didn't happen.
Yeah. No, it did not. No.
Okay,
We
all right.
did. We did.
You have that to
what
look
we
forward to.
needed do.
E3. E3
I just
is
keep
going
telling
to
the
be
guys,
mercy.
you're gonna get better with time. Our first
Three
event
straight
wasn't
mercies.
great. This one's getting better. It's a growth year. I just keep saying that across the board.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But all right. So let's start off with what Nicole gives us every event because she's like the most gracious, nicest person, nicest coach there, and that's a charcuterie plate.
Yep.
She's got, what do we got? Cheddar. We got
We've
some
got
marble
cheddar.
cheese.
We've got olives this time.
Oh, I love
Chocolate
olives.
covered cranberries.
Oh, I love
salami,
olives.
pepperoni. You know, gotta treat you all right.
I love
Y'all
olives.
do the most
okay.
for us.
So here's the reason I wanted you 100% to come up camera. I am countering with a paintball party platter for Team Invasion. This is my own invention. We're going to bring it up to camera for you there.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
look at
Yeah, so we got energy drinks, we got granola bars, some protein bars, we got ibuprofen.
Oh, perfect.
I see Matt
Gemma's
Gemma.
right here.
Yeah, the
Do you
ibuprofen's
need
for
it
Matt
now?
Gemma. We got wrenches, batteries, everything you need for a paintball party.
So what's funny is I actually have been looking for a container like this
Yeah.
for the charcuterie. So
Oh.
I don't have to set it up here at the
It's-
table.
yeah,
I
it's-
can set it up at home and
Then
carry it
protect
as
it.
go.
It's
so
a cheap container.
wow,
You can
no,
keep it.
it's we gotta go.
We're going back to the camera. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so
All right.
we've got P-Mob, I believe, on the blue
Versus
side.
Rebellion.
Rebellion
Ooh.
on the red side.
Ooh, ugly dive for
A little rough.
Rebellion,
Looks
unfortunately.
like- yeah.
Would have been good for my bingo, but
Oh,
it's too late now.
we got refs running in all over the place on the P-Mob side.
2 players walking off for P-Mob. Looks like we still have 5 alive for Rebellion. Rebellion player in the middle had an ugly dive in.
It was rough. I think is that James Dong?
It's James
Oh
Dong.
goodness.
He's doing good work all day, but that was not
Yeah,
pretty.
that was it's a little rough, but I mean, it got the job done. He's there.
Yeah.
He's hunting.
All right, so 5 alive still for Rebellion.
Yep.
P-Mob had some early deaths, though. So I'm seeing 4 alive for P-Mob. Looks like they got a good spread, though.
Yeah, their breakout seemed a little chaotic. There was a lot going on. A lot of running refs going on over that side.
And there's another ref running in, calling him clean, though.
Yep.
Oh, look, we got the soft filter on the camera today.
Wow.
It's the romantic,
It's
yeah.
lovely. Yeah. Romanticized paintball.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well,
Cheese boards and romance.
The web doesn't want to see the wrinkles
yeah.
on my
I mean,
face anymore.
It's not violent anymore.
So
it's
they-
romantic.
yeah.
It's fine.
They wanted the soft filter to make me look better. All right, James Don going to slide out to that left side little wing.
Yep. It seems that that's the move. Either someone's always in one of these wedges.
What I was mentioning to Anthony today is I'm not seeing real hard push up the Dorito side, generally speaking. It doesn't seem like it's the preferred way to win this game.
No, it's kind of tough. I've been calling it a cleanup side. I mean,
Yeah.
really, it's like an end game thing, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see a lot of benefit from using it right in the start.
So James Dong needs to get his gun up because he missed that bump from the D1 to the
Right,
D2
so now
by.
that bump knows that he's there, but you know,
Yeah.
it's good because he presented himself there, and now he's gonna move. So
He's-
now they think, okay, he's still
he's
there.
pulling back.
Yep.
But
it's a smart move.
I kind of would love to see him make that Dorito get stuck there because that is an awful little mini Dorito to be stuck at.
Yeah. Well, I think. Yeah. I mean, probably. I mean, even if you get caught up in there, but I mean, they're
He's
looking
gonna
like
go.
they're gonna launch. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're gonna miss it over here on this side,
There it is. Oh, and Rebellion loses their snake player. So
but
it's
they
back
instantly fill. It looks like.
to. They do. It's
Yep,
back
they've
to
got
4
one
on
in
4.
there. Not really sure what Dong is looking for over here.
I think he's
yeah,
hunting.
see, we've got Looks like, was that Fabio? Yeah, Fabio's just taking it. And I think this is the way to do it in the snake. You have to just take that ground. It looks like that's Ethan Ralt, I want to say.
Fabio's going to run right into a gun, though. Does
Yeah.
he trade?
I don't think so.
No, he doesn't trade.
Oh, I don't know.
He does a lot of damage, though. James
Yep.
Dong's going to take the walk.
Yeah,
Fabio coming off. Is that Ethan Rowe?
I think so.
We're in a Dyer jersey.
I think it's always the beanie. That's how I know
Yeah.
people. It's the beanies.
I think that's the Dyer jersey is Paul Dyer from Ruckus, which I think Ethan used to play for.
Right, so I think this is Ethan, just based on the mask and the beanie. And the play style. He's very calm, cool.
So we have
player.
D3. We have the middle.
Yep, looks like Rebellion's going to make the push here.
Ooh,
He's
no.
going for the buzzer.
I don't know if Rebellion knows that he's there.
I think,
Does
mean,
it? Do
he's
they?
pretty cautious, so I think he knows. But I
okay.
think Ethan also knows that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
there it is.
There it is.
No, he's still
He's
alive.
going to take it. Oh, no.
Okay,
Oh.
huge mistake. I'm going to talk about this in a second. All right. Here's my thing, and I understand that nobody trains for this, right? So,
Right.
I don't want to be too critical.
No, you can
But
train for this.
dear-
You can train for a lot of scenarios. Go
Dear
ahead.
God, people, stop shooting at people after they hit the buzzer. Because if you shoot them after they hit the buzzer, you've now covered up all the evidence that you have to argue with the refs that you hit him before they hit the buzzer.
True.
You've completely negated any argument you have that I shot him before he got to the buzzer. If the refs see you shooting him after he hits the buzzer, forget it. You've lost your argument. No, again, nobody
I think
trains
he
for
was
that.
trying to, I think the problem is they want to guarantee that they are hit, so people will continue. Problem is that once you try to guarantee it, you're kind of screwing yourself over.
Absolutely. I think I see that about every tournament now, at least once before the day is out.
It looks like Rebellion's trying to hit it.
Yeah, buzzer.
Fake hit it or I don't know.
Well, we had. Maybe he's fake hitting it. We got Jake down there with the control stick on the field. He can kill the clock.
Right.
Oh, he's getting ready to throw a flag.
Oh, it's a minor.
He throws a
Oh, and we've got a
unhappy Rebellion player.
absolutely.
I think there's some. Jake is trying to sort it out. There's a bit of confusion what's going on out there.
Yeah.
Now, once the buzzer's hit, the buzzer's hit. There's no reason really for Ethan to stay on the field because it's not like they're going to restart the game and put him back in the game.
My car is by the porta potty.
But they need to sort out what the ending to that is.
Coaching them, so he is going to fight that fight. I can hear him down here saying we need to, work this out, and he's going to make sure that either it is going his way or it's going to be the right way. And he's got Sloan with him today too, so of course,
So you're saying those two things don't always align, the right way or his way, not always the same?
No, they don't always align.
Uh-huh.
I see a lot of people that will fight an argument that it is not right, but
Yeah.
if it's going to be their
Yeah.
way, or
Yeah.
So.
I've listened to some pretty dumb arguments from
Yeah,
paintball players over the years.
I heard a lot in Dallas, and I was like, that's a good argument you're trying to sell yourself and us.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
It's not really working.
But I don't believe it one bit.
My last favorite one, and I won't name names, but was I was reffing an indoor event at Boston, and the flag hand guy has a hit on his hopper, and I'm like, dude, that's a penalty. No, it's rub. I'm like, that's not rub. That's a penalty. And I'm being calm about it, but he was not calm about it.
Right.
And I finally snapped. I'm like, tell me how you got rub on the underside of your underside of your hopper.
Yeah.
It's
How
a
does
flat
that work?
bottom spire. How did you get rub on the underside of your hopper, on the feed neck and the underside of your hopper? Well, I don't know. And he's just stormed off. And I'm like, come on, man.
Actually, I did watch. Actually, Wolfpack is in this story, but I did watch a match with Wolfpack where one of their players was shot and slammed on the buzzer, and their coach is like, no, he wasn't hit. It was rub from the start box. Everything's fine. He wasn't hit, and I was
Okay.
like, oh no, I watched that ball break on that kid, for sure. And I was just like, but he was like, I'm gonna have this argument, and I was like, oh god.
But did the refs see it?
No, so that's why. That's
So
why it works out.
The refs coming in from the backside. Usually you don't have a ref behind the start box to see that buzzer.
Yep.
I mean, to see that hit when they're going in to hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
So I could see how somebody could get away with that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I know that Austin got away with a few things.
Ooh, we're naming names. Here
And
we
we
go.
are. Oh, yeah. Well, usually I'm big on no cheating. And so he knew this boy had a hit on his hopper. And I just saw he looked over in the pit and he just kept going. And he knew he was in trouble the second. He came back in. He goes, no one was looking. And I was like, I don't care. We don't cheat here.
Yeah.
Like, why are you giving me a penalty? He was like, I didn't give you one. I made it happen. So,
I've repeated.
but he looked over and he knew. He was
He
like,
knew.
I'm
Oh,
in trouble. But he kept going for
Why
it.
is she watching? I've repeated this story a number of times. I'll say it again. There's three kinds of cheaters in this sport. There's the ones that get hit, scream at the ref, you're screwing me, this is BS, and then they come off the field and they tell their team, like, that's BS, it's totally wrong, even though they know it's right. Then there's the type of cheater that gets hit, they argue with the ref, but they go back to their pit, and at least they're honest with their pit. They're
Bobby
like,
Fredericks.
Yeah, the ref caught me. Yeah, that's a Bobby Fredericks.
Bobby will own it. He's like, I'm a fat cheater. I'll take it.
Well, that's the third one that argues with the ref for a split second, and then says the ref, yeah, that was a good call, after the ref has decided, and he goes back and he's honest. Then that's kind of Bobby, too.
For sure.
I kind of respect that.
He owns it. He's always like, if I'm going to cheat and I get caught, I'll own it. He's like, but I mean, if I cheat and I get away with it, it's even better.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I did the best I could.
Yeah, it is what it is. But the guys know that I hate it. I'm always like, no, don't do it. Because either you trust the homies to finish it off for you, or you trust the homies to finish it off for you, or you're screwing your team. It doesn't make any sense. Like,
I also, as a player at this point, I really, really, really don't cheat anymore. I really don't, and it's because I guess I'm not competitive enough to care whether I win or lose games anymore. But when the last few times that I would cheat and then I'd win a game, I felt like a piece of. I felt awful. I'd
have some guilt.
I get in my car and drive home, and I'm like, I'm a fraud. I'm the biggest fraud in the world. Like, I wipe that, and I know everybody's doing it. I know it's like
it's the thing.
I've been around a long time. I know cheating's a thing. Don't get me wrong.
Happening.
But I just don't want to do it anymore.
No,
it ruins it for me.
For sure.
But again, I'm not competitive anymore, so it doesn't
really
really matter.
I don't really care.
Yeah. I'm just I'm a nothing.
Yep. So looks like we've got Wolfpack on the blue side and New England Storm on the red side. We are still fighting this call.
Yeah.
In my ear from P-Mob, John Derula and Ant are discussing it.
It's a big call. I mean, I get arguing
for
it.
sure.
And it's playoffs, so.
Yeah, and I mean, that's your job as a coach is you're going to fight those fights for your players, so you're not doing it on the field. Because then that, you suffer consequences that way, but not this way.
All right, let's go to Storm versus Wolfpack. Wolfpack on the right, Storm on the left.
Yeah, Wolfpack is going to take the tower, the snake corner, both towers actually, the home bunker and the can.
Storm into snake one, spread across the back end. They take that tower in the middle.
Oh, and it looks like one of the Wolfpack guys is asking for a check. Let's see what happens in this can. He's out. And the tower snake is going to make his way into the snake. So this guy, crazy. If you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. He'll be in your side in no time.
He's going to get a check.
So and he is out, unfortunately. And a penalty, it looks. Oh, no. He's just going to go lay back down. Nice, okay.
So Storm up, 5-on-3.
Yep, Wolfpack making this.
Ooh, that is a bold move.
Ooh, I love that, though.
Bold move, Cotton. Hope that works out for him.
That was lovely. Look at you.
Wow.
So it looks like they've got that Dorito, this D-side can. And I believe that's Dan in the D-side can.
Wow, Wolfpack all the way up to the D4.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure anybody picked up on it, though, because I don't see any paint coming in at him.
Right, I don't think they have an idea.
If he wraps, he can blow up that tower, maybe home.
And I wonder if Storm really knows the count, because they are up on bodies. I would start kind of pushing a little bit here. And looks like Wolfpack has filled the snake.
5-on-3 advantage of Storm.
Yep.
But Storm is unaware of that Dorito presence.
Yeah. Oh, and we're getting a check on the Storm side. Dorito.
That Dorito needs to do damage, though. They're down 3 bodies on 5. He needs to start finding kills now.
Yeah, he's going to start kind of hunting. And it looks like Jeff Durman came out of the home and is into the snake tower, so I'm assuming they're going to start kind of pushing the side a little bit because they've got their snake basically in the 50 at this point. Looks like Colin.
Gruska.
Yep, Colin. And it looks like, this Dorito for Wolfpack and the snake are trying to connect and share the information. Communication's really good, though.
Did Gruska pick up on that Dorito?
I don't think so.
He looked over there for a second and then came off.
Yeah, but I don't think the gun was going, so I don't think he can A, see him, and B, hear him.
Again, that Wolfpack player over there in that Dorito needs to do damage fast because it is falling apart.
Yeah, he's got the opportunity.
Well, there's a clock ticking. It's falling apart, and he's dead.
There.
The ref's pulling. Yeah, the ref's pulling him.
Are they calling it a trade? No.
So that's what I meant. There's a clock ticking on his life. His team is down bodies. He needed to do damage.
And Storm's going to do a rundown. Ooh, that was a little dicey.
Yeah, that was a little dicey.
I don't know how I feel about that one. Okay.
Yeah, good work by Colin. Storm's going to win this.
Yeah, Wolfpack. I think Wolfpack toweled.
Did we get a towel? Everybody else? Yeah, we must have.
We must have, yeah, because I didn't see anybody at the box.
Okay.
Okay.
So we got Storm and the first one. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, I had a really important question. I have a really important question.
Oh, okay. Hit me.
What are the name of these crackers? Because I look for these in the store. These are awesome, and I don't know what they're called.
Let me check. I don't know. Let me find out for you. If you know the name of these crackers. They're like multi-grain.
Yeah, but they're so crispy. I love these things.
It's like, I love the pita crackers. Those are the good ones. Let's see.
Make that a 1.
So we're going P-Mob with.
20 seconds.
All right, so it sounds like P-Mob got the first point. And everybody is perfectly happy with that outcome.
Right. I
No
wonder
one's-
what was the final call on that debate?
I don't know. I'm not sure I
I'm
want to be
scared to
part.
ask.
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, they're just multi-grain crackers. That's all they're called.
That's gonna make it hard for me to find
I
them.
know. That's okay. I'll check Amazon. Ship them to the house. All right, we got Rebellion on the blue side, and we got P-Mob on the red side. Some pretty standard breakouts. We've got the back line, and then that D-side tower for P-Mob. And Rebellion's doubling the home, and they've got a snake tower and the Aztec on the snake side as well.
First player walking off though for Rebellion from the home.
Yeah,
So 5. Is that James Dong up the middle?
it looks like it.
Yes,
And we've
it is.
got
88.
Yep, they're breaking out. So we've got Fabio going to the snake tower. I can't see that other one, but they're in the Dorito side tower. And Rebellion's got the snake.
Rebellion just being more active in this point. They're just the
Yeah,
players
they
are.
are very much on their feet, aggressive. I really am enjoying how they are playing. You can tell they really put in the work.
It's good to see Fabio back in the field and not coaching because he's such a good player and he's fun to
Right,
watch.
I know. It's hard to put people in that role because you want to see them work hard and succeed. I know that some players have great IQ, but no, be on that field. It's more beneficial that way than coaching.
James Dong is setting up a trap here for the snake. I don't know if
Yep.
the snake knows he's there though.
He's just got to stay patient
Oh,
with it.
James comes off of it.
it. That's tough. Well, we got Fabio in that Aztec, which I really do enjoy that bunker. It has a lot of
Uh-oh.
and it looks like a minor penalty for
There's a
Rebellion.
minor
coming
Rebellion.
Out of that. Oh,
I believe their
no.
D1 got the penalty.
Yeah, and
Fabio's going to drop
Fabio
back.
is so quick.
He's going to try to
Yeah.
shore up the damage.
So now Rebellion's got the Snake 1, the Giant Brick, and the Dorito side tower.
James Dong needs to kill this snake. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm saying that it's not easy to do.
Oh, it's
but
hard,
if
but-
he can get the kill, he can really stop the bleeding
For
here.
sure.
Fabio is under a lot of pressure in that tower.
Yeah, so Dong needs to.
Maybe if I'm Dong, maybe crawl out to that other wing.
So
And then
yeah,
look snake
Dong's
side.
getting a check in the tower, but it looks like that's
That's
Fabio.
Fabio. Yeah, he's getting a
He's
lot of
check,
pressure.
But yeah, Dong needs to kind of open it up so Fabio can kind of catch some relief up there.
Ideally, Fabio slides out to the Dorito. No, unfortunately,
Oh,
Fabio
we lose
dies.
Fabio. So now it's just Dong in the center. It looks like.
Yeah. And despite the score saying 0-0,
and do they have a snake?
they do.
Oh, they do. Okay, I was missing
Aaron
it.
Mitch-
Oh, it's
Aaron
Aaron
Mitchell, I
Mitchell. Oh, he is really good too. He's
So-
having a day.
Rebellion is also already down 1-0. I know the TV doesn't say that,
Right.
but they actually lost that.
That previous point.
Yeah.
And it looks like Dong's gonna kind of tactical retreat into this tower.
I'm good with that.
I'm not sure how I feel about it. I feel like I'd rather
Oh.
have him back in the center, really.
Mitchell kills the tower over here on the snake side.
Yep, and I can't tell.
So I believe we
Yeah.
have this Dorito either 2 or 3 hot for Rebellion. I'm
Oh,
sorry, for
and they
P-Mob.
lose Dong out of the tower. Looks like they've just got a snake for Mitchell.
All right, you were right about not dropping back to the tower. That's what you want to hear. You want me to say it, I'll say it.
I think that the risk of retreating is not worth it. Whereas in the center, you have 3 options. You have 3
Yeah.
potential bunkers you could use. You can work that angle. And
Ooh. Do we have
looks
a
like
one?
We are in a 1v1.
Yeah, 1v1.
It's Mitchell, and I can't tell who's on the other side of it.
I like the movement from the P-Mob player. That's great. If you can get gun dominance for a second, make a move. Hopefully you catch your opponent not seeing
Right.
it, and you get a.
And he's
Now he
applying
sees
the
it now.
pressure as well. Yeah, he's forcing the agenda.
So you drop back
There he
to a
is.
big, strong bunker.
Yep.
Aaron's behind a not so great bunker.
Yep. So the coverage.
Ooh, I don't like that. He's hitting the pack.
That was silly.
Yeah, that was not a great move by
Why?
the
You
P-Mob
had
player.
great coverage, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm gonna just walk in the open. That's fine.
He did. To P-Mob player's credit, he did great in that 1-for-1 up until that last decision.
Yeah, that last
But-
decision wasn't great.
No, wide open. I mean, that was a big open stretch.
All right, like I said, you've got 3 potential bunkers you can be dipping out in, and
He could have even
to ditch that is mind blowing to me. But
he could have even crawled back to this brick. He
Right.
had a lot of options. That was not the best choice.
Yeah.
Now, personally, as a player, I like to tend to close the distance, so I kind of understand where his heart was at, but it was not tactically great.
right.
I've already spoken to both teams. They both know about the point.
Anthony is still
Anthony's still going about this point.
he's still dealing with the fallout from that.
That's funny.
So who we had P-Mob got that point. Who was the one that actually hit the buzzer? I'm trying to remember the course of events on that first point. No, it was Richie Blunt shooting at the flag hanger.
Richie Blunt?
Wasn't it? No.
Richie's
Blunt's-
on UGK.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Blunt's been in that. It was Ethan Rowe.
Oh, yes. Okay.
All right.
30 seconds.
All right, so we've got 1-0 for Storm. Wolfpack's going to be on the red. Storm's going to be on the blue. And it looks like both teams have pretty much the same personnel.
All right, Wolfpack winning the very first event, so they're certainly dangerous here in the playoffs.
For sure. And they did play in Dallas, so they do have a lot of experience. They made it into Sundays.
Looks like we have a clean 5 alive for both teams.
Correct, which is good. Looks like Wolfpack's going to go kind of low and
As,
slow here.
You know, as I say that, one of the Storm players coming off.
Yep. And then Wolfpack's got somebody in the snake.
Most of the
And
day that's been Neves.
This
Yep.
Storm is going to, it's Neves or it's Lebovich. They kind of alternate depending on needs. Looks like Storm also has a snake in. Got snake one and a tower. Ooh.
Neves is getting pulled out for a hit on the bottom of his pods.
Oh, and a penalty, so we're going to pull the secondary snake as well.
Oh, that's a little brutal.
You know what? That's a benefit for Storm.
How do you get hit on the bottom of your pod? That's a teammate. How else do you get hit on the bottom of your pod?
I wasn't going to say it, but yes, that's probably a team kill, 100%. I saw a lot of that today.
Oof, that is that's going to be a rough conversation back in the pits.
Especially because, those are the only 2 snake players they have. And I think this is Dan. Dan, I mean, he's going to play it, but I haven't really seen him in the snake. I'm sure his girlfriend's watching like, that is my man.
He's a team killer.
Yeah, there's a team kill. Now Dan's in the snake. It's going to look crazy.
Oof. All right, well, Wolfpack still has control of the snake. No, I take that back. They're mirrored up.
Yeah.
All right, both in the snake one.
Storm's got a Dorito, a D-side tower, and the snake as well. And they're trying to figure it out.
Wolfpack making the bump up to that D3.
Yeah, Storm is getting a check on that Dorito, but he's clean. Oh, I'm hearing a player call. Somebody's out. Oh, it looks like Wolfpack lost their Dorito side, but they're going to get a fill from the tower, but he's also not going to make it.
Domed.
That was silly. Also running into a lane.
So that, I believe, just
now
leaves
they're calling
the snake.
snake only, so Dan's probably going to get a little
love?
Just some extra loving. No big deal. I know that we got a little extra love from Wolfpack as well, so, I mean, I guess that's karma.
All right, well, Storm is going to pick this one up, so that they're going to go up 2-0 on Wolfpack.
Yep.
We're going to go back to P-Mob Rebellion. Rebellion is down 0-2 to P-Mob. Oh, wait, I got a comment. It's, what the, I don't know if I want to read this.
Uh-oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, JH, it's a shark coochie board for paintball days.
I have heard that often.
Oh, God.
That is a good one, yeah. We hear that often.
Ugh.
It's not great. It's not a great way to say it, but
yeah.
to each their own.
You're ruining my appetite, sir. All right. Oh, wait, now the score is 1-1.
Oh, did they win that call?
That argument.
I know. What I didn't hear. What was the update? No one updated.
There is a lot of politics going on about that ugly point.
About that call, yeah.
I'm gonna pause for 1 second.
Is it really 1-1? I'm sorry. Yes, it is. Okay. Probably you can argue. I know you got one last point. Okay. P-Mob was awarded a point the first point.
Oh, okay. They did get that point. Okay.
All right, it's 1-1.
So Rebellion's going to be on the red side, and P-Mob is on the blue. Rebellion doubled the home up. They have a can going on. They got a snake in there, and they've got someone in the center.
Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Snake gets a check, but he's clean over here for Rebellion. We got Joe Sarkeesian up the middle.
Yep, and it looks like, I believe that is Ethan, who is also up the middle. So we'll see a little middle going on.
Middle on middle violence.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if this Rebellion player can know, he can probably hit up into this other wing and then kill this guy in the Dorito wing. That's the only way to do it. And
Joe's going to launch.
Yep,
Does he get him?
I think he did. Oh, but
no, I don't know if he got him. He's not calling himself out.
I know. So now the question is...
He's just aiming his gun skyward. He's just shooting. That's why we're getting hit up here. He's shooting our scoreboard.
Excuse me, Ethan.
Joe is going to dome him.
Yeah. Ooh.
Did he get him?
Did he get him?
No, I think he's alive.
Oh,
Wow.
Is there a move of the day? This is it.
That's
This is it right here.
He might be
Close
undead.
up the event.
He might be undead.
Oh, here's the ref coming in. Oh,
No, the ref was going in to check the other player.
no, that is him.
Oh, that's him. He
That's
called
him.
back.
He moved back.
Dude, this is so confusing.
That was crazy. Good
Guys,
for him.
just play normal paintball that we can understand.
No, he was just taking a quick nap. It's fine.
He's taking a nap.
He was. Sometimes you need a little mid-event, mid-match
well,
nap.
hit my age. All right. Is that Hathaway number 25 out there for
I didn't bring
for
my glasses
P-Mob
up
and
here, but
oh,
yes,
God.
I think you're right.
We're letting you commentate.
Well,
right.
I didn't know.
Fabio's gonna blow him up.
Yep.
I think that's Hathaway. Taking a walk for P-Mob.
Yeah, Rebellion has that Dorito side tower. This snake really feeding through the info right now. I'm not sure who's in that tower, but Fabio is definitely in front of us.
So we got the S2 hot for
Ooh, but I
P-Mob.
don't like that paint on his pod. It's a little sketch, but I think it's just from, I don't know, rolling or something maybe.
Are you talking about Fabio's pack?
Yeah. No, maybe
Yeah.
it is the pack.
He's leaned
All I
up
can
against
see
the
is the
bunker.
pod, and I was like, oh no.
He's got rub on his shoulder, down his back,
He's
on his
just- yeah.
on his pack.
He decided to like have a bath in it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha. We've got a ref running in to check the Rebellion tower, and that's going to be a
Oh.
minor penalty for him,
Ooh,
which is
minor
going
on
to pull
Rebellion.
him and the Dorito side. So now it looks like it's just Fabio.
Fabio's all alone.
And they're going
Oh,
to run
look
the
at this.
highway.
It's
Yeah,
coming
there
for
it
him.
is. And, ooh, right in the head.
Now that's a fair trade.
Yeah,
I think
I agree.
they both shot it. Ooh, uh-oh. We
Oh.
got an injured player.
Oh, I'm off duty.
Oh, that's Hathaway. I'm sorry.
Towel.
Looks like Hathaway is coming off limping.
Yeah.
All right. Well, P-Mob is going to win that one. That will put them up 2-1. Unless there's some more arguments that change the score.
I told you Derula wasn't going to, he was
Yeah.
going to keep going.
It's getting hard to keep track what's going on here. All right.
I think he used the dog as like a bargaining chip. He was like, you can pet the dog if you give me the call.
The dog in the Hawaiian shirt?
That's Sloan.
I said that. Oh, that's Sloan. I said
She
that
is-
earlier on air. I'm like, what is happier than a golden retriever in a Hawaiian shirt?
And you know, she isn't a puppy anymore, but she is still soft as a puppy.
Aw.
It is beautiful. You're going to check
I mean,
it out? Yeah, that's
I
Sloanie.
I gotta go. Anthony, take over the broadcast.
I
I'm
need
gonna
to go pet this dog.
I do.
She's the
So
best.
when I work at AG as a tech on the weekends, and somebody brings in their dog, they all know that the clock fall be out is the call, because he's gonna go pet the dog.
Oh, this is funny. I just got a message from, hello, Natalie. She said, is this us live streaming? And she goes, I just tuned in. I said, yes.
Hi, Natalie.
You know what's funny is we did mention her earlier. Now that she's tuned in, hello, Natalie.
Hi,
We
Natalie.
are here.
Late to the broadcast.
Yeah, you're late for your man's.
This is why we don't make any money off commercials, 'cause you're not watching
All
the whole
right,
thing.
Wolfpack on the blue side. You got Storm on the red side.
Storm's gonna lose
And
their
it
snake
looks
player.
like Wolfpack put Lebovich in the snake, which is probably their best bet. He's really aggressive, and he can just start pushing up. He's got Dan in the home.
Storm loses their snake player, so now it's now going to be 4-3.
And
Storm's
Wolfpack
advantage.
lost two. Hopefully Lebovich can just pull it through.
Lost
yeah.
another
he
one.
Lost another one. Now
Oh
they're just
my
two,
God.
and it's Dan and James. James is in the snake,
Beloy.
though, eating up some people.
Oh, takes the
Dan's
home.
in the can, yep.
He blows up Jeff
Yeah,
Thurman.
once he gets on somebody else's side, they're done for. Oh, as I say that.
Nope, ref checking, calling the tower clean.
All right, so now it's just Dan, which I feel like we were just in the situation. So shout out to Dan, who's just trying to live.
2-on-1, if not 3-on-1. No, 2-on-1. And he chooses one, I think, one of the worst bunkers on the field. This
You know,
little mini Dorito.
I don't know why everybody keeps using this. I hate this
Oh,
bunker.
God.
I ignore it. I act like it doesn't exist. And what's funny is Storm still acts like, you know, this is what I'm talking about. They never know the count, I feel like.
No, they
Wait.
don't. I think they're figuring out now. He might have just gotten popped in the hopper, though. No,
You know,
no,
Dan's
he's
posted
clean.
up waiting for him, but now they're probing and seeing which way they can get him going. Oh, it looks like the ref's
ref
running in to
coming
check
in.
him.
Yeah, pulled
and
him.
he's out. Oof.
That's it. Storm's going to win
Oh,
this one.
an extra one. Some extra love for Dan.
Dan is not believing the ref.
Dan's not happy with the ref. Dan's like, listen, sir, I don't see it. And then, but they did shoot him after they called him out, so now there's no argument there.
I mean, what does it matter? Once the ref calls you out, you're out. Even if the ref was wrong, he can't put you back in anymore. So,
Yeah, I know. We have some people that struggle with that.
question.
What?
You know what I did not see today?
What?
Oh, let me stop this. Approve?
Point approved.
I guess. I'm in charge of score now. I don't know what I'm doing.
You've been promoted.
This is bad.
You're one of the new elite employees.
Go reassemble Invasion because I might screw this up so badly. Anybody's eligible to win this thing.
All right, I'm in. Suit up, everybody.
Here's my question. You know what I
Okay,
did
hit me
not
with
see
it.
today at any point
Yes, sir.
was rain lids. Everybody played with speed feeds through all the rain. Nobody had a rain lid. Not one.
Yeah, I think either we didn't really have the time. The rain came so quickly and was like on and off. People were more worried about visibility rather than the paint.
I guess so. I didn't see a single one.
We were sprinting for visors and hats and stuff, but we weren't really worried about, rain lids.
Doug, go right out. Right out. Ethan, you're this way.
Last minute instruction.
Very direct.
Yeah.
Yep. You're going to go this way.
Remember, paintball people are simple. You need to give them simple instructions.
Very, very much so. It's almost like you get all the info and then you got to break it down like you are, teaching a fifth grade class.
This is your gun.
This is your gun. This is your bunker. All right. We got Rebellion on the blue and P-Mob on the red.
Rebellion down by a point.
Yep. And they're going to double the home and push up to this Aztec on the snake side. And then you've got Mitchell who just got right into that snake.
It worked because they picked off the P-Mob snake player. That's a big kill.
Yeah.
5 alive still for Rebellion.
I think it's Fabio in the home who's shooting that snake.
Another walking off for
P-Mob.
P-Mob.
One. Ethan Roth's going to bump over though and try to fill that tower.
Yep.
Which is smart. You can't leave the snake side empty whatsoever.
5 on 3. That's Fabio breaking out from the home bunker.
Mitchell's going to keep going.
Another player walking off. So I think it's just that tower. Yeah, I think it's just the tower.
Oh, no, sorry. There's somebody in the Dorito.
You're right. And also taking the worst Dorito on the field.
You know what? What's with everybody?
If Mitchell looks cross once, he's going to blow up that Dorito.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows, though. So
No,
he might try to
doesn't.
wrap, and this Dorito might see him, and then he might be screwed.
Oh, the tower sees him, though.
Yep. So now they know.
Now he sees the Dorito.
Oh.
There you go. Good shooting by Mitchell.
That was beautiful.
Unless 98 got him.
I don't think.
Dong?
No, I
88.
don't think it was Dong. I think it was the snake.
Yeah. And that leaves the Dorito who's going to take a walk, so Rebellion should be able to tie this up with about a minute on the clock. Are they going to milk the clock?
They might.
They want to go to overtime?
I don't know if they want to go to overtime, but I think they're just trying to make sure that everybody is clean as a whistle, which it looks a little, everybody's got some paint on them.
So this would be a time as a coach to decide how much you believe in your guys. Do you believe your team is a run down the field and win it in 60 seconds type of team? If it is, you don't milk the clock. You want to end it and you want to get another point in.
Correct.
But if you think your team is better playing defensive, then you run this clock down to under 10, then you hit the buzzer, force it to overtime, and get a fresh 5 minutes. So it's kind of a coach check what's going on right now.
It is a coach check, and it's hard, but you have to kind of practice for these scenarios in a way. We always will practice like a quick 30-second point. If I need something quick, we're gonna practice that. I practiced a few times, so a 90-second point we'll run that. Things like that. It just depends on capabilities, and it looks like they might.
No, they hit it.
To it.
With
I
28
know, but
seconds
28 seconds.
It's a weird time left on the clock.
I don't know.
I think you either let it run down to under 10, or because the other team wasn't flagging out of it.
Right,
so
they were going to leave it.
They gave Rebellion control of what they wanted to leave on the clock.
Right.
Okay, well, 30 seconds. I suspect that's going to go to a tie. But what do I know? Those who can do, those who can't webcast. All right, Storm rolling back up. They're 3-0 over Wolfpack. Wolfpack, the winner from the first event. Still, they got into playoffs, so it's not like it's a bad day, but kind of expected to see them go deep in the playoffs. There is 6 minutes on the clock. It's certainly not over.
Oh, absolutely not. And, I know they had a rough go Sunday in Dallas, but I'm sure they learned a lot from that. But the mud was not helpful, though, whatsoever. People were just drowning in the snake, just drinking water.
10 seconds.
What's good is both these teams played Dallas, so they both have enough experience in education.
Now I don't know how many of the personnel from each team played Dallas. That could be a mix.
Yeah. So I know that the D3 line, for the most part, they all played together. Minus Dan.
So Wolfpack a little bit more conservative on the breakout.
Yeah. Now they're going to break up to that giant brick down the center. Hopefully that pays off for them.
They are in the snake 1.
Yep. Looks like that's probably. I want to say Neves if Levovich is in the tower.
Storm yelling, get him out. That always works.
It works every time.
Refs automatically go, oh, yes, sir, right away.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Or when you're calling like the bunker name and the ref's like, I don't know what your
Seattle.
I don't know what your Seattle is. I don't know what your thing is.
I'm totally on board with that. Honestly, all joking aside, what you want to do as a player, don't just yell, get him out. Yell exactly where you hit.
Yeah, give the exact location and give the exact bunker.
Then the refs know you're not wasting their time, and they'll actually go check the right place.
More detail is better.
Yeah. Okay, anyways, back to the match.
All right, so Storm has a snake one and a snake tower as well, and they're still hanging out in the home. The D tower and then the D can.
Wolfpack starting to push up the middle.
Yeah, it looks like Dan's coming out of the home and he's going to push the tower. They still have that guy up in the center as well. And it looks like Lebovich is going to come up and hit in the... Ooh, I haven't seen them do this at all today.
You know,
This is new?
late in the day, the mini walls these little mini walls by the snake started getting used. Early in the day, nobody touched them.
Nobody wanted to use it, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually like this one too.
Wolfpack is down 3-0. I'd like to see a little more urgency. They're not in crazy critical time mode yet, but well, maybe that's the reason people don't use this.
Yep. Oh, it looks like... Oh,
Drop back by Wolfpack to home.
yep. And they're still in the center as well. They just need to kind of put the pieces together.
Well, Storm is in the driver's seat now. It's 4-0.
Dan almost just slipped in. I thought he was going to break an ankle. I got nervous.
Storm is up by 3 points. There's 4.5 on the clock. Storm is free to just dig in.
Storm's going to hang.
Yep. Start digging trenches, laying out barbed wire.
Yeah, might as well.
Make Wolfpack come at you.
You've got 4 minutes on the clock. I mean, and if Wolfpack is going to go at this tempo, I mean, it is what it is. They're deciding their own fate here.
You know, even if Wolfpack wins this, in a way, it's still at this point, it's still a win for Storm because they've milked what, at least 3 minutes off the clock or so.
Oh, for sure.
So this is exactly what Storm wanted.
And as a coach, it's probably hard to watch right now. You know, like this slow pace of you need to have some points on the board, and you're kind of just hanging out.
Jeff Derman's asking for a check at the back home of Storm. Yeah, Wolfpack, you need to show me a sense of urgency.
Right, give me something.
Jeff
Especially
Derman
this
called
center
clean.
play. Like, I feel like you have a lot of opportunity to like do some damage or create some chaos, and kind of just hanging back behind that brick isn't going to do anything for you. But he's reading the field. I'm sure he's going to feed them the info.
Derman walking off,
Oh,
so
yep.
Storm is down to 4 players.
So they still have that snake tower.
Yep. Storm has spread the field pretty well now. They're in
Yeah,
the
they're pretty
D2 and the snake 1 now. The clock just continues to slide away from Wolfpack.
They need to go. They've only got 3 minutes now, so now it's like a point a minute at this rate.
Yep. They
Need
are
to
in the
have a little
D4.
urgency. I know they've got some. Yeah, there it is.
But it's like little spits and furts. Spot. What does furt mean? Fits and bursts. I think that's what I'm trying to say
Yes.
of aggressiveness from
Yeah.
Wolfpack.
I'm going to use that from
Am I
here
having-
on out.
Am I having an aneurysm or a seizure? Is my face sagging on one side?
No,
Does that
you're
mean I'm
good.
stroking
In
out?
my nursing judgment, I think you're okay.
I think I'm stroking out.
No, you're fine. Even if so, Ant wants you to stay on the air. So just just continue.
Ant's given up on the webcast.
Ant's like, I can't do it anymore.
All right, Wolfpack, guys. Oh, and they lose their center.
It looks like they've just got 2, one in the Dorito and one in the
They do
snake
take a Storm
tower.
player with them, so that's something. But,
Yep.
man, we're now at 2 minutes. They're down 3 points.
Dan's trying to make something happen. He's been all over this field, I feel like,
Yeah.
at this point.
Oh, Storm player.
guy's out.
Yeah, tries to move up from that D2,
Yep.
goes right into a gun.
And it looks like Storm still has a snake and then the D-side tower.
Again, this is everything Storm wanted out of this point.
Right? It's just eating. That's a minute 52.
They do take the snake player.
Yep.
I'm not sure I love this move by number 14 of Storm going up the middle.
Yeah, I'm a little.
Oh! Is it a trade? It's a trade.
It looks like a trade, and Dan's going to go for
Yeah,
it.
Yilts is going to get it. I don't love that move up the middle by number 14 because,
No.
again, just you're killing clock right now.
Yeah.
You weren't going to do anything with that. But
Yeah.
anyways, nonetheless, that was a win for Storm even though they lost the point.
Right.
Because we're down to a minute 38.
Yeah, and at this rate, you have to run like a 30-second point.
Yeah.
And try to catch maybe one more quick point and
not-
maybe another one.
And
Hope
not
for the
catch
best.
any flags while you're doing it.
Yeah, and that's tough. I mean, the flags have been kind of light today, so.
You think so?
Yes. Yes, they do.
It sounds like you have a very specific complaint that you want to give me.
No, I don't have any complaints. I just think today has been very much light.
Okay.
And I'm okay with it. I
Okay.
think as long as it's consistent, I'm cool with it.
Okay. Maybe all the teams have adopted your motto of don't cheat. That's great. That's great news for the sport.
Well, it's like the D4 day when we ref and people turn the corner to the pit and they see Chris and I and they're like, well, there is no tomfoolery going on.
Yeah, we're not
today.
getting away with
We're
this?
not getting away with
Yeah.
anything. You know, we're like quoting page numbers and like, all right, enough.
No shenanigans.
Nope. I caught 3 layers the last event.
Oh, really?
I was like, you look awfully thick. That's 3 layers. Take it off.
The most obscure rule I've ever dropped
You
on
love
people
that one?
is the quote on the stickers. Like, there's at one point where I could tell you the exact dimension of stickers you're allowed to have on your hopper, your
right.
tank, or whatever. And people are like, that's not true. I'm like, sure it is. It's rule 3.184.
Yes.
Like, you get 2 inches.
Chris loves the chin strap one. I think he
Yeah.
caught 3 chin straps last event, and that's always his favorite.
I play with so many old players that half of them don't even own chin straps, and those that do never put them on.
Right.
We get called for that stuff all the time.
Yep. So we've got P-Mob on the blue side, and we have Rebellion on the red side. 3-1 for P-Mob right now.
Wolfpack.
Nope, Rebellion.
Sorry, Rebellion. I was looking at the run out. It was
I know.
It was a weird
It looks
run out.
familiar. So it looks like P-Mob has the
Yeah.
Snake Side Aztec, the D-Side Tower. Oh, the Dorito corner, and but they just lost their home guy.
They lost Fabio also in the snake.
Yeah.
James up the middle.
Yep.
We're under 10.
I wouldn't even worry about it, James. Just chill. Oh, wait, no, actually, sorry. I would worry about it.
Oh, so that I had the score wrong. That I must have gotten the score wrong.
Yeah. You got me confused, too, man.
So P-Mob's going to win this 3-1. No. Okay, the score is wrong. Okay. I block you out, Anthony. All right, so it's tied 2-2.
Oh, okay.
Ignore what you see on
So we're
screen.
2-2. I don't know. So then who won this point? Anybody? No?
No,
oh,
that,
we ran out of time.
No, that went out to time. So we're going to go to a 5-minute overtime sudden death point to see who moves on.
You know what I love? I look over and I see Bobby Fredericks in pink sweatpants standing on a chair fighting with Jake with a White Claw.
Yeah.
I know that his team isn't here anymore, so I'm not sure who he's fighting for.
He's on brand, though.
Yeah, I just see pink pants out of the corner. I'm like, who is that? And I realize it's Bobby Fredericks. I don't know what this argument is and if
I don't know.
what the benefit is for him, but to each their own, honey.
I think he's arguing put me in.
With those pants, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, right?
We should. He wants to be head ref. That's what it is. Look at him. He's like, let me take your job, Jake.
No, nobody wants that job. Trust me.
No, it is awful.
No one wants that job.
When Chris was like, I'm going to be head ref for the other fields, he goes, I'm only going to do it if you're ultimate. So the two of us have to suffer together. And I was like, what? I didn't sign up for that, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there we were last event, suffering together, but we had a good time.
You always hurt the ones you love.
No points. Game finished.
Can you change that?
1 minute.
All right, we're trying to fix the score and get to our overtime point here.
for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We're good.
We are good. Welcome to your playoffs. This is first, second overall we're looking at. We got New England Storm versus Rebellion. Have you seen stylistically any difference between these two teams so far today?
I think they're the two best teams so far today. Obviously, that is proven by their 3-0 records. They're the only teams to go 3-0, so they've been playing the field the best, and they deserve to be in the finals.
I can't disagree with any of what you just said. I'll add to that. I think I've seen Storm do a little bit better job, kind of a spread and win gunfights team, and I think Rebellion has been a little bit more on the attack. And they almost every game Rebellion sends somebody up the middle, usually James Dong. So it's a little bit two different styles. Rebellion, to win this, needs to limit sloppy deaths, and Storm needs to stop Rebellion from taking those big moves.
Looks like Gruska's in the snake off the break.
Ooh.
So Storm 5 alive.
Rebellion drops.
Yep, drops Jacob Bro.
So Storm,
big bite over there for Rebellion, though. They're in Dorito 3.
Yep. Storm up to the S2 now. James Dong up the middle.
I still would have liked to have seen Colin get into the snake and down, just come straight down. There's
a window there for just going and going and going.
Yeah.
So James Dong transitioning up to that wing out there on the Dorito side. He's going to look cross, try to lock onto the snake.
But with him on his knees there, you just come straight down. There's nobody to stop you.
Yep. Yeah, Rebellion needs to get a presence either into the snake or at least the snake corner.
Like, on your belly.
There you go.
And don't come back up. Don't come back up.
Was that Gruska? That is Gruska.
You don't want to come back up until you're on their side of the field. Colin's calling Dallas, and James Dong does a good move to retreat back. But because Colin is so good shot by the snake side can. I don't know if that's Dunderdale. Snake side tower there got the shot in on the infill. Fabio's come on.
James is going to take the walk.
Concession in about a second.
Yeah. All kind of fell apart for Rebellion. So, what we saw there, in my opinion, most of Storm's team spread wide and wasn't particularly aggressive, which is nothing wrong with that because they're winning their gunfights. They did have one guy obviously moving up the snake, Gruska for him, but otherwise it's a fairly conservative game plan and just win gunfights, get kills, and that's working.
Yeah, they shot one off the break. They got Jacob Bro off of that Dorito side and got Colin into the snake, which turned all the guns over here, and then Rebellion was also short-handed on the side that they could potentially counterpunch from, so that combination made it a pretty systematic win for Storm.
Not a lot of drama there, but that's not unusual for first points in matches, especially in a playoff match. Team's going to be a little bit more conservative. They know that the first point is a big deal. So if you want, I'm sure you have, but I don't know at home. It's amazing how many pro matches end up with a score of like 1-2 or something crazy like that. You just wouldn't expect it. You know, they're so good at pushing, but then they go real conservative.
Yeah, if you want to be competitive in the Pro Division men's, then you definitely have to have pocket play and slow, methodical play as at least one of your fortes, because when you get down to playoff time in the men's Division Pro, it's very tight, very slow. People waiting to make mistakes. As soon as you make a mistake, they'll capitalize on it. But until that happens, very, very consistently slow, usually. I haven't seen too many playoffs that are
wild.
11 points played.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to see some points played in this finals match. I'm hoping it goes back and forth and we can see 5 or 6 points.
I would say that if we see a high-score game, then it's likely Rebellion's going to win it. Because I've not seen Storm taking lots of dumb risks, so they don't tend to be try to maximize clock time type team, but Rebellion seems to be a little bit more willing to do that.
Energy, let's go!
Storm spinning a lot of the same guys. You got Derman, Roy Brower.
Kruska.
Yep, and I don't know if that's Dunderdale, I think is the closest to us. So Dunderdale, Gruska, Derman, Roy Brower, and Flynn. So it's looks like Brower and Jakubiak are rotating a little bit on the Dorito attacker, but the other side of the field seems pretty much the same. So it's about a 6-man rotation going on over there. Rebellion seems to be like a 5-person. You've seen those same 5 pretty much.
Roll out again and again and again. Rebellion. Aaron Mitchell into the snake for Rebellion.
Collins getting checked.
James Dong is in that mini temple, and his job apparently is just lock down on that snake. Try to slow down Colin. When he sees the opportunity, I expect to see James Dong moving up. Yep, there it is. Fabio does the same.
So Fabio and James have a cross going on here. So James really is just trying to make sure nobody goes in the
And it
Dorito.
works. Fabio picks off the snake. So Rebellion up by a body, and Oak, does he make this Yeah, he gets in the snake alive. Fabio really missed the shot there. Another Storm player walking off, though.
So that's kill 3, actually. Yeah. So it's a 5-on-2 for Rebellion right now.
Storm starting to spread it wide just to limit the damage. Aaron Mitchell sliding up the snake now. Oh, looks like Rebellion's going to lose a player on the back line. Might have been a Sarkeesian. No, that was Schindelman.
So Aaron's in really good shape here.
Jeff Derman taking the walk, and it looks like the last Storm player is going to take a walk. That should be it. Rebellion's going to tie it up 1-1.
Base.
All right, James is clean, so that is going to be 1-1. Rebellion ties it up. We got 8 minutes on the clock. Not that that matters all that much in this situation.
All good. He's right on the line. No, he got it. He's got good fingers then. It wasn't even really that it was faster. It seemed like it was going into 10-4 faster.
So it's the third pull, which is what it's supposed to be. The minute I went off, it's stopping. So I think it's got it as like the set as low as it can go to get
Nice.
without being
Good for him. I like it.
there. Solid.
Jay, you going on another field? Jay setting up the field?
All right, we are back. We got 1-1 on the score and 8 minutes to go. Tied up Rebellion Storm, two strongest teams of the day, going head-to-head.
Same exact shit.
You know, what's interesting is that at least James Dong's move has been predictable, and the teams have still not been able to stop it. All right, I believe we have 5 alive for Storm. James Dong taking a walk, though, for Rebellion.
So 5-on-3 for Storm right now because they lost Aaron Mitchell off the break as well. Bemis is turning away from Colin, so Colin has the ball to go down to the next one, no problem.
Fabio into the snake now for Rebellion. Going to try to shore up the damage, prevent Gruska from having free reign. Ooh, they picked up on Bemis. Gruska's going to make a drop back as he picked up on Bemis. Fabio correctly picks up on the drop back, communicates it to his team.
So
Storm slides up in the D3 during that moment of confusion, though. Rebellion bumps out to that D1, spreading the field.
So Bemis is already rolled off and onto his side of the field, so Colin can do anything he wants.
Bemis is on the snake, but he's on the wrong knuckle. He's
on their side of the field.
Yeah. When in fact Gruska's dropped back. Now Fabio saw the drop back and communicated it too. Now Gruska moves up again though. He's going to bring himself right into line with Bemis's gun, and I think he dies for it. He does. Bemis waited long enough. All right, so we got Snake 2 for Storm. That might be Derman. That is Derman in the Snake. Bemis is going to take a walk, though.
Yeah, Jakubiak's making his ways in the Dorito 4. He shoots Bemis out.
So 3-on-2 now in favor of Storm.
So Jakubiak can easily get on their side of the field if he wants to.
By the way, shout out to Derman taking the Snake.
Where's the 4th Storm guy?
In the pits? I think it's in the pits. All right, Rebellion's going to towel out of that one.
Fabio is hurt, maybe, potentially. Cramp. 2-1 Storm. We're seeing some points, 5:45. Hopefully we see 2 or 3 more points. We knew it was going to go back and forth. These guys have been playing well all day.
So losing Aaron Mitchell on the run out, that was a big kill. That let Gruska kind of do whatever he wanted for at least until Fabio filled into the bunker. Frankly, it's actually Bemis in the middle that what's made Gruska drop back. But ironically, Bemis didn't get the communication to move his gun to the right bunker, and then Gruska crawled right back into that bunker that Bemis was locked onto and shot him. I mean, that's just like one of those really unfortunate series of events. Gruska's going to watch this later on and be like, what the hell, man?
Especially very early on. So Aaron Mitchell's out, gets shot off the break. Colin takes the Snake off the break. The furthest guy to the tape is now the stand-up Aztec, which is Fabio. He's there for over a minute. At that point, Colin could be in their Snake too, and it doesn't matter where they are in the middle. You can protect yourself and shoot the rest of the team out and leave that person in the middle, wherever they are, to be last. But it seems like the middle slows things down.
When it shouldn't?
It shouldn't. It absolutely should not.
So there is a moment. If you're the Snake player and you've crawled to whatever bunker, even past the 50, when you first pop your head up, there is a moment there where if that middle guy is waiting for you, he could peel your cap off. So,
right, but not if. Have you ever seen anybody in any of those 3 structures with their gun looking backwards?
No, that's fair. No.
So if you come to their side of the field right here,
pop up.
No matter where they are, you could shoot them first, or you could protect yourself and actually shoot everybody and leave that person last.
You would need to be confident in your snap shooting skills, but yes, you're right. Rebellion. Wow, big run out to the D3 by Rebellion.
With a double knee slide.
Yeah, double knee slide. James Dong up the middle to that 50 brick. They've been doing it all day.
5 on 5.
I got Aaron Mitchell in this tower just looking for a chance to get into the snake. There he goes. Nice move by Aaron. I think that's Fabio from home filling out to the stand-up tower.
Yeah, they've done a real good job of I don't think that was the right call, to be honest. I think Dunderdale got called up on spray.
All right, so 5 on 4 advantage for Rebellion. Aaron's kind of stuck at snake 1. I think Aaron's setting a trap. He's getting his gun down that snake. He's hoping to see the Storm player come out into his gun. Frankly, he's waited long enough. It's time to just go. Oh. Storm player in snake 1 getting a check. It's going to be called clean. Yeah, Aaron made the bump up to S2 at least. If Aaron can come back out on this tape and just get gun dominance for a second, he can wrap around that and get into the S4, at which point he can start ripping up backs. We have a Rebellion Dorito player taking the walk, though.
Should be a 4 on 4 now?
Yep, Aaron's getting a check. He's clean. So Rebellion has that center brick. They've got the D2, the S1, and I think they got Fabio in the S. Okay, S1 and 2. Fabio's in the S1. Aaron Mitchell, S2. James Dong, center brick.
All right, now Aaron's doing what needs to be done here, which is going to shoot Matt Flynn in the back.
I'm not entirely sure that Rebellion has picked up on the D3 presence for Storm. I'm not sure they know he's there.
That's not true.
Yeah. Yeah, Storm's getting the count wrong.
Aaron needs to get a little more, there we go, aggressive.
There you go. Aaron takes out that tower in the middle. There he goes. Aaron's into their side of the snake now. He doesn't have any vision on that Dorito, though. There's just a can blocking it.
Roy's got to win this gunfight against James Dong.
Okay, James has picked up on the presence of that Dorito at least, so that they know about it. He needs to get his gun on him, though, and lock him down. I don't like the way James is not sticking to this gunfight. He needs to stick to the gunfight and stop that Dorito. He can't keep coming off of it.
Rebellion player that's in the Dorito 2 needs to move up to the Dorito 3. That's who's got the ball right now.
Yep.
And that will stop Roy from being able to wrap.
There you go, Aaron making that move. Can he look cross and catch that Dorito? There it is. Easy kill. I think we just have the last Storm players over here in this corner.
Yeah.
Ooh, Aaron got a little casual there, almost paid for it. There it is, last Storm player taking the walk. Rebellion's going to win this one. They're going to tie it up 2-2 with 2 minutes on the clock. So that was a controlled aggression point from Rebellion. They did a good job. Fabio especially did a good job joysticking his front player, telling him when to go, giving him cover fire, getting him moving. Maybe I'd like to see a little more aggression on the Dorito side, like you mentioned earlier, but otherwise, good point. Our producer Bob Howe is reminding me that we've dropped the soft filter off of our camera. It's getting a crisp image. Yeah, we've gone harsh again. It is a good picture, and thanks again to Bob Howe of Comp Sports for coming up and helping us out.
So that point went to the wrong side for some reason.
Yeah, that's
no idea why.
That's an oopsie. It should be 2-2. Rebellion versus Storm.
So maybe it's his handheld that's wrong.
Or he's hit the wrong button or something.
Let me see.
We have had endless scoreboard problems today. I think largely caused by us, let's be honest. Yeah, it's Alex's fault. Alex Koppelkamp not being here. If you're listening, Alex, this is all your fault. Going to a wedding. We are off. Rebellion versus Storm tied up with a little bit over a minute on the clock. James Dong up the middle, as James Dong is wont to do. If either team can mount an offense in the next 20 or 30 seconds, we're going to go to overtime for all the marbles.
60 seconds.
Rebellion taking secondaries, but not really pushing the field. Frankly, Storm is not even attempting to push the field. They're definitely playing for overtime. Yeah, and I think we're going to run out of time. Here we go. Gruska's number 12 up to Snake. James Dong is going to get probably blown up. Sure enough. Rebellion's going to need to hold on for 33 seconds, 32 seconds. This is very winnable for Storm right now. Oh, they lost Gruska. That's going to blunt their chances at this.
They're still attacking.
Yeah, Fabio's going up the middle. Ooh.
Game stop.
Oh, my. Was that a major? If that is a major and under 60, Rebellion just won the tournament. So, oh boy. All right. So here's the deal. I'm sure you're watching it, but Fabio decided to go up the middle. He got his gun up on the Storm player that was inside of the diamond. The ref that saw it felt that it was a spin by the Storm player and it was a major, which would put the point to Rebellion, which under 60 seconds, a major ends and it results in an automatic point for the other team, regardless of whether you have bodies to fill it. And that's what just happened, folks. So there's a little bit of arguing. If it stands, Rebellion just won the tournament on a major. Throw that cotton. I'm going to make it a thing. I'm going to throw the cotton a thing.
That's what you're calling the flag? I like it. I was wondering what you're talking about.
All right. Well, we're going to argue this out for a minute. We're going to pause for a second as far as the broadcast because I don't have much to add other than, holy crap. We will see you in a minute. Yeah. This is not how we want the tournament to end. Don't get me wrong. This is not good for ratings.
The show's better than the 11:30 show. It's the 11:30 show.
Yeah. In the end, the refs have to just say, you know, if the refs reconsider and are willing to overdo the call, that's fine. Otherwise, the call stands, and that is it.
Here's the chat. Check out the chat.
Oh, I'm sure the chat loves this. Oh, trash call when both looking at each other. It depends. If a ref saw a hit first, it's legit when it comes down to prelim. So these are tough calls, period. Don't get me wrong. And you can always get it wrong as a ref. Personally, when I was reffing, I would always try to note the posture of the defender. And that told me whether or not I was going to throw that kind of a flag. If I saw a gun pointed down, then the odds of me throwing a major went way, way up. Because it tells me that guy's not ready. I'm just saying, it's very important when you see these events coming as a ref, you have to note the posture of the defender. That's going to give you a huge clue on whether or not that it's going to be a major.
Okay. Well, we're looking to see if we have any video.
So we're going to take a pause and we're going to take a look at the video. We'll be right back.
All right, sorry for the long delay there, guys, but we had to go back to instant replay and make sure that the call on the field stood. So we got a really good look at it. We got to slow it down. We got to see that Fabio Tricana came through from Rebellion, and towards the end, he did shoot Matt Flynn of Storm, and with probably his first ball as he passed that blue brick, and then Matt did lift his gun and make sure it was a trade. I mean, in fast speed, I still thought it was a penalty, but in slow motion, it looks a little worse, as it always does. And then Fabio was hit from Roy Brower going across. So we were looking to see if Roy shot Fabio first from the Dorito. We were looking to make sure that Fabio shot Matt before Matt shot Fabio, and that would warrant the red flag. If not, we were ready to pick up the red flag. So I think we did our due diligence.
You need overwhelming evidence to reverse a call like that, and it's not there. Not only is it not there, but like you're saying, it looks like the delayed shoot back is legit. So
yeah, and we hate to see a penalty, a finals end on a penalty, but I would have liked to seen it go into overtime and had it be a straight up point. I feel like if Matt hadn't lifted his gun, that they wouldn't have had enough time to actually finish the game anyway. So it's one of those things that's, I'm sure, going to leave a sour taste in the mouth for Storm, but hopefully it's a learning experience for everybody, and it was a good day of paintball.
To the internet comment chat, who decided how we should resolve this? No, yes, no, no, no. That's not legal in Mass, and we don't have access to sabers, so it is what it is. Don't love ending it that way, but honestly, Rebellion played great. So did Storm. I don't know. I can toss it up to either one of them, and it looks like it was a legit call. So,
yeah, like I said, I wish it did go into overtime and we could see another point, because I feel like the teams were evenly matched, and you never want to see it end on a penalty. But so unfortunately, as often as this happens, you would think that it wouldn't, because mathematically, it doesn't make sense to try and cheat in 10 seconds with 10 seconds left, because, and I know it's instinctual, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to be careful using the word cheat, because I think that's just that's an instinct. By the time your body registers the impact of hitting you, your gun's already whipping up. It takes an amazing amount of restraint to not turn around and shoot. So I don't want to go down the word cheat too much on that in that one.
Yeah, again, it's more like brain power to say, hey, anything that's close, I'm not going to do, because I know that's under 10 seconds or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it. But yeah, it is what it is, and hopefully we'll see these two teams battle it out again sometime during the season.
So I want to take a moment to thank the teams, including Malicious, saying happy birthday to Cam. I think we just saw Rebellion on the field doing the same thing. So happy birthday to Cam Montoya. Hope you have a good birthday. We're all pulling for you. All right, buddy?
Alrighty, guys, this is the conclusion of E2 of the D3 division. Stay tuned tomorrow, where we have the Division 4, 20 teams playing tomorrow. Again, this is the Double Down event, so Rebellion will have the opportunity to cash in for $4,000 today. So we'll go see if they're going to go to Atlantic City or not and double it down.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you soon.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the